Yo. What's going on, guys? Give everybody a moment to pop in here.
Hey, Nelly, no.
What's up, guys? What's up, Jay?
Yay.
What's happening? We were just discussing what the thing in the back of your throat is.
It's a uvula.
And we call it a uvula, right? And Warren was like, no, I call it something different. And we're like, what is it? And he's like, I don't know what I call it.
A baby tongue.
What's going on, guys? Appreciate everybody popping in.
Hey, Prez.
What's happening? We got some cool Spideys for you tonight. Appreciate everybody.
Aaron.
Got my Versicolor poop cannon shirt. You can buy these on our shop. It's literally sitting on a cannon, and it's a Versicolor shooting poop. I don't know if you ever had a Versicolor poop on you, but if you haven't, just buy more Versicolors. Yeah, have more Versicolors, and they'll poop. All Avics, really. Even more than Avics will poop on you, honestly, now that I'm really thinking about it. I've had quite a few species spray poop.
Ever get you in the face?
Amazonius genus does it. Tapicinius does it.
I've never gotten it.
Salmos too. They spray shit. I mean, fuck, look at pokies. If you ever had a pokey, look at all the poo all over the inside of that enclosure. Woo! Projectile poop, exactly. Oh, it's fucking great. Let me look at the comments, guys. Sorry. I appreciate everybody popping in. Say what's up. We got some cool stuff. Hopefully everybody likes Avics tonight. Especially Versicolors. Yeah. All right. So we're going to try to get Warren. Of course, we have our South African friend with us here. He's going to do like always and sit at the table and hook us up with the spiders, you guys.
Good evening, folks. Back again.
Yeah. So, yeah, good. Thanks. Appreciate you sharing the live. Make sure you guys follow and share and do all that because we're going to be doing giveaways. And because we got 100 bells rung today, we are going to be giving away a free Versicolor at some point in the show, probably towards the end. But, yeah, it's going to be fun. We have some pokies. Hope you guys like P Metallica.
Who doesn't? Come on.
Yeah. We got some of those at amazing prices right now. All right, Warren. So.
Somebody just asked any house snakes.
Any house snakes? No.
None.
They must come in the bush from reptiles.
Yeah, you can get house snakes from the same one and only.
Was it Tuesday night? You were there?
Yeah, I was on this show. Yeah.
It was Tuesday.
Yeah, I was going to buy a snake. I was trying to get a girlfriend for BDR.
Didn't you buy a snake?
I did. I bought one in the other show, I think, or something. I can't remember now where
we started it on the Pittsburgh Python Museum.
And it had a kink or something because it was meant for a pet. So I'm not going to breed it. And it was a male.
Yeah.
But it was good-looking dude, and I'm going to just spoil the shit out of him with a friend of mine. I got a lot of friends that kind of want one. We'll see. But anyway, I bought it because one of my buddies really wants one, and if he's watching, he probably knows who it is.
Somebody asked, are you restricted on where you can ship pokies?
I can ship pokies anywhere in the U.S. other than, I want to say it's Maine, and there might be one other state. Don't quote me on that. But I think Maine's really the only one that actually is a problem if you do. That's a good question, though.
Got any Erminia?
You might be able to even Google that question.
Yeah.
What?
Somebody asked, you got any Erminia?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be, today, like I said, today is a poop cannon Versicolor. We had Versicolor babies that we're going to be auctioning off. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Just click on that.
One thing we're going to do today through the show is we are going to...
Yeah, I'll help you.
Sorry, we're trying to get Warren set up too, guys. Forgive me. But we're going to talk about Versicolors. And a lot of people are afraid to get Versicolors. They get slings, and they're like, oh, man, I just have bad luck. They die all the time. And what I'm going to do is help you guys, and I'm going to show you what I do. Because we seem to have really good luck with them. We produce them every year, and we love the shit out of them. And they're actually not that hard.
You can invite Warren.
So give me a second real quick. Yeah, my shirt says Poop Cannon. You can buy one of these. They are on my dashboard in my shop. Not the show shop, but like my profile shop. And you can buy them. $25.
Did you click them?
Then I have to put it in this way.
I got to say what's up to him first.
You said what's up to you.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Just bear with us. We don't have our tech person tonight.
That's me tonight. I'm the tech person tonight.
Invite to dual stream. Be ready to hit yes. And then you got to enter. Yep. Do it again.
And then,
Nope.
He's doing it. Go ahead.
Hit it.
That one?
Yep.
But I have to turn it facing the wrong way then.
Okay.
Flip the camera. You got it. You got it. No. You can turn that off because it'll create an echo. Do the dot dot.
Turn away.
Oh, the dot dot. I'm sorry.
Where's
the dot dot?
Your bot.
There isn't one. Search.
What'd you do to your phone here?
Nothing.
Oh, wait.
Here we go.
Stupid iPhones.
Okay.
All right, now it won't echo and we won't have any problems. See, I'm learning too. What's up, everybody? Now we got it fixed. We're gonna get Warren set up here with a view, so you guys will be able to see the spiders. There you go. Can you see right in the center where we want to be? Yep. Pretty good. That's yours. All right, guys. Yeah, come back a little bit more, my friend.
How about that?
Got you.
Bend it too much.
You should be good right there.
How's that look?
Yep. Let's see. For some reason, your screen is
What are
frozen.
these possums on the table?
Can you guys see? Your screen is frozen.
Mine?
Yeah. On our screen. Oh, it's good, it's good, it's good.
All right.
Yep. You might have had buttons being pushed or something.
Maybe.
There you go.
These buttons are
Right there, my friend. Cool.
good.
Yes. Now we'll be able to see what you're doing. Because Warren's going to take out the spiders and kind of show them off a little bit, and we'll talk about them. But what I want to do, and one of the main things I wanted to do, you guys, is show you what we do to keep our versicolors and how we keep them. And hopefully it'll help you to be more comfortable with them and be able to get into ABICs more if you're not. Because it seems a lot of people do have issues with ABICs and versicolors all as a whole. There's a big stigma in the community, like, instant sudden, ABIC death or whatever, whatever they say. But yeah, there's reasons why that's occurring. And I'll tell you those reasons. I'll teach you guys little tricks. But anyway, thanks everybody for coming. Wow, we got 78 people watching. That's what's up. You guys probably want to get some versicolors, right? So of course we're going to start it off with a versicolor, How many people in here already have versicolors? Just do like number 1 or something. Let's see how many Versi people are actually here. Holy shit. Okay. A lot. All right. Okay. So everybody's here because they have them and they love them. That's what's up. But yeah, you can get my poop cannon shirt. This is a versicolor sitting on a cannon. It says poop cannon because, they spray their shit when they're nervous, and they do that anyway.
Same.
Becky said same. But you guys can get these. They're $25
No sudden
on our versicolor day. You guys can. I guess I do get kind of bubbly and shitty when I'm like really fucking maybe or scared. I don't know. Anxiety. You get anxious farts. Maybe that's what she's referring to. Something like that.
Oh, no. That was just being funny.
Well, it's true. Maybe that's why it's funny, because it's true. Or maybe I just told on myself, but it's fine.
He's like, yeah, I bet I'm
Oh, shit. We got some really cool giveaways tonight. Of course, we do the mushroom necklace. So we give those away quarterly kind of through the show. And you get to pick your color as you win it. And it's for people who bought something today or tonight. That way we can just pop in your box. We don't want to charge shipping for something like that. But anyway, we also, because like I said earlier, we got 100 bells. And if you guys follow us in our Discord, you would have saw the dialogue for that. Where I'm like, come on, guys, let's get 100 bells. Well, we did. And every time we do, I give away a free spider. So we're going to give away a versicolor tonight. And when we give away a spider, it's free shipping too. So that's a really cool thing. So if you buy a bunch of other stuff and you won the giveaway, all your stuff's shipped for free. So really cool thing. But we typically do that toward the end of the show. It's one of those things where we want you to hang with us and watch our show. So we reward at the end of the show kind of like that. But anyway, that's in the mix tonight as well. We're not going to do just Versis. We're going to do a little bit of everything. We got pokies. We got stuff from last show. We got stuff left over from our expo. We got new stuff that came in. Warren has hatched out a few sacks of his own of different things. So have we. So we got all kinds of cool shit. And yeah, of course, baboons. That's one of our favorite types. Any African spider we like. But honestly, that's why I'm Dritz, because I worship them all, man. Any arachnid is amazing.
And whoever spends the most tonight gets that.
I forgot this cool thing. So Becky, I don't know if you guys know this. Becky, since she's been a kid, she just does like hemp jewelry and shit. I don't know if you guys saw on our last show with the black hemp. It was a little ghost in a bottle. I don't know who won that really cool thing, but this one is a glass mushroom, like blown glass mushroom on a hemp necklace with two little glass beads kind of thing, the size of it is pretty cool. So I don't know, it's not like long or hanging, it's like a hemp necklace style, but
it's big on me, so it'll fit most.
Yep. So when we finish the show at the end, we'll tally it up, and what's cool about it is you won't know that you want it. We're just going to put it in your box, and you're not even going to know. So when you open your box, it makes it fun. No. What makes it fun? When you open your box and that thing's in there, you know that you spent the most on our show tonight. So that's kind of a cool thing that we're going to do. Becky enjoys making these things, so it makes it fun for everybody.
And jumping buddies, I'll make another one of the ghost in the bottle.
The ghost in the bottle is dope. And guess what? The little ghost fucking glows in the dark. So like when you wear it and you go out, like there's this little glass bottle hanging from a hemp necklace and a little tiny ghost inside that glows. It's fucking dope. Anyway, I thought they were fucking incredibly cool.
And it's fun.
It's simple but cool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be fun if Jay wears this around the office?
Yeah, right.
Maybe I can make him a hemp tie.
They're gonna be like, dude, what are you, like, becoming a surfer, dude?
Spiders, what's happening?
Yeah, man. But anyway, guys, just some simple fun things we're gonna do in there. But we're always gonna have cheap spiders. We're always gonna run stuff at least half of retail, typically. Sometimes even more. We got some dollar starts tonight.
Affordable.
We're going to have some $5 starts tonight. And we're going to teach you a fuck ton about spiders. That's what I am going to do. Okay? While we do it. So
let's start with the Versi.
I didn't really finish saying hi to everybody. And I didn't even read half of them because me.
I was reading them to you.
Okay. So I think we're okay. Everybody's here. We'll start this thing off, man.
What are we going to start them at?
Let's start the first versicolor off at $1.
What?
Let's just do that, I think. Let's just let the first one go for $1. And let's see how many people really came for versicolors.
There it goes.
Who wants this one? And then we'll know if we should auction more.
Mm-hmm.
If it runs for $1, then we're not going to run any more versicolors, right? It will just not be a versicolor event anymore.
Not a very Versi.
No, it won't be a very Versi Friday at all.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. That'd be so not
It will
fun.
be a reverse Friday.
Yeah, right.
I would still run the amount that I set aside for the show,
Wow.
even if they went through, because that's the way it works, man.
No, not for $1. I'll buy them myself.
Yeah,
$1?
Lauren's like,
No, I would. I definitely wouldn't. I would let it. I'd do a few because it is what it is.
So we are there.
It's a versicolor. Who won that thing anyway?
It's still going.
Oh,
What is it? Where is it?
oh, the Versi. Why don't we take it out and show them?
Nice.
Take this little fella
Nice
I
out.
didn't get all dressed up for
$61
nothing.
No, we didn't. Warren just came to be a commentary.
Yeah.
Let's
Great
see.
buy.
Briam. What's up? Is your first time buying from us?
Nope,
Okay.
they got something
Oh,
over
that's
there.
right. I
Yes,
remember now. We
yes,
didn't
yes,
ship
yes.
it yet.
Nope. So this will go right in your box.
Ah, thanks,
Mark
man.
it-
Appreciate you
mark
tuning
it
in.
as-
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't do the shipping.
Yeah, Mark.
If it does charge you shipping, just reach out to the Palm Street Tech people, and they will actually swap it for you for pickup because you've already got an order, and we'll put them together. So if you already guys have something open with us, you will not be charged shipping again. We'll make it work. Just reach out to us so we can fix it and make it right. I'm only a Dritz, so I forget shit. So do not hesitate to text me more than once. Okay? And Becky helps me out a lot now too, so we're getting a lot better. It's not just the lonely. It's not the lonely drow and the underdark anymore. I'm coming to the surface, and I got some surface dwelling friends, and they're taking care of us. They're making sure we do well. And if you guys didn't know, of course, with Warren, our partner, Arthropoda Safari, his son Conrad, and Nicole and Becky and I, like we're all doing this together, and we're going to be doing some really incredible educational, cool shit that centers around kids and the focus on how to get children into the hobby. And Conrad will be in these shows with us, and you guys will get to meet this amazing little Steve Irwin like kid. He's just a genius with animals. He's got his own Underdark and everything. It's fucking adorable.
His kids play Becky and
he's 6 years old. He's 6 years old, you guys, and he knows more about bugs than most grown men. So it's pretty freaking neat. But anyway,
he was rehousing his.
So there's the versicolor that you got. Nice win.
Did you say he was rehousing
his female sun tiger this morning?
So yeah, there you go. You hear that, guys? Female. He was doing an adult female sun tiger at 6 years old. He was rehousing it.
Such a smart
with Warren overseeing, but he did it. He did it himself.
He insists.
He insists that Warren gets out of the way. You know, I've heard him be like, "Oh, let me do it." I've heard him tell Warren, like, "It's mine." It's really cool. But anyway, that's something really neat to look forward to, guys, because not only we're going to have our Underdark shows on Fridays, 8 o'clock, midnight craziness with us, but then you're going to have a relaxed, chilled, friendly arthropod thing with Dritz and Warren, and we're going to throw down some spider knowledge and show you how to handle spiders with kids and make it safe. And like, you can hold OBTs at 6 years old. It's just how to do it and when, and like, you gotta have the right knowledge, you know. But what we're going to show is that beginner spiders.
Promoting 6-year-olds to be holding.
Yeah, well, that's not what I'm just saying that it can be done, of course. But my point is, what we're going to show is, no matter what age you are, at any age you can start keeping spiders. I started when I was 6 years old, so. It's a pretty neat thing. But let's cup that one up, man. And we'll run another one, I think.
Yeah.
Why not? Right. We got a bunch we're going to do through the night. I can't give them all to you right off the rip because then everybody's going to get off the show.
This one, so you can just...
Yeah, they're all this size. They all hatched with the mother. I did not incubate and separate. They hatched with the mother and fed with the mother before they were separated 2 or 3 times. The mother then finally started venturing out of the nest and cupped her up. And then I fed her in a cup overnight and let her stay and hydrate. And that gave me time to skim all the babies off and make sure they were doing good. And yeah, another one for $1, you guys. This is the last one for $1 tonight.
How much did the first one go for?
61.
Last one for 60, which is pretty retail price, honestly, right now.
And they still
they usually go for around $50 to $75, depending, where you go and where you're buying it, what state you're in. But that's normal retail for a versicolor. I will tell you, though, that this is probably one of the only batches of versicolors in the country right now.
High demand and short supply.
Yep, these hatched out. We planned in the Underdark to try to hatch them at certain times of the year, so we don't only have them once, and this one just landed when everybody's waiting on their sacks. I know like 10 people who have egg sacks right now, so there'll be a lot of them out there in the next 4 or 5 months.
Hey, so Misunderstood asked, what do you mean fed with the mother? Does the mom help to feed them versus feed on
them? It depends on the species. For this particular instance, when I mean feed with the mother is
won it again for 60.
I don't even take the sack, or they hatch with the mother down inside of their webbed cocoon, right, in the nursery. Okay, once that happens, the mother starts getting hungry. Her babies are hatched now. She's like, all right. She starts emerging and is out at night looking for food. As soon as you see that start to happen and she's leaving her nest with the young in there still, you feed her really well, hydrate the enclosure. She's going to go back down the hole, which is neat to watch because their babies kind of do it, and then they follow her back in. It's kind of cool. And then she feeds. You let them chill overnight like that. A lot of times you can witness the babies all over her fangs and around her mouth eating the food and hydrating with her. Not all of them, but usually 10 or 15 are kind of just falling off of her fangs. It's a pretty neat thing. You'll see it with a lot of species, but you'll definitely see it with communal tolerant species, meaning like certain types of baboons. You see it with Balfouri. They're not communal. They're species tolerable. They stay with the mother a lot longer. So pulling the egg sac prematurely from a Balfouri female, you're going to have a lot more sudden die-off than you would if you left them with the mother and they molt a whole time and they feed a whole time. She feeds. I actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a short of a Balfouri female eating and all the babies all over her face eating with her. And she's not crushing them or hurting them. They're just running everywhere. You'll see.
I was there that night.
Warren was here with us. But anyway, so that's what happened with these AVICs. Once she emerged, she got fed. Then the next time she's out, like doing the same thing, like trying to feed and hunt, I paintbrush and cup her up and remove her. And now the babies are in this already established nursery. Just no mother now, right? So what happens is as you remove the mother, I pour in pinhead crickets. Teeny, tiny, little bitty ones. Enough, more than enough for everyone in there to get. Half of those actually run out onto the glass, the spiders. And then you start seeing them hunt and catch. And then by the end of the night, they all go back in there. You wouldn't believe it. Then the very next time you start to see them emerge, they'll start coming out like the mother did and hanging out at the mouth of the den. That's when I cup them up. And that's when they get prepared like this. And then I feed them one more time. And that's what you're looking at. That's where this AVIC is in its life, this little Versi. That's exactly where it's at right now as far as care. So that to me is well established. And they were hatched with the mother. They're way better off than being incubated. I'm not saying that incubation babies don't work and that you can't have viable, good young and do fine. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, there's no need to do all that labor. Let her do it. Let the mother do it. Let the babies do it on their own. And then they're not near as they don't die as easily. I will say that.
Where's Kara?
Only like I don't know. She might be out of town.
We've never started a show without Kara.
Kara, I don't know. Maybe she's busy right now, or I don't know. Maybe she'll jump on a little bit. Why don't you text her right now?
I don't have her number.
She's on Discord. Just text her and say, Kara, where are you?
Well, let's run a spider first.
We are. Mm-hmm. We're going to run something else because we ran the two Versis.
Yep.
Let's see. Somebody asked about a sun tiger, I think, right?
Interminia?
Yep. Wasn't it a sun tiger that somebody asked about?
I don't remember. I remember somebody asked for an Interminia. So.
Yeah. Well, we'll run an Interminia for $1 real quick. Ooh. $1 sun tiger.
Ooh, somebody asked for pokers, too.
Pokers. I do have pokers, but just my holdbacks. Because we're raising them up to the 1.5 inch size. Because we're going to do a Salmo poeus, like a Salmopius. What is it? Erminia. Erminia.
How big is it, hon?
So,
about 3/4 inch.
Yeah, I need 2 of those.
Yep, yeah. 2 of these guys. And this one's going to go for $1.02.
Yeah, well, how big are they?
I'd say it's probably about 3/4 inch. We can say 1/2 inch to be conservative, even too, but. It's a good size.
We're gonna start this.
This I was gonna say, this sun tiger, by the way.
Yeah, talk about it.
We found it in our upstairs hallway.
So it went up 2 flights of stairs.
It went up 2 flights of stairs.
It was going to the bathroom.
So this one knows its way around.
So this one knows its way around the Underdark. Okay, and let me tell you what, that's a hardy ass little spider to survive and traverse all of that.
That's the one I just found the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Cool. So we're gonna run that one for $1. That's why it's in that bigger cup, because we just caught it. And we're like, ooh.
Mm-hmm, yep.
And I gave it a good feeding and watering. It was like happy to see me. It was like, Dritz, I was looking everywhere for you.
There it goes for $1.
And that thing went 2 flights. Yep, $1 sun tiger.
Where's my catch cups?
Oh, yeah. He needs a
catch cup, you're right. That'd be a prompt idea.
I mean, they're all around us, I suppose.
I'm going to get you a... Where's those square white lid ones, Ben?
There you go. Can you get me one more of the Versis?
I did. I gave you 2.
You only gave 1.
Well, didn't you do one earlier? Nope. Oh, that's because
I just kept the same one.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I said the one.
There's the second one. Yeah, we're gonna run Versis. Probably what I'll do is I'll probably run them like every half hour to every hour, and we'll run a couple Versis. Maybe there's no more. I think they're upstairs.
No, I took them all down here.
Well, there was 3 packs on the kitchen table. So.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, well, here they are.
I was gonna say.
There they are.
There we go. Found her little cuppies.
Do you want these?
Warren needs one.
Oh.
Full?
Just as a catch cup. They work better than that because this thing's got this big lip.
Okay.
Well, when you got a little sling, they're good for catching them off your shirt.
Well, we'll leave both of them here so you can use it.
What? Catching them under my armpit.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys watched the last show, but Warren had a couple baboons in his armpit last show because we took them out and we're holding them and showing you guys.
Oh my gosh, Briam's won it again.
Sometimes, $24 is good.
Wow, that's very good.
Especially that one because it's a freaking trooper. I don't know if you heard me just talking about it, but That little guy.
That one's undergone underdog natural selection.
Yep. And when I put the cricket in water there, it was like, Tritz, where were you? So I was looking everywhere for you. It was pretty funny. All right, so let's see here.
Got it for 20.
What do you guys think, man? I kind of feel like we should run a pokey or something.
Yes, Nelly, he did.
What?
Nelly goes, he got naked multiple times last show.
He did. Yeah, we got to see all of Warren's tattoos that we didn't know he had.
Off camera.
Dude is covered in tattoos. I was like, did you go to prison by any chance?
Just slept in a wet newspaper.
Oh, shit.
Slept on a newspaper.
Lowland pokies? I mean, I do have them, but I can't auction them off because you can't sell them, like, through state lines and stuff like that. But if you come to our Massachusetts shows, you can. We can sell them to you. Oh, you're local. Okay. Well, then, yeah. You can come pick it up at the Underdark, and you're all good. We have Highland as well.
Does he have a trampoline stand? I think he might.
Yeah, we have Highland and Lowlands pokies. Pick up. And we have an army of P Metallicas here for you guys. Ooh. And we have an army of Rufaladas. So we're going to do some really good pokey runs. And then we have Regalis and some other ones too. But why don't we start with a good-sized P Metallica right now? I think that's the way to go.
Peanut?
Yeah, I want to find one with a nice, that just molted, that's got his legs. These guys are all over 1 inch, by the way. Lots of them are about.
They all got their legs. Come on.
A lot of. Let's see. There's a good one. There was one earlier that had just molted, and it was starting to turn blue. It was beautiful.
Ooh, what about a 5-pack Metallicas?
I can do a 5-pack Metallicas, but let's run one and see if you guys are serious about bidding on some stuff, because I'm not going to let my P Metallicas go. But what I will say is this is a really badass spider, and I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about it too, but we know you're going to get a good deal on it. So, let's run it, baby.
How much?
So, I don't know if you guys know, but these guys are about an inch and a quarter. Some of the ones that have just recently molted, they're about almost an inch and a half. I sell them for $125 at that size. But I think what we'll do is we'll run the first one at $69. This is a really cool spider. They can, believe it or not, they can tolerate pretty chilly temperatures compared to the other pokies.
That's why they're blue, eh?
I mean, maybe.
Cold?
No, I personally think they're blue because it makes them disappear in the backdrop. When these guys are running around on those trees in that Indian savanna area, right as it's getting dark, that blue color refracts the light, and the predators that hunt them can't see blue. A lot of them see.
But Dritz, how can a blue spider disappear in the jungle?
It can, because the animals that hunt it see black and white. So when they see the spider, they only see this shadow. And Snoopy's playing with his toy, you guys. He wants to be a part of the show.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know if you want to try to get it to the surface. They're not really.
Want to take them out?
Yeah.
Sure, I can take it out.
I want them to see the little. These guys have great little cool colors on them. They haven't gotten their blue per se, but you can definitely tell these bad boys are going to be blue. I'll get you a paintbrush, right?
This one's a fatling.
Oh, Bram's won this one too for $69. Great buy. Thanks for all your support. Snoopy.
Are we doing another one?
So what, nobody bid on the P Metallica?
No, she got it for
$69.
That's what we ran it for.
Yeah.
It's already been
Yeah.
So nobody else bid on it then?
No, yes, sir.
Okay, so we won't run another one, that's for sure.
Oh, Visual Jeff says another. He missed it.
Yeah, I'll be running more of them, you guys.
So we won't take this one out just yet. Or shall we?
I mean, they bought it already, so I don't know. I didn't think she was running it. I told you to.
You don't need to show off it if they bought it.
Yeah, I like to take it out and show it and talk about it before you run it, because then I don't even know you ran it. You know.
Oh, you were talking about it.
No, I know, but I didn't think you were running it. That's all. I like to talk about the spider. If you guys haven't seen the show,
I'm
Becky's going over here nuts already. She thinks it's midnight.
You gave me direction, and I'm
She said she thinks it's midnight.
Which direction?
So, Warren told us, he said, you guys got to sell more spiders and talk less.
Yeah.
And I think it should be, what do you guys? You guys tell me. Since you're the viewers, we're not going to listen to them. What do you guys think? Do I talk too much, or is this shit boring and you want more spiders?
No, we love
you tell me, and I
talk.
won't take offense because I want your money.
We love hearing you talk. It's not that we don't love hearing you talk. That's
yeah. Becky's
smart.
just like, hurry.
No, I'm not.
She's running the spider, and I didn't even tell you what makes P. metallica more unique than the others.
I'm trying to be efficient.
We'll do that next time we run the next one. I'll do my 10-minute spiel because I like to talk about every spider.
If someone already bought it, they already know why it's good.
Yeah. Well, no, the fact that only one person bid on a P. metallica for $69 blows my mind. Okay. That means that half the people probably didn't know she ran it. It's got to be that. Because if not, maybe I'm going crazy because I will buy them for $69.
We need to get it.
Anyway. Okay, cool. Let's do the next
spider. Go to Wallet Molting Room. Go to Wallet and you do local pickup.
Yes. We're going to run one of Warren's favorite spiders. Mm-hmm. This one was made, don't run it. This one was made, produced by our friend Devin. We paired this spider and produced them, and it's maybe close to a year now. So these guys are actually a pretty good size. I think most of them are just over an inch. It's the Certigyrus darlingi. It's the rear horned baboon. If you guys aren't familiar with baboons or you haven't had them before, like this is probably one of the best ones as a beginner one. Like you've never had an old world spider and you're trying to get your first old world, this would be one of the ones that I would suggest. It's because they're super hardy. They can tolerate a lot of mistakes, beginner mistakes, learning what they like and don't like. They come from a really harsh environment where there's very little to stay alive. So they've adapted this unique horn to be able to store resources for times when they don't have it. They can hunker down for quite a long time. So it makes for a good pet. And they're not very aggressive at all. They're actually pretty chill. When they're small, of course, like most slings, they're going to have a little movement to them when they're spooked. But at the end of the day, even as an adult, we had a baboon show last time, and we actually took an adult out and showed it. They're very, very docile for what you would consider like this African baboon spider. People think OBT and oh my gosh, but dissecting. That's what I was saying. When I was younger, I was like, what is the purpose of this horn? Like, what does the horn do, right? So I took it upon myself when I had one pass away, and I dissected it to see what's in it. And basically what I discovered is it's almost in line and attached to the sucking stomach. And it's almost like the hemoglyph, like their blood, but just a lot more nutritious, a lot thicker. It's almost like a paste, as it were, like just thick. But my theory is on it, and I think there's I think Andrew Smith, I discovered later too, that kind of hinted on that more in his books. But think of it like a camel's hump, okay? They were able to store nutrients, maybe, who knows what it actually could be, whether it's definitely not water. It's probably just a mixture of both, like the ability to have nutrition that can sustain a spider that's bromating or hibernate, whatever you want to kind of put it as. But think of that spider down in its burrow for 4 months and it doesn't ever come out. It might come to the surface here and there, but that's it, not to feed or anything else, because sometimes there's not really that much food for them anyway. If you believe it or not, there's not a whole lot of food that's just landing on their front porch. So they kind of have to be opportunistic. So in a nutshell, it's kind of a neat feature that no other tarantulas have, to have this like external tank off of your sucking stomach to be able to store nutrition like that is pretty fascinating. But on top of that, it makes them extremely unique because they're super chill and calm. And I think that has to do with just their nature of how they survive and the environment they live in. There's not really a whole lot to be upset about. You know what I mean? What is going on here?
I don't know. I can't block this person.
What is this?
I don't know. They're just saying the same thing over and over. It's like a bot.
I don't know.
I can't even block them. It won't let me click on them.
Yeah. Usually the YouTube bot, it looks like.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It won't let me click on it. It won't let you touch.
Yeah. Well, Palm Street rep should be able to help us. Let me hit the support right now. Other problems, listing community problem, bidding issue, payment. There's nothing on here for a bot. Other problems?
Yeah.
Apply. Okay, I'm going to take care of that now. That's the first time I've ever seen some weird shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, who would actually do something that retarded? Like, what do you gain from that?
No.
If you're streaming on YouTube, you should probably get a YouTube chat moderator. I don't know how cross-streaming works. I don't either, but I do know that Palm Street set it up. They sent me a thing, and they were like, hey, stream your thing and just click here and enter your information. So I'm going to have to reach out to my rep and actually figure that out because that's wicked annoying. Hi there, how can we assist you? Yeah, so there's a YouTube bot on here that's jumping on and like saying really crazy things. So it's not allowing us to be able to ban them either, get them off of the show. It's pretty disruptive. If you could help us out with that. What's up, Wild West? What's happening?
Yeah, he said he's visiting family, but he wanted to pop in and say hi.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. We were actually currently dealing with some kind of weird bot thingy that jumped on here.
So anyways, but the Darlingi.
Yeah, so I think I pretty much summed up with the Darlingi guys on what makes it unique and special. Well, I'm going to let Warren tell you a little bit about it because he actually grew up and was around them his whole life. He's from there. So go ahead, man. Tell us about it.
It is one of the more common species of baboon spider that you're likely to see, and they are so distinct because they have that horn, as you described. So that makes them quite unique.
What's it like in Zimbabwe, though, where they're at? Tell us more about the environment, speaking on the horn.
Well, I mostly know them from the South Africa side.
Okay.
Even though they do occur in Zimbabwe. I know.
So tell us about the ones that you've witnessed and like what the environment's like there.
Well, primarily the ones I dealt with were found around the Kruger National Park, which is one of the biggest game reserves in South Africa, where they have the big five and elephant and buffalo, lion and leopard, all roam that reserve. And the surrounding areas is just the same sort of habitat, and it's ideal for the spiders. Even along the side of the roads, you can find burrows with horned baboon spiders.
Really? Yeah. That's awesome. What's the substrate like? Is it more sandy, would you say?
Well,
like what we keep in the community, right?
It's sandy on the surface, but it's got with some gravel. There's a lot of small stones
in it.
Small stones, yeah. And then, at a depth, there is some moisture level. It's pretty hard, compacted ground.
Yeah.
And they do have pretty substantial burrows.
Which is down and is moist and cool.
Yes, that they go down at least a half a meter in most cases.
Half a meter?
Yeah,
wow.
Which is...
You guys hear that? That's pretty substantial when you think of a burrow size.
About 2 foot, and then they probably will go...
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you fixing that for us. So anyway, this is a great baboon, one of our favorites. Obviously, one of Warren's favorites. And great beginner. If you haven't gotten one before, or you've gotten into baboons and you're looking to maybe branch into that, this is the one. This is what I would recommend as the first one to get out of all worlds.
How big would you say that is?
That one is a little over an inch. I'd say you call it an inch and a quarter, but we'll just say inch plus. Like it's well started. It's a yearling. It's about to be a year old. They were produced by an Underdark friend of ours, Devin Creatures.
Yes, we love Devin.
Devin is an awesome person. She is a master at helping with sex spiders and look at them under microscopy so we can tell if they're sexually mature. And she's building a database on pretty much every spider she can. So it's pretty neat.
And how much do we want to run it for?
I think we should. So these guys retail for about $40 at this size. I think we should run it for $19.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I said, they retail about $40. We'll run it for a little less than half. It's an awesome spider. And it's from one of our friends. Yours truly, Devin. Let's see here. What should we do? Now that we got the bot dealt with.
Yep.
He just came on because he wanted versicolors. I know it. Let's run, let's see here. Let's do something cool. Do something really cool. Yeah. Trying to find the cool shit.
Karen living room, $27. What a buy.
Ooh, those are awesome.
Thanks for your support.
Run another one.
Hang on, I gotta write this down first.
Nope, you're good.
Another.
And I gave you the Sun Tiger?
Yeah, you've given me everything.
I gave you one just now for the one that won?
No, not the one that won.
Okay. There's the other one.
Oh, wait.
You got the Darlene though, right?
I've still got a Darling in my hand, yeah?
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, I have not gotten a Darling yet, but I think you already gave me some.
No, I'm going to run another one. That's why I handed it to you.
Oh, I thought you wanted another Darling.
That's what I also thought.
No. So
you just said another one.
Okay.
And then somebody is going to...
I already did that.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you...
Sorry, you thought you had another one.
Yeah, I thought you were doing another Darling.
No. I mean, we can run another Darling if you want. Those are awesome, man. Yeah, those are really cool. Honestly, like I said, it's one of my favorites. They honestly, sometimes they don't get as much love. It's kind of crazy, like, compared to the other baboons, like they're on the cheaper side. And it is because they've been around a long time, too. But I think what we should do is we should maybe run one of those little necklaces there.
Well, I think we should wait a little bit because it's for anybody that's bought, and we've only had the same 2 people buy.
Oh, okay. So we only had 2 people buy. Okay.
Yeah. So
see, that's why Becky's in charge, you guys. She knows who's bought the stuff.
Nobody gets them yet.
I'm just here to talk about spiders, I guess,
2 more buys, 2 more people, and we'll...
Yeah, they are really cute. And like I said, the feature of the horn alone just makes them unique, man. Like, who doesn't want to have a tarantula with a freaking horn in their collection? And it's from South Africa.
There's very few tarantulas.
Right, so what do you want me to do another one of?
Sun tiger. That one that's sitting right there. Yep. It's sitting right next to you, too, by the way. So we're going to run another one of those sun tigers that we ran a minute ago, too. Just because...
they're awesome.
Yeah, it's just another New World arboreal, and I love sun tigers, and we're going to hook you guys up.
With little orange swooshes.
What did we run the last one, Matt? $5?
No, I think we did them at $1.
Did we? Ooh, we should do that again. Okay. We should run another $1 sun tiger.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but... But you know what? We got a nice, healthy sack. We got to send some to our people that helped us with the males. We're good to go. And then we're gonna switch it up just a little bit.
This thing's going for $9 right now.
That's cool. That's awesome. Somebody's getting hooked up. $9 sun tiger. That's great. You can even buy them wholesale for that price. I think wholesale they go for like 15 or 16. Sometimes you'll see them for like 12 on some of those wholesalers lists, but they're hatchlings and stuff too. So, but yeah, you guys get hooked up right now. Wholesale price.
Wow, Jason P got it for $14.
Cool. Yeah, and that's one of my little babies too. So growed with love. So all right, let's do the. I think we should do the rufilata, the AKA the parachute spider. And I'll tell you guys a little about rufilata. First off, I'm going to let Warren tell you guys a little bit about his process. He produced these. Him and Conrad did. And Conrad's spider, her name is Venom, is the one that produced these babies. So tell us, Warren, go ahead.
Well, she actually only got her name Venom after our first attempt at breeding her.
Oh, okay.
Because she, in fact, made a meal of the male.
Oh, no.
So,
wow.
At that point, Conrad elected, this is...
I was like, here, take this other one, right?
Indeed, you did.
I was like, it's okay. Dritz has another one.
I mean...
And Conrad felt so bad, I bet. And,
it was through our best efforts, but she was not going to let him go.
She was mean.
She was mean and ready to go.
So check this out, too. 20-centimeter leg span, guys.
Yes.
That's a freaking formidable spider.
It is a huge spider.
20 centimeters. So, hey, here's something that's pretty unique, too, about these guys. They are a high altitude. They're considered a high altitude species. They call them the parachute spider because they literally will jump out of the hollows of their tree when they're threatened, and they just disappear. And once they hit the floor or another branch, and they're gone. But it's interesting because it gets pretty damn cold and pretty damn wet when they're in their breeding season, like being high altitude, it's almost like a cloud forest in a way. One thing we're actually looking in and we're starting to try to look at maybe doing is incorporating like fog, because where they live, it's almost like in the clouds at some points. So it's so thick and foggy, and it gets cool, like down in the low 50s. And find that they do pretty well with that cool down, that high humidity, but it's still dry in there though. It's dry, but it's like, you ever seen like where it's like so foggy you can almost cut it with a knife and it's like wet, but it's like the ground is dry? That's kind of like their perfect that's their trigger for being able to like do what they got to do. So anyway, that's a unique thing about this particular species that not all the pokies respond to.
Hey, so I was outside with Snoopy. What are we running?
A rufilata.
Oh, rufilata.
We're doing one of Venom's rufilatas. So anyway, this is well started, as you can see. It's well over an inch. I'd say close to 1.5 inches. We sell them for about $80 this size. I think we'll run it for $30. Just do an even 30 on it. So that's less than half than retail.
Oh, that's great.
And that's just, and that's a gift from Venom. She's hooking you guys up. She told me so. She said, you can let a few of my babies go dirt cheap. That's fine. But this is honestly, rufilata is definitely probably one of the bigger of the pokies too.
Affordable.
The next one that's close in size would be ornata. And they're formidable as well. And that's an ESA pokey from Sri Lanka. So unfortunately, I have those, but I don't have the ability to auction them because of the laws that protect these endangered species. But if you live in our area, you can actually pick one of them up from our shop, and we can sell them to you like that. But unfortunately. So anyway, this is the rufilatas. They're an awesome spider.
And it's pretty big. It's at least an inch.
Oh, it's well over an inch. I'd say some of them are 1.5 inches, easy. They come out big. I don't know if you've ever seen hatchlings, but these guys are probably a few months old. They fed a few times. They're doing great.
All right, $30.
They were hatched with the mother as well, like we talked about with the versicolor. So these,
those front feet.
Yeah, look at his little toes, man. Come a little closer. I think you might be able to see them a little bit better.
Oh, they're so cute.
Oh,
They have boots on.
Yeah.
Still in focus?
Yeah, come back a little bit more, and it's like you were at the sweet spot, like right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Now you can see his little toes. Yeah, they're a cool spider. One of my favorite pokies. What's neat about them is they get like this yellowish green hue to them. And they have this like super slim profile when they're like trying to hide, like this, like you saw right there in the middle. It's just beautiful. Then the underside, they have this unique red color going on right around like the end of the pedipalps.
So anyway, red slate ornamental.
Yeah, that's what the common name is, but they call them in their country parachute spiders. All pokies are parachute spiders.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. All pokies.
But the rufilata is like the one they really call like parachute spider still. Like it's a parachute spider, But the other ones are like a lot of them. They're tiger spiders in India, so they've kind of shied away from saying parachute anymore. But traditionally, when these guys were discovered, they were parachute spiders.
Duck won it for $71.
$71. That's awesome.
Yes,
it's a hookup. I'm going to run a couple more of those tonight too, guys. I will run more P Metallicas, I guess, at $69. But if somebody you got hooked up before, I'm glad that you did because it's all in good fun.
Because hopefully.
No, $69 is good. They got hooked up, man. Later on tonight, will you run some peanut beetles? Yes! My cultures have been doing great, and I have an entire culture up there, so I can run probably 4 or 5 of those little starter cups. And when I run those peanut larvae, I'll tell you all about them and why you want to have some, especially if you have a lot of spiders and babies. And I'll give you all the rundown on how to care for them and keep them. And
we want to fist all the peanuts in the land.
Yes. No more peanuts.
Actually, we should probably put more peanuts in there, I think. Right?
It's about time. You don't do the second.
No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. So you guys want to hear something funny? Is we had these Halloween history roaches, right, that we auctioned off at the last show that were from Warren. Well, all of them are laying babies. And I don't keep roaches, right? So I gave a bunch to Corey's creatures. I don't know if he's watching or not, but God rest his soul. And he took them home, and there's just babies.
Like he died.
No, I mean you might as well. These things are like
not rest his soul, it's bless his soul.
I mean, dude, these things can climb plastic.
Like say goodbye to Corey.
No, I meant like because he's took all the roaches.
Yeah, bless his soul, not rest.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
well, he's not dead. He's alive. I spoke to him earlier. Sheesh. I'm in grammar class right now, guys. Excuse me.
Then he says Corey.
Oh, God. Too bad Corey's not here, huh? If he's watching, maybe.
Spoken.
Oh, that's funny. May he rest in peace. Yeah. Either way.
Old Pops asks, what is the shipping cost on beetles? Same as live? It is, because we have to ship them same way either way.
Okay. So what? I'm sorry.
Old Pops Pods asks, what's the shipping cost on beetles? Same as live?
Okay, so if only thing you get is beetles tonight, okay? And you don't buy anything else, just the beetles, there's a feature on Palm Street. Just make sure your address is correct on there. Because through Palm Street, I can click on it, and they have a tier for shipping those types of bugs. And it goes through a different carrier, and, yeah, it ships the same guarantee, same everything. It's just way cheaper because it's not like a tarantula pet, you know. They're just feeders. So they ship like crickets would. You know what I'm saying? I think maybe even USPS they come or UPS or something. But there's a feature in Palm Street that lets me do that. So as long as you have your right address on there that you want them to go to, when I go to make a label, it'll just let me do that for those. So that's no problem at all. And it's cheaper. I think it's only like $10 or something. So,
oh, I didn't know that. Learned something new.
Yeah. Yeah. And they even have like for dry goods too. So like, let's say I sold an enclosure right now to one of you guys and you bought just some vials off of me. Or like, let's say one of those necklaces or whatever, you can just ship it regular mail. You know, so.
All right. So how about one more and then we'll do a giveaway?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's see here. I wanted to do something a little different. Let's see. I was looking for one of your poker peas.
Oh, they in there?
Yeah, I think they're right there, but I didn't see where they were moved to.
You put the light on, babe.
Huh?
I'll put the light on.
Oh, the light's over here.
Oh, it's on that side.
Yeah. I meant to do that, but...
There you go.
Let's see.
Put some light on the subject.
We should definitely,
what's burning?
We should also do Let's see. We should also do
Sorry.
HP.
What have I got here? Handed me a mystery jar.
Where are those poker peas?
They're in there. They are.
What is this that I have in my hand? Did you give it to me?
That's an HMAC. I was just giving it to you because we're going to run one of those. Those are from Phil.
Okay.
And
probably should I take it out?
Yeah, why not? They're fast, man. You can show them. I'm currently looking for something else. Here they are.
I know.
They were hiding underneath there's so many bins of slings in here, you guys. You wouldn't believe how many egg sacs we have hatching out of here. I'm like looking for this one, that one. It's crazy. All right, so anyway, I found them. The blue-legged baboons.
Are we doing that one first?
Well, you got the HMAC out. Let's run one of those.
All right.
Those were produced by our good friend Phil from Wellington Exotics. We auctioned a few of those off in the last show. And this is another baboon spider. Warren, tell us about their habitat, where they're from.
Oh.
Tell us about...
Where's he from is not important right now. Where's he going?
Let's see.
Okay. He is...
right there. Oh, he's cute.
I'll try and get him into my hand.
There you go. Now you got a little cup to corral him in.
There he is.
He's a cute little bugger.
They are from West Africa.
Togo.
From Togo and Benin and Ghana. But they get their name. One of the common names is the Togo starburst. This is one of the true arboreal species of tarantula that we have in Africa. And they're very similar in their lifestyle to the Fossilitherias, in that they will inhabit a tree hollow or underneath bark or something like that. And they do a lot of webbing. You will be able to see the silk lining to their burrows, or not their burrows, to the crevices or the nooks and crannies that they take over in the tree hollows. And beautiful, beautiful tarantulas. They've got that distinct starburst pattern on their carapace, and of course that stark white, as if like newspaper.
It's the only white tarantula, by the way.
Yeah,
to throw that out there. That's truly white.
Coloration.
There's some white-hued ones, but
so impressive. And that coloration on certain types of bark, they can almost disappear because it's very white and grey kinds of bark.
Oh yeah.
Also with lichen on the trees, so it's excellent camouflage. And they are fast as lightning.
Very fast.
Small.
And believe it or not, I know some of you might know the escal, which is the calceatum.
Very similar.
Very similar, but these HMACs are, if you want my personal opinion, are about half as aggressive. Like HMACs tend to be a little more like, they like hold their own. They're not so afraid to kind of like chill. When they're younger, they're flighty. They're a lot like escals. But I found that the adult females, and I experienced this from breeding them, that they're just kind of like, you mess with me, you're about to find out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they will still be flighty. They're fast, but they tend to kind of stroll more than escals kind of burst into little darts.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I
can see that.
Another cool feature about them is because they're always like this, up in the nooks and crannies, like Warren was just explaining, they sew their egg sac to the wall. That way they don't have to hold it and fall or drop it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very unique trait.
So they can still be agile and hunt around.
And it's literally just sewn right to the wall, almost like a true spider would do in a way. It's pretty neat, actually, a neat little feature that they have. And a lot of times the females will just leave. They'll just abandon their nest if they have to, if it gets that crazy. Because it's sewn to the wall, this particular species has gotten really good at being able to emerge on their own. They're able to figure out a way through the fibers and actually get out of there without mother's help. So it's one of those species that's good at double clutching because they usually do get interrupted or disrupted during their nursery time. And they run off and have to hunker down and start again. And in their mind, that sack's gone. So they've evolved, they've adapted to be able to lay another sack before the season's over. Because where they live, it's pretty much the same kind of environment year-round, minus rain and different things like that. But it's pretty much the same temperature,
close to the equator.
Close to the equator, so you get this real medium. So they're able to have a long gestation period, and they're able to actually double clutch. Their spermatheca is shaped where they have two sides to it. So when they lay their first sac, they only shed a portion of their spermatheca like that, opposed to like a brachypelma where they shed the whole organ, and then they have to molt to be able to breed again. So this is a really cool feature about HMACs that a lot of people don't know.
Are they hammock sac layers?
They're considered hammock sac laying, meaning that they don't make a nutheca ball. They either sew it to the wall or they sew it into a branch or into a sling type setting, HMACs are more of like literally sewn to the wall, opposed to like a Balfouri that makes this literal hammock and this thing that kind of swings in it, Suspended, right. Good point. This is more like attached to the wall.
And are they about 3/4 spinning?
Yeah, these guys are, I'd say, a healthy half inch. Okay. Some of them have molted already, and they're bigger than that. But HMACs are little guys when they're born. But don't mistake that they don't eat well. These guys are several months old. I've been feeding them. I've been caring for them. They're from a very, very good friend of mine, Phil, with Wellington Exotics. He lives north of Boston. He's an amazing human. And I met him by teaching him about spiders. He had a wild-caught cobalt blue, and he's like, I don't know what to do. It laid a sack, and he reached out to me, and we've been best friends ever since.
So fast becoming the center.
And he is great point, Warren. He's fastly becoming like one of like the big guys that's going to be breeding centipedes. He's already got a white beard holding eggs, and multiple other species. Yep, and he's been working really hard. So we're going to have a lot of captive bred centipedes soon, opposed to all these wild caught ones you see being imported and stuff. Like they have to be imported to get here. Phil is going to do like we do in the Underdark, is focus on making sure they're produced and getting them out there at affordable prices from America's stock. And that's our goal. So it's kind of a cool thing. So that's the backstory on this cool little HMAC. And we're going to run it for $1. Just as a, yep. Becky can type that in and run it. So $1, these things retail for around $25 to $30. To me, this one's more special because of the story I just told you. It's one of our very own Underdark homies. So a lot of love went into these little HMACs, I'll tell you. He spent a lot of waking hours just babysitting this thing and loving it. Oh look, there's Phil. There he is. Yeah. So we're going to run it for $1. And thanks to Phil because he made that possible. And hopefully somebody gets a really good deal right now on an HMAC. Yeah, like a special right HMAC. Now for $12. Yeah, $12. Man, get it now, going. Who's going to get it for 12? Who's going to get it for 12?
Well, Africa is one of the
true
arboreal.
Yeah, tarantulas. True arboreal baboon.
Run, Spider,
what's
run
amazing?
$12.
Hey, what's up, Run, Spider, Run?
I know. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you guys. And what's neat about it too is the beautiful white striking patterns that they get, man. Like it's just.
Put up a picture there. Oh.
I'm gonna pull up in my book real quick just to.
Spectacular looking.
Yeah, just to.
They're also known as the ornamental baboon spider, so that says it all. Just like the Poecilotheria, they are an ornamental.
I'm trying to find it here.
Fast as grease lightning. Very shy. They just want to find a little crevice to hide. But what's great is they do come out in the night when it's quiet and they'll display. And when you see one sitting out in all its glory, it's one of the most.
Do you guys say it's white when it grows up?
Yeah, they've got.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys right now. Watch. 149.
Nice gray. It's all like monochrome.
It's It's like it looks like a galaxy exploded, man. It's just it's really hard to explain.
Here it go. Oh my gosh. You want to get it back in its cup?
And it's like white. Like in person, it's just this beautiful, striking. I'm trying to get it without the glare, you guys. Sorry. Now that I got that incubator box turned on. So anyway. It's a really badass spider.
Let's leave well enough alone, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what's funny is everything Warren said is like word for word in there. He knows it. And it says relatively simple, 8 weeks of incubation. If Phil's on here, it says the book says 8 weeks incubation, anywhere from 80 to 150 juveniles.
We got 203.
Phil had 203 babies of her nest. And Phil, what was the incubation? What was that? Highly underrated. Absolutely. Because, they don't get a lot of love anyway, and they are not hard to get. They are not hard to find because they are so cool. So anyway, nice win on that for $12. That's super cool. All right, now we're going to do one of Warren's spiders. Let me just figure out which ones are yours. There they are. Here he is. That's one of Warren's guys there. Yeah, because I recupped them now, and I'm like, that's those are yours. Those are the ones you brought. The one how some were still one eye. Mm-hmm. They're molting. Look, some of them are changed over, and they have like little blue legs, like already. No. Their little legs have this blue tone to them. So this is another really cool spider. Tell us about this one, Warren. You told us a lot about this spider last time.
Okay, so this is one of the Harpactera, so commonly known as the golden blue-legged baboon spider. And this one, honestly, when I was getting into baboon spiders as a child, this one wasn't even known to science. This is within the last 10, 15 years that this thing has actually been discovered. So how can such a beautiful spider like this remain or was able to remain hidden for so long,
especially with you running around looking for them?
Well, this one actually comes from near the Cape Province, and I was more in the Transvaal, so it's a little bit away from where I was.
Yeah.
But man, when we learned that this, well, I suppose how it is able to remain hidden for so long speaks to the secrets of life of these baboon spiders. So people. It's crazy. People who live in the same area might not know that these spiders exist.
Yeah.
Just because
most spiders really.
Exactly. Because
very few people go out looking for them anyway.
That's it.
And they're hidden in a place where you have to go looking to find them.
They're in their burrow, sedentary, waiting for something to come past them. Normally don't go out on the move.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, these are some of the most spectacular spiders in South Africa. There's nothing quite like it. It's an average size Harpactera, but man, the type of metallic blue that they have on their legs is just something out of this world, really.
Phil says Phil is very fertile.
And then he said, I am fertile. And I said, very.
I missed that one. That's hilarious. So anyway, one other thing too cool is Warren produced these. This is Warren's second. So if you guys bought one of Warren's before, that was the first one ever produced, a South African baboon produced by a South African in the United States. That was the first egg sack. This is the second sack. So these ones were produced by Warren as well. They're not the U.S. first by a South African, but they're still done by Warren, and they're just as bad. Do you think if we gave that thing a little worm, it would eat it? Eat a little worm? Yeah. Maybe. A little peanut worm? We can try. You want to try? I'll do it right on Warren's finger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Watch, don't move, Warren, okay? Anyway. Don't move. Where's the little thing?
They're everywhere, right here.
There's two tweezers here right next to me.
I got you. Watch this, guys. Hang tight. We're gonna try an experiment.
It just looks like it's sitting there waiting for a snack.
Let's see. There you go. You guys ready?
Oh, we're ready.
All right, here we go.
Ready for some live action.
Oh. Too nervous. Maybe if we put them in your palm and I drop it there.
Yeah, it's quite a fat little.
Maybe not.
He does have a fat little bum.
Maybe he's not hungry. No. Okay, we're
believe it or not, the reason Becky said is because we've done it before.
Yeah.
No, it could happen.
It could happen.
And it is really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, we auction it. We'll see if he eats the worm.
Oh, yeah. We can auction it. I'm just watching.
So these guys retail for about $45-$50 at this size. These guys are, like I said, they've already hatched and doing their thing. They've molted 2-eye. They've eaten a few times. This guy may not even eat because he's got a nice little bum. But I think
would we say he is?
I'd say right at about an inch. Yeah, right at about 1 inch that guy is.
And how much are we going to start him for?
You missed the $12 HMAC. Oh no.
We'll have more.
I always run multiples of stuff through the night, you guys, so don't worry.
But if it goes for less than 12, that's probably the last one.
$12 is a hookup.
All right, so how much for this 8
All right, so it doesn't want the wormy. Sometimes they jump right on it and they'll eat it right there.
I'll just eat it.
Oh God.
Warren protein.
All right, so I think we should run it for $20.
Nice.
$20. Like I said, I retail these for about $45-$50. It's one of Warren's, so you got a South African bred blue egg baboon here. His second one he's ever produced.
Well, Conrad was present during the breeding of these two, so
it's a really cool one. And they're really chill, believe it or not. I don't know if you watched our baboon event last week, but Warren actually took out our adult female and was holding her, and we showed that with the right attention to detail and the right care that they can be held and held safely. So they're actually pretty calm compared to other baboons.
So they were the only spiders I could hold in South Africa, so I didn't know that you weren't supposed to hold them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like you can actually pick them up and we don't recommend if you're not familiar or comfortable with it, because you can get bit. They're still an old world spider, and they still know how to protect themselves, and they will.
Nice.
That's awesome. Very cool.
Mama Sharp, it's her first purchase.
Awesome.
She got it for $20.
That's the way it should be.
Thanks
right there. $20, and you got your very first spider from us. That's so cool. Mm-hmm. Very cool. I'm glad you got it for $20.
I know, and it's one of Warren's. Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's one of Warren's, our homie.
Thank you for the support. You'll enjoy the spot.
Yes, and it's very well loved, as you can see. Nice little bum. It didn't even want the food. But yeah, very cool.
We do just feed them all.
It's nice and plump.
Okay. Well, thank you for tuning into our show and checking it out and buying a spider. In the messages, by the way, in the Palm Street messages, tell us about your spiders that you do have. Make sure that we know the days that you're available for shipping. All that good information, so we don't have to not be able to get in touch with you, and we can do all that stuff very easily. Make sure that your address is correct on your account as well, because when it comes time to ship, all I have to do is it's really streamless, but if it's the wrong address and stuff, so it helps us a lot, to make it easier and better for you.
And then with every pre-purchase from us, since you're a new buyer, you get a freebie too.
Yes.
So maybe tell us what you have, so we can try to get you something.
That's a good point, Becky. She made a good point. That's part of the reason why you tell us what you have and a little bit about your keeping style, because every order, everybody who buys a spider, we put a freebie, a surprise freebie in your box, and we base it randomly. Because we produce spiders and it depends what we have in stock and how much you bought, how much you purchased. But we hook everybody up. I don't care if you bought one spider, we hook you up with a cool surprise. So that's something to tell the new buyers today. Nice little feature we do. So you get 2 for the bang of 1.
All right.
All right. I think it's a versicolor time.
Wait. Okay, versicolor.
You want to run one of those little giveaway things?
Yeah, do that, and then while it's running, we'll do a versicolor. So
what we do is kind of quarterly through the show, we give away these mushroom, Underdark mushroom necklaces. A lot of people have multiples. They collect the colors. They hang them in their rearview mirrors or whatever. You can wear them as a necklace, but they're cool. We do a giveaway to people who bought stuff, and we just throw it in your box. So when you win it, you just pick the color you want. We have 4 colors tonight. We have the turquoise blue. We have like that wood green one.
This, I believe,
and they're all made out of stone. Which one?
Malachite.
Malachite. Okay.
I think they take this. This is actually in Africa. There's plenty malachite.
Really? No shit. Yeah, and they're all real stones.
Same place you get copper.
They're glass.
Well, yeah. No, they're stone. They're just, some of them are manufactured colored, like that purple one.
Different. You know? And the other one looks like it's granite. That brown one.
Yeah. So anyway, just something cool that we do. A little Underdark mushroom, and let me start that anyway.
Turquoise.
And then I'll do and it's for people who bought stuff. We just put it in your box. I don't want to charge shipping. If you guys really want one and you just want to buy one, they're $5. I can pin one at any time.
Start pinning them because they are really.
Let's do the giveaway.
And that purple one is like, we never get purple.
The purple one is the rarest, by the way. When we order them, the purple one, it gives you like with one. Sometimes you don't get any. So.
Rumor has it the purple ones have special powers.
Well, they do. It's Underdark.
Yes,
you can harness the powers of Loth.
We saw that you won one, but Dritz put it in wrong. So you didn't, because you didn't buy anything, we didn't just, obviously we didn't send it. So as soon as you buy something, we'll send it in your box. We do have it.
So at any time during the live, you make a purchase. When we run these off, just make sure that when you guys enter the giveaway, even if we're going to do giveaways too for people that follow and share, and you don't have to buy anything. You just pay for the shipping of the spider. We will be doing one giveaway at the end where it comes with free shipping. So it's kind of cool to win that, and you get a free spider, and you can put all your other spiders if you bought more in it as well. But yeah, we got some little inspection flashlights we're going to auction off too. Those go away as giveaways.
What is it?
Like this?
I just put in the.
No, like this?
Is it?
It is.
Oh, it is.
Giveaway's going.
Sorry. Your face
is it like this?
It is. That's the flashlight. So we got different colors. So we give these away during the show too. And these go to anybody that made a purchase as well. We just throw in one of these cool. It comes with batteries, everything. And they're nice to just have in your pocket when you're in your spider room.
All right, we're going to do a Versi next?
Yep. Then we're going to run a versicolor. And we're not going to do any more dollar ones. That was for the beginning of the show. These guys retail for $65. I think we have them pinned right now for $50 maybe. I'm not sure. I forget what we put them on our thing. But we retail them between $50 and $60. And I think we'll start it for $25. Wow.
Where is it?
Oh, the versicolor. Right here. You want to take him out and let him walk around?
Sure.
Show off his boots. They have cute little boots. Show off his boots.
Make sure you enter. If you bought something, you enter.
Yeah, if you bought something, make sure you click the giveaway and actually hit enter. It doesn't do it automatically, unfortunately. So, trying to find.
Any new from Mictus or Gramastola?
Formictopus and Gramastola. I do have a Formictopus right here, which I was going to run a little bit later. I do have one, a Trichtomatus. So we will be running one of those. It's like a 1-incher. A little bit later. And then what was the other one? I missed that.
And the Gramastola for Mictus.
Oh, yeah. The Gramastola is actually going next after this versicolor. Gramastola poker piece. I'm trying to find.
Ninja the Ninja won this one. For $62.
Woo!
Great buy.
So one. Yeah, that's a cool spider. You can't go wrong. I just wanted to show you guys a little bit of information on these Versis. Yeah, look how beautiful these things are. Like, wow.
Gorgeous.
That's a spider. So these guys are found from Martinique. That's why they call them the Martinique pink toe, because it's an island. So these guys live on this very, like, it's like literally being on the beach kind of a setting for these guys. What they require is a humid environment, but with airflow that's kind of like, not necessarily always moving, but think of it like this. Think of beach weather where it's always got a breeze and it rains every day, sometimes twice a day. And what I mean by rain, it might just spit in the morning and then it's all hot and humid and muggy and there's a breeze at all times. So it's like dry substrate, but it's hot and muggy and humid with lots of air exchange. And that's what tends to be the killer of versicolors is they put them in vials, they don't have proper ventilation, and then they moisture, they put a water dish, whatever, and the humidity is just too much. They need FAE is what it's called, fresh air exchange. And with proper FAE, proper application of the water, the misting, I personally don't give water dishes to my versicolors. I actually set them up to where they build their hide in the leaves, and then I mist the leaves like it would happen where they live. And they come out and they drink it right off the leaves. They do their preening and cleaning that way. And then I let that dry out because I have proper ventilation. So the evaporation is occurring properly. It's not staying stagnant or too moist or too humid. That air exchange is allowing for the moisture that I spritzed to be dry and gone by the end of the next day. So that way you're checking on them kind of every other day and you see that it's dried out. You do another little misting, maybe even offer some food. And that's technically all I do is those three factors alone. The fresh air exchange, the amount of moisture that you provide, and then you also need to be able to make sure that your temperatures are good as well. But the key, like I said, the key with these guys is the air exchange, the evaporation. So when you apply your moisture, you need to have it being evaporated. You should kind of always have some drizzles, on, like little spots on the glass or the enclosure, but that should be pretty much it. It should be pretty much a dry environment in there because you're going to do that misting. Sometimes I do mine twice a day. I'll be completely honest with you, especially my girls that I'm breeding and producing, like these babies here. The best way to catch him back in the cup, by the way, is when he goes in the cup, turn the cup upside down because he's going to try to go up in the cup.
No shit.
Because if you hold the cup like this and you go in and crawl out, but if you hold the cup upside down, he goes up and in there.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
So it does not anti the way gravity works.
They're just trying to go up.
Opposite of gravity.
Who won it, by the way? Oh, cool.
What color do you want?
Karen won the necklace. She's already got stuff with us too, I think. Yeah. We just sent her a box. She had gotten quite a few things, actually. Oh, sorry, I got lost in the pages of this versicolor. You're like, whoa.
Time to start reading. Save that for later.
Oh, my gosh. All right, so the next one I was going to do.
So, okay, first thing, somebody's asked me for Botswana, Avix, and then they asked...
Avix don't come from Botswana, though.
No, they're two separate. Somebody's
OBT Botswanas.
Yeah, somebody's asking for Botswana, and then somebody's asking for other Avix.
Yes, we do have Botswanas, but they are with Corey's Creatures.
Yes, you can, Karen. Green it is.
So he unfortunately didn't get them to us in time to be able to put them on the show. If he was on here, we could see if he had them available for us to run, and we could run one. But Corey smells good. No, you know what? Corey is Sam Rockwell. Like Sam Rockwell disappeared is because it's Corey. Mm-hmm. He was like Clark Kent, you know. He's in disguise as Sam Rockwell. He looks just like him.
All right, let me go grab that green necklace.
Okay, so they picked green. Nice color.
That one? The
Duck asked where you get that book and how much it is.
Okay, so I got this book from one of my good friends, Frank Soma. It's a signed copy. This book was written by 3 people, but like one of the main pivotal breeders that contributed the knowledge in this book is Jean-Michel Verdez. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Tiltocott verdezi, but yeah, that's one of the spiders that he described anyway. But that's this book. Okay. and it's tarantulas, breeding experiments, and wildlife. Okay, and it talks about the environment and all that jazz about breeding them, like how it's all done. But anyway, this was a gift from one of my good friends, Frank Soma, OG legend in the hobby. Good friend of mine. But anyway, yeah. So that's where you get a lot of my spider knowledge is from just my nose stuck in these spider books. I collect spider literature. I think I have probably like 50 or 60 books from all over the country.
You mean you extract knowledge out of these small rectangular objects?
Those strange, yeah, it's not digital. You don't plug it in, dude. You don't even plug it in. It just, you open it and like it spews knowledge. Isn't that amazing?
What do all these markings mean?
What is that?
Hieroglyphics.
Yeah. All right. So the next one we're going to run, you guys, is a really cool one, a really, really easy to care for spider, a very good beginner spider. And this is Grammostola pulchripes, okay? This spider is probably, honestly, one of the very best beginner species on the planet.
Yep.
If you've never owned a spider and you want to get your very first tarantula, this would be the one I would recommend. My second recommendation would be Brachypelma albiceps. But the Chaco golden knee is actually from Chaco Canyon and parts of Mexico as well. But what's unique about this spider is how huge they get, and they can be found in parts of America, which is really neat if you think about it.
America.
What's the book called?
Let's see. Tarantulas, breeding experience, and wildlife.
North America?
No, the continent, North American continent.
Okay.
Chaco Canyon, Grammostola pulchripes.
Not H. pulchripes.
Not H. pulchripes.
Yeah,
Grammostola.
no, Grammostola. Okay.
They're from Chaco Canyon.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why they call it the Chaco golden knee.
I thought the Chaco Canyon was in South America. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's why I like to talk about it.
Where's Chaco Canyon?
I guess you could say it's like if you were heading towards like Texas and New Mexico and Arizona and those areas. And Chaco Canyon actually does pass into a part of Mexico. It's a large area. Let me see. I'm trying to find it in the book, so just give me a second.
I thought it was all south of the border.
Let's see. Oh, they don't have it in this one. No, but it's funny. They don't have pulchripes in this book, but they have Anthracena, which is, like, in my opinion, way more rare.
Yeah. Especially as far as in the hobby.
But it's okay. I know everything about them. I can tell you myself. I don't need the book. I was trying to show you a picture, but what's neat about them is they get huge, probably about as big as a man's hand, like up to 8 inches, which is large. But what's neat about them is they're very tolerant to like fluctuation. They can handle a moist enclosure. They can handle a bone dry one. So they're really tolerant about it, and they have a great feeding response. So you never have trouble getting these guys to eat. They will, if overfed, they will do this hunkering down and go months without food. And a lot of times for beginners, they're like, oh no, my spider's not eating. What do I do? Blah, blah, blah. It's just in pre-molt. And what I suggest with these spiders is don't overfeed them. Don't feed them like every week like that. You can feed them like once a week or twice a week for like a week or two in a row, and then don't feed them for a month. Just give them water and make sure that they have a moist side and a dry side, and you'll see your spider just thrive and be happy. But these guys can go a long time without food. You don't necessarily have to do that, but I'm going to be honest with you. I feed mine once a month. And when it's breeding season, I up that up to about 2 to 3 times a month.
You mean your big female?
My big female, but even the slings, I probably feed them maybe twice a month at most. Look at the booty on this thing. I've had that for about a month, and it hasn't been fed. Look at the booty on it, but it's in a nice little vial that's moist, and it's doing great.
That's a good judge is to look at the size of the abdomen, because these guys love to eat.
They will. I bet you if you tried to feed it right now, it would probably eat. But then you've got this huge abdomen on this little tiny spider. Come a little closer to the camera, and you can see the booty on it right now is already bigger than the carapace.
This one's probably going to be in pre-molt.
You know what I'm saying? So, and believe it or not, a lot of them have already molted. So a lot of them molted and still have fat booties. Oh, man. So I base the feeding of my slings by the species, the environment they're from, and also like the genus itself. All Grammostolas are the same way. They are very, very food oriented, but that's because where they live, it's not very common to get gorged on food. So when food is around, they will eat it. It's kind of like a puppy dog. They'll just eat even though they don't need it. And that's when they get this big fat abdomen, and then they'll burrow and you won't see them for 3 months. And it's a confusing thing for beginners. It's like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with my spider? It's not eating. It's just not being the same anymore. But the key is to have a hungry spider, not starving, but a spider that's wanting to continually to be able to eat. So you can happily do that by giving them food once a week, and they would probably be doing just fine. But they are going to fatten up quicker than they would if you fed them every other week. But really, that's just a baseline. You should never feed your spider like, oh, it's Friday, let's feed it. It's Friday. Like, base it on the size of the spider's abdomen. And what I mean by that is, if you've got, this is a good example here. All right. This is just for example. Let's say this is the spider's abdomen and this is the carapace, okay? This would tell me that this spider does not need to eat. Mm-hmm. It needs to just be hydrated and give all the care and the husbandry it's supposed to get. If it was like this, and this was the carapace and this was the abdomen, this is a hungry spider. This thing needs to eat, man. You're starving it. That's starving, okay? Hungry spider would be where the abdomen is equal to the carapace. You want your spider to be like this. The carapace should be equal. And what I mean equal, sometimes the abdomen, of course, is going to be elongated, but you want it to be equal from here, like that, like equal at the top and the bottom. So when you're looking down at your spider, they should look equal to each other. That's a healthy, happy spider. They won't rupture as easily if they fell. They ship better. And by maintaining them like that, you really only feed them once a month. Sometimes if, you observe that that's starting to change, 2 times a month. And as you can see, it's got a happy, fat little butt. So cool little thing about these spiders is being the beginner spider. So even when they're full grown, you can still handle these beautiful things. And they're so kind. Like, you would really have to try to hurt that spider to get bit by it. The key is the beginning part of handling the spider. That's where things get iffy.
They like people to eat. You have to
they're food oriented, so you just reach in there and grab it. She could strike. Mm-hmm. You got to start with a paintbrush and let her know you're there, and then coax her out. Then she realizes, okay, this isn't a predator, and then you can start to move into handling from there. But it's a great spider to learn how that's done.
How big would we say this one is? About a half inch?
This one's right at about a half an inch. When they're born, they're tiny. They're about an eighth of an inch. So this one's already 6 months old. You wouldn't believe it, but it's the truth. They live for about 25 up to 30 years. So it's a very long-lived hardy spider. Males live about 10 to 12 years, depending on their mating cycle, whether they get paired or not. But anyway, it's a great pet because even if it's a boy, you still got a good 10 years with this spider. And if you grow it up and it turns into a mature male, send it back to me. I'll give you another one free. So it's kind of cool. But anyway, this is the Chaco Goldney. I sell these for around $40, $45. So I think we'll run this one for, let's do $15.
All right.
$15 for this guy. It's a really good deal. So if there's any first-time spider people out there watching right now, this is the one you want. Don't be alarmed by its small size because I'm going to teach you how to feed and care for these spiders, and I can sell you guys the food for them tonight.
Did Warren bust out his pirate gold?
Warren's got him on a piece of pirate gold.
This is not a pirate. This is
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Warren is a pirate, a bona fide pirate.
I am too. He's my twin.
Yeah, he sailed the high seas.
Yep.
It's an actual piece of silver, though. Yep. So anyway, you get a good size.
Males and females look the same?
Males and females do look the same. The only difference is their body size ratio and shape. But they do both carry the exact same colors they're not dimorphic like most species. They actually look the same unless you can identify male and female. You know what I mean? So it's a really cool spider. Can't really say enough good things about it, to be honest with you.
Got it for $40.
Yeah, cool. And I have your other stuff over here, Duck.
Yeah, so
by the way.
So
and so choose pickup on your item. Your baboon that molted. Remember that baboon, Warren, the female that was here? She molted.
She's gorgeous.
I don't know if this was a girl or a boy. If not, I think this one was the unsexed one.
That wasn't for me, was it?
No, this is from the last show. Remember you had it out and you were holding it?
Yes.
Yeah, she molted, so we couldn't send her.
Well, I don't know if it's a girl.
Oh.
Not a she. I don't know. This
was
was the unsexed one. That's why we ran it so cheap. We didn't know when we were waiting for it to molt.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to get at is now that it has molted, I can sex it for you and tell you what it is. If it's a boy, raise it up till it's mature and I'll take it back. I'll give you one free in its place. Or we can collaborate together and split babies.
And if it's a girl, let our boys.
Yeah. Did you show them?
Oh, am I supposed to take it out?
Yeah. No, not take it out. I was just going to show him. I was going to show Duck's spider that he bought last show.
Now that it molted.
Now that it molted, it's hardened up now. It's been several days. And I don't offer food or water during this period. I let them just straight harden up. And this is an example of how relaxed and chill Darlingi are. When I was telling you guys earlier, like a good first old world baboon, this is the guy. This is the one. Because they're just calm. They're chill. They don't really want to fight. But don't mistake that this spider won't bite the shit out of you if you let it. But as long as you don't threaten it or pose any threat to it, and you don't trigger any of its predatory responses, this spider is going to look at you and navigate you like you're a terrain. They have no intentions of fighting. They have no intentions of getting hurt. They don't want any problems. They do not want to throw hands. And, I mean, at the end of the day, all tarantula venom is significant, especially if you have an allergy or you're susceptible to bug venom. Some people get stung by a bee, and it just hurts like shit. Some people get stung by a bee, and they go into anaphylactic shock. That's medically significant. So, yes, bumblebees are medically significant. So it's a big misconception in the hobby of what that actually means. Bug venom is medically significant if you're susceptible or fragile to it. Yeah. Just like a glass of milk. If you're lactose, it's going to mess you up, but I could chug a whole gallon and laugh at it, you know? So it's just, yes, tarantulas are medically significant, period. There are some that have venom, I guess you could say, more significant than others. But considering it across the board, you get bit by a tarantula, it's going to hurt. If you're susceptible to bug venom, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to have some medical attention needed.
But Molting Room says, I don't think there are any reports of deaths.
No. Nobody's ever died from it.
People die of bee stings.
But people, right. So think of it like that. Like, but I'm sure not as many people are as exposed to tarantulas as they are bees. So if you think about it like that, more people get stung by bees than bit by tarantulas. Definitely. It's very, very uncommon because if you the only way you get bit is if you deserve it.
Stick your finger in
it. Spiders do not bite just for fun. They're biting you because, like, dude, back up. I'm telling you right now, stop, and then you're going to get bit. So if you think of it like that, this is another reason why this is a great beginner species, because the last thing this spider would ever want to do is bite you. In order to get this spider in Warren's hand right now to bite you, he would have to, like, hurt it or do something predatory like bat at it or blow on it or you know, threaten it in some way. But if you don't, this spider right now, this is just a terrain. She's more curious, like, what, you know, why'd you pull me? What's going on? You know, because if it was a predator, it'd be dead already. So the fact that hasn't happened as it's exiting its safe zone, that's when they lose their aggressive behavior, their defensive behavior, is because now there's no threat. Now they're just curious. Now they just want to find out what's going on. Let's check this out. Let's see what's up. So that's something really cool to be able to show you. I'm glad that Duck popped on and bought a spider.
Absolutely. A few of them.
Yeah. So anyway, we can put it back. I was just showing off his baboon.
Yeah, so it's gorgeous. It's ready to go now.
Yep. It is. And we're going to run another P Metallica now.
All right. Nice.
Someone wants to buy maybe one of these. We got some.
Yeah, we do have more of these Darlingis, by the way. I ran one earlier.
You just seen one.
You just saw what they grow up to be like and how chill and relaxed they really are.
Sure.
The best old world beginner. What?
You want to do another one now then, since they just got
a Darlingi?
Yeah.
Let's run a Darlingi then. I mean, fuck it. Okay. Devin gave me a handful, so.
Yeah, since we just showed her.
I don't know if Devin's on watching or not, but Devin's Creatures, she is a valuable member of the Underdark. She comes over and helps feed and breed. And the babies right now are right at about an inch. These are about what we call yearlings. So they're not exactly a year, but they're creeping up on it.
Look at that burrow system.
Yep, they're well started. They've been in these little cups now for probably a few months. They make their little burrows and they molt a few times. We feed them, make sure they got nice bums.
How much do we want to start it at?
So I sell these for about $40-$45 this size. I think we ran the last one, I think at $5 or something.
15, I think.
15, I think we did, yeah. Whatever we ran the last one, let's do it again.
I'm not sure.
Let's just do $15. Okay. That's a good price. That's a wholesale price, by the way.
Yeah,
definitely. And those are that's for hatchlings. So this is well started, and it was by yours truly. Check out this picture of communal tolerable pokies in this picture. I'm just see that, all these pokies in the wild on the tree together. Look at that. Those are her offspring, by the way. That's the mother, and those are her young that's never left. Isn't that wild? Crazy. Crazy. All right, so yeah, this is a cool one. Like I said, I can only say it so many times.
Are those the ones that look white? Those ones?
No, that's the H-Max.
This is the one that we just had out that I was
the brown,
handling.
the chocolate golden.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. So the one we had out earlier is the H-Mac, the white one. Did somebody ask that? Or?
Yeah, somebody asked it. That's why I said it.
I can't run another H-Mac too.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
We're just kind of, and if you guys are just tuning in, by the way, this is a versicolor thing. Like, I don't know if you saw my poop cannon shirt. If you guys want a poop cannon shirt, we have these on our dashboard shop. You can buy one right now, and I can send them right to your house. It's cool. $25.
Amazing.
But we're going to be running Versis and that stuff. We're just kind of playing around right now. We're just auctioning off stuff from other collaborators and friends, and just having some fun.
Amazing Months got it for $23.
All right, that's cool.
That's a great deal.
Yeah,
this one
price.
Yep.
Yep.
And then you said we'll do a PMAC.
Yep. Now we're going to do the P Metallica. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
What's really neat about this book is it talks about the ecology and the habitats of these tarantulas. And that's the key to proper breeding a spider. All of them are ectothermic animals, and they are triggered by nature, temperature, water. So those are the elements you need to understand when you get into breeding spiders. It's not so much this book. What you really need to be studying is the environment where they're from, when it rains, what time of year, what the temperatures are like every month, how many times a month does it rain. That's how many times you should be spritzing the enclosure that month. And if you follow it like that, you don't need a breeder's book, because every spider reacts based on their environment. They've adapted and evolved to thrive off of that. So, but anyway, we're going to do the P Metallica. This is a really cool spider. They're right here. Let's see if Warren can take this one out.
Yeah, that's a good.
It is. P Metallica. Really cool spider. When they get older, they lose their blue. They still have, they're still a blue spider, but it becomes this ashy, grayish blue. And when you see it, you're like, ooh, that's a mature blue. You know what I mean? And it looks a lot like that, to be honest. Ooh. And when they're young, it's very blue. I will show you. Let me find it in said book. Da-da-da. 197. Here we go. All right. Yeah, they're a lot more blue. So I think what we got here is an adult mature male and a subadult female right here. So you can see she's still pretty darn blue. But when they get older, it almost becomes like this black, ashy blue. And that's when you know they're becoming adult. Not sexually mature, but an adult.
Yeah, my big girl, she's like going black.
Yeah, she's going black because she's becoming full grown, adult. Like they can breed as subadults. At actually around 4 inches, you can start breeding a P Metallica.
You know that rule that you said about the abdomen and the carapace?
Yep.
This one didn't get the memo.
Oh, yeah. So there you go. There's an example. You see the booty on this P Met? It was eating very well. Felix clearly fed them delightfully.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So they were very well started, good size. They're over an inch. I'd say it'd be able to wrap its legs on a quarter easy.
No skinny spiders here, folks.
Yep.
An inch and a half, you'd say?
I'm not. Maybe definitely over an inch, probably 1.25 inches. Okay. Maybe if you really stretched it out. But
we won't.
No, I mean just put 1.25 inches. I mean that's what it is.
No, I just wasn't sure. All right. How much are we gonna start them at?
So I sell these for $125 at this size. We ran the last one at $69, and I can't believe nobody bid on this thing. You can't get PMEDs for $69 anywhere.
Has Jay got one of these yet?
I don't know. I don't know if Jay was watching. I'm kidding.
Right,
of course, Jay is there. Jay's our homie.
$69.
$69, man, for a P Metallica. Who's gonna grab the P Metallica? Come on. I'm definitely not running 5-packs on these if nobody's bidding on them. Yeah. Oh, look at her. She's out. Him, I mean. He's finally moving out.
Who's he?
He's been hunkered down the last few days.
What is he?
Oh, Miranda boy. He's finally on the wall, starting to do his sperm web attitude.
Nice.
Because he molted like a couple days ago. He's finally matured.
JP says he's waiting for 5.
Waiting for 5.
Well, this one's going good, so we'll probably end
start
up having
with 1.
5.
Yeah, we'll do 1. And like I said, I don't know if you guys know, but that's when we get crazy, like around midnight. Maybe we'll do 5 packs for the price of 1. Who knows? We'll see.
No, good Lord.
We'll see, man. Only the people that hang will know.
Visual Jeff got it for $89.
Yeah, that's a good price, man. $89.
Visual Jeff.
Cannot go wrong for that, man. $89 is a steal for that size.
Awesome. Great buy.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be happy with that one. What did it say? I said, so for spiders, is it only the main joint? Say, couldn't wrap my head around the logistics. Any Miranda? No, I have Mirandas, but I'm holding back the last 5 that I've got because I want to sex them. So that way I can auction those off at a more lucrative amount. But I did have a bunch. I had like 20 or 30 that we were running in the last few shows. Striata we do have. We're going to be running some of those. We've got the Rufalatas. We've got Regalis. I do have Highland and Lowland, which you have to pick them up at our shop here in Massachusetts. So if you live in Massachusetts, come on down, and you can get some of the rare ones. And how's the Smithy doing on the sack, by the way?
Oh, she's still sitting on
Yeah,
it.
so we have Pokey Smithy that'll be very soon too. And yes, I do have Formosa, just not in this show. They're not ready yet. They're almost 2i, and then we'll have Formosa in one of those shows.
No dictators, right?
No dictators, guys. Oh, my other girl too, molted out. Bubbles' girl hasn't paired yet. We've just had a hell of a run of luck with the dictators, guys. Every other baboon we got is just breeding like crazy, but our dictators kicked our ass, and nobody else has them, so I can't even scoop them off of anybody to fill the gap. Unfortunately, I tried. We had ordered some. I think we had like 3 or 4 come, along with Bray Airy, and they died. They DOA.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. And Rosti, she's with her sack, so we're just kind of waiting. We don't have any for today. Say what?
Acteon or any mall?
Acteons, I do not have. I mean, I have my females, but we're just waiting on her to lay a sack, so we'll find out soon.
Karen's asking, did my red knee male help drop a sack?
No, I don't think so. No sacks yet, but no. he helped. He paired the girls, and he paired my buddy Corey's girl. But we just gotta wait.
Yeah, we're waiting.
It's a pain in the butt. They're like one of the hardest species to produce, I will have to say. Next to probably, I'd say some of the Uthalis species are really ridiculous too. They have gestation periods for like a year and a half. It's crazy. And then you wait all that time and they molt. It's like, and the male's gone because it's been a year and a half. So it's like, it's really frustrating to produce those spiders. So that's why you still see a lot of them being imported. And now that Rosea, like Grandma Stola Rosea and the Porteri, ex-Porteri, those guys have been moved to the ESA list. So, unfortunately, I think we should do another one of those H-Max, though.
Yes, I agree.
Certainly has enough of them.
Those aren't H-Max. Those are baboons, blue leg baboons.
We need the gray baboons. The black and
Let me get in the old cabinet here.
Are we selling any Balfouris?
We are. We're going to be running some in a little bit.
Okay.
We're going to be running some sub-adults, actually. We'll see who's ready to get down on some sub-adults. I actually have a small, breeding group that are communal right now, and it's one larger female and 2 boys. And they love each other. They snuggle at night. It's awesome. So I was going to run that probably a little bit later as we get into when the show actually starts,
How big are those H-Max?
Those little H-Max are like a little half-inch, but a lot of them are starting to mold, so they're a little bit higher than that. Call it 5/8, whatever, but half-inch is good because that's where they're at.
A mushroom stem.
Yeah.
Better is the mushroom.
About a half-inch. Yeah, so really cool spider. Like I said, I don't know if you weren't listening earlier. Those are from Phil. He produced those with us in the Underdark. as a collaboration project together. And he did a fantastic job. He actually produced HMAC for his very first time, and he had more babies produced than I've ever seen in my entire career of breeding spiders. 203 babies. I have never seen over 200 in my entire life. I've heard of it.
And it even says,
like, but 150
yeah.
is like, wow, nice job. You know, but when we got to 203, I was like, holy shit, I think you set a record in the United States, dude. Nobody's ever been able to prove that, you know, so, but we have pictures of it. Yeah. We took pictures of all of it.
It was funny, he was at 202, and then I found one in the stairwell, and I remember messaging.
Yeah, 203! Yeah, I remember that. It must have been on Phil's shirt or something, because they were going everywhere that night. Yeah. I can't believe, we might have lost one or two, so there might have been more. Yeah, who knows? I know one of them had a broken leg and passed. Yeah. But I think we calculated that. Yeah, we did, I think.
So what are we going to start this HMAC?
I think we ran the last one. What? These guys auction for $25 or sell for retail for $25. I think we ran for $5.
I think so.
Yeah.
Just show a picture.
Yeah, and that's the white one that we were talking about earlier. Yes. The maculata. That's that baboon that does the sews their sack to the wall. That sounds funny, doesn't it?
Sounds painful.
Sick monkey.
Sews their sack to the wall, you know?
That sounds so bad. All right, well, it's up for $5.
$5, man. And I lost the page that they were. There we go. 149. I'll show you a picture again. I should earmark all these.
I know, right?
Put some Post-its in it.
Yeah. There we go.
Look at that.
It's the only truly white spider out there and it looks like a starburst, like it's just an explosion of color, and it's amazing.
All right, no more HMAX. Since those are $7.
$7. That's good because once they're gone, they're gone.
I know, right?
And but listen to this though.
Captive bred.
We do. They're captive bred, by the way. Most HMAX sold when you go to expos and shows, they're already this big, and those are wild caught. They still wild caught and import these things, believe it or not. So not only by buying this thing, you're supporting captive bred sustainment, which is what the Underdark is. So that's another reason why I keep telling you guys the backstory on these slings you're buying, is because I'm trying to show you all this collaboration and work and effort that goes into making sure these spiders come from here.
Locally bred.
Amazing Mutt got it for
Yep, they were bred. These guys were bred and produced north of Boston. I think we bred them here though, and they hatched and were produced in Boston.
So it's gonna be a mass hole for sure. Got that for $16.
So you got a true mass hole HMAC. Awesome. That's actually pretty funny. $16 is a deal.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we packed in a nug of weed. It does kind of look like there's pot in there, but I assure you that it's not. It is just a piece of moss.
That's wicked funny.
What's funny is
it makes the most natural habitat.
When you put the little guy in there, right? It's all fluffy with moss. They web it into this ball, and then they live like inside of the little thing.
They web all the trichomes.
Yeah, they web all the trichomes up so nobody gets none. That's pretty funny. All right, so now we're going to do another one of my favorites. This is a cool one right here. This is, speaking of captive bred sustainment and making sure that we buy captive bred species, this is one that you very, very rarely see at this size, captive bred. And this is a Phonopelma calcotus. This is another legendary Pokemon, staple, hobby staple, but they're usually almost always wild caught when you buy them, when you see them. This is not a tiny little hatchling sling. This is a yearling. So it's about the size of a nickel, maybe a little bigger. I'm going to let Warren take it out. And these were bred and produced in New Hampshire by another one of our collaborator friends. They put a lot of sweat and tears into these because not only did it take a year and a half to produce them, a whole nother year of keeping them, feeding them, so it's not this tiny little speck. So a lot of love went into these, and for the price, they're basically buying all this work and love to make this spider when we could have just bought wild-caught ones for the same price and sold them like that. No work at all, right? And that's what's wrong with the hobby. So we work really hard, man, to work with people that put the love into this. And this is a really special one to us because very, very few people captive breed and produce these. Usually they buy a wild caught and it lays a sack. That's how they come into the hobby as slings typically. Very few people are actually intentionally breeding these for this purpose. So we're kind of proud of these. And I retail them for $50, which you can buy an adult female, or a juvenile female for $50 to $75 at some of these expos you see. But just know that was yanked out of the wild on that poor spider, which I understand. Like, that's how we get them into the hobby, but we already have them now. They should be being produced this way. And that's what we did. So our friend put a lot of love and sweat and tears into them and gave them to us really cheap to be able to make that happen. So Arizona Blonde, Calcotes. These guys can be found in a lot of different states in America. So it's kind of neat. These guys are American native, and this one was captive bred in America. So it's kind of cool. You can buy one of these, sustained species that's got a sustained population now instead of being wild caught. So it's kind of cool. So I appreciate you guys buying this one. It means a lot to me, even though it's not a super valuable spider. A lot of love went in this little guy. So I think what we'll do is we'll run it for $20.
How big is it?
And just love to the Spidey. It's about an inch. Okay. Right at about an inch. Like I said, these things are right at about a year and a couple months, I think he said. So when they're born, they are tiny. These things are literally like the size of a grain of rice. Like, they're little. And they grow very, very slow. So a lot of work went into that. It's almost not worth it. You spend a year feeding and raising these things to get $20, $25? It almost doesn't make sense, right? But that's to prove there's true love in what we do.
How much did you say? $20?
We're going to run it for $20. Wow. Like I said, I retail them at this size for about $50. We usually put them in nice little enclosures and stuff like that, and we sell them for around $60 at shows. Corey did pop on. He said he's willing to offer the Botswana tonight. Remember I said earlier in the show, somebody said Botswana. I said we have them, but Corey didn't. Unfortunately, we didn't link up to have them here.
No, somebody asked Corey if he was willing to.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. But either way, we do have Botswanas we can run because
$20 for.
Oh, that was Jay asking Corey. My bad. I thought Corey said that he was willing to.
Disco Spider said, I thought Corey died.
He's come back.
I know,
Jesus,
man.
Corey.
I didn't kill him. Now he's Sam Rockwell now. Corey did die. Now he's Sam Rockwell. If you guys don't know who Sam Rockwell is, Google it really quick. And that is exactly what Corey looks like. Super celebrity in hiding.
Ooh, Jumping Biz Buddies. Got it for $36.
Nice. That's really cool, man.
They can probably live for 36 years.
Wow.
Yeah, they live forever. So that's really cool. So hopefully it ends up being a nice little pet for you. Have you guys ever, Gaming Medic, who got it?
No, Jumping Biz
Oh,
Buddies.
cool. Yeah, they just got some Avix and stuff from us.
Yep.
How are your little Avix doing, by the way? Your little blueberries. Yes, can't wait for the spider inheritance. Warren's wheeling around in the chair and crashing into stuff over here. What happened, man?
Oh, Jumping Biz says they're still doing laps.
Doing laps.
Nice.
That means they're looking for some fun. They love pinhead crickets. They'll take the peanut larva, just make sure they have that little bit of mist on the inside. The vial that I sent them to you in, you can just leave them in that.
Says they made their hammocks.
Yep, that's it. Just leave them in that little thing. Even I don't know if you did already remove them or not. That's just fine. But they do well in that small, confined, controlled space. Just has to be right. Fresh air exchange. Access to moisture, and then you got to feed them the right way, of course, temperature, but fresh air exchange to where it's not this stagnant, sealed off little vial and they're choking to death in there.
On a breezy palm tree.
So we did not have purpurea this year. Our girl in Connecticut with Evan, she molted out. Our buddy in Corey, his molted out. So we just had a really bum luck in 2025 with our purpurea. So we're just waiting on them to molt, and we're going to produce them. So we did have some in that we had just, got wholesale. But they were gone almost immediately. And then the Columbia too, we had some of those, and they were gone immediately. I think Zach and Don Froge bought the last of those. All right. So I think what we should do now is another captive bred spider that gets a lot of abuse by being pirated out of the wild. And this is Ephibopus murinus. This is the skeleton leg tarantula, which most of the time are wild caught, and they're the big females, and they just pour little things in these little round things. But anyway, these are captive bred, and these guys are yearlings as well. They're about, I'd say, around 10 months or so. But these are captive bred by another friend of ours in the community. He's in New Hampshire. Here, Warren, you can take it out and show them. How cute those little buggers. I sell these guys for $55 at this size. They're well started. Like I said, they're close to a year, so we call them yearlings.
What size is that?
I'd say right at about an inch, maybe a touch over. I know a lot of them are about to molt, so they got nice bums. So a lot of them, and this next molt is when they start getting their stripes. So I'm really excited about that.
Fine, the little chap. Good burrows.
Yeah, they're very good burrows. This is a fossorial species. I will pull it up in the book and tell you a little bit about it. Like I said, I retail them for around $55. Sometimes I do more once they've molted and they start having their stripes. We usually do around $75 for them.
They're supposed to be closely related to some mopius, and they also don't flick hairs like
no, they have them on their pedipalps.
Yes.
This is what they look like. They really do look like a skeleton. Gorgeous spider. And sadly, they are still wild caught, and you see them all the time, these like subadults and juvenile sizes and adult sizes for dirt cheap. And
from Suriname.
And yeah, they're just yanking them out, man. It's just really a sad situation. They're mostly found in French Guiana, though, deep underground tunnels. Usually what's neat about them is a lot of people don't know this, and this is a cool thing, is there's actually two locales of murinus. You've got the one that's found in the savanna, more drier region, and then you have the ones that's found in the forest floors where it's always damp and moist. So that's why sometimes people are like, man, I kept it like it was supposed to be kept. It was damp, and I gave it a nice, moist hide and everything else. Well, it might have been a savanna that you had, and it needed it to be dry and just raining and FAE, a lot of evaporation. So there's high humidity, but yet the substrate is primarily field capacity. And if you don't know what field capacity means, it means if you took a handful of the dirt, the substrate, and you squeezed it as hard as you can, you should only get like one drip. If you squeeze it and it drip, 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 it's too wet. Okay, so the savanna is like field capacity with a lot of air exchange, a lot of FAE. Then you got the forest one who likes it a little bit more moist and high humidity. They can tolerate it a little more stagnant and stuff like that because they do live in those swampy type areas. So that's something that's really cool to know, and to know which kind you have. So, and one thing is too, these guys can be pretty aggressive. They definitely do not put up with no shit. So this is not one that you want to reach in their burrow and try to dig out and hold. This spider will be pissed at you. And that has a lot to do with the animals that hunt them. So there's a lot of shit that wants to eat you where they're from. So naturally, they
like Kawatamundis. What is that thing your brother has?
Kudamundis.
Kudamundis.
Yep, they love tarantulas. That's one of their favorite foods. Rats, all kinds of shit. So they got a lot of stuff to run and hide from. But anyway, these are captive bred. Once again, another Underdark homie collaborator put a lot of love into these and raised them up so they could be a good size. Because they can be a little fragile when they're little, and understanding the right environment that they need can be tough for some people. So we typically classify these as an intermediate species. This wouldn't be one that you'd want to jump into as your first spider because of those types of things I just explained about the environmental and husbandry balance. But with the right understanding and the right education, you guys can learn all this stuff too outside of our palm streets, where we kind of after party is our Discord. Discord.gg/TA, and it's all of our Underdark community. We talk about our upcoming shows and all the stuff that we've got going on. You guys can have access to cool coupons that we're going to be doing or giveaways. But anyway, you should check it out if you're not on the Discord. It's like Facebook without all the nightmarish hell that comes with it. It's just a community of like-minded people that want to learn and are happy to talk about it and share what they know and not degrade you because you're learning, So it's a wonderful place, and we do this all the time in there. We just do live shows and talk about spiders and chat all the time. So you should join and hang out with us, and you can learn a lot more about them. But this is a great spider. I think we should run this one for let's do $25. It's a good start for this. Like I said, I sell them for around 55. Once they molt again, they're about to. They get their little stripes. I start selling them for around 75 bucks. So there's a good chance to get one right now because most of these guys are going to molt within the next couple weeks. And you're going to have a nice little skeleton Spidey running around. So really cool one to add to your collection if you're looking to get into a little bit more of a trickier spider. We don't have purpureas. We sold out of them. And our females ate their sacks or molted out this year. So unfortunately, I don't have purpureas, guys. I will be having some in stock soon. Oh, that was an old text. Sorry. My thing just reverted back to like wherever it was at. Discord.gg/TA. And that's our Underdark community and all of our updates when we're doing shows, what our shows are going to have on our Palm Streets, where we're going to be doing our live expo shows. It's really cool. You definitely don't want to miss out. And you have access to the World Spider Catalog on there, where you can learn everything about the spiders in one place, you know?
Karen's
So it's really cool.
Got it for $29.
All right. Karen, that's a good one to add for sure. She's been building her collection and she's been like really working with us closely to like get the stuff she wants. Like she just got a red Black Widow for her son, and she just got we sent her some Versis and other stuff too. But she's got some pretty cool cabinets full of spiders in her house. So that's a good one. I'm glad you got it, and you're supporting the captive bred species instead of a wild caught, because these guys are still heavily wild caught.
Out of that hole,
so we kind of love these ones here. It really ran out of the top of that hole.
Yeah,
that's amazing. He went to put the lid on and whoop, ran right out.
Right out the hole.
He caught it though. It's okay. We got our spider wrangler, our South African spider wrangler here.
Oh, let's see if he's salted. No.
Yeah. We're going to run another versicolor now, guys. Are you ready?
Awesome. Make sure you close that top.
Let's close that
all the way.
Are you ready? All right, that's for Karen.
Sure.
Here's the versicolor if you want to let it rock out again. You guys weren't listening earlier about the Versis. We were kind of going over their care and stuff.
And then how they defy gravity.
How they can do backflips. And these guys can jump. It's so cute, too, when they jump. It's like, pew!
And they've got cannons, onboard cannons.
Yeah, and that's the shirt I'm wearing, by the way. This is one of our Underdark shirts you guys can get on our shop. It's Poop Cannon. It's a versicolor sitting on a cannon. And you know how versicolors and Avix love to poop, right? So $25, you can buy them right now on our actual shop. We have lots of other designs, too, by the way. All other kinds of stuff. We're sponsored by Fulvius Apparel. Check out their website. They have all other kinds of even cooler stuff. But if you buy them on ours, they come with the Underdark insignia and everything in the back as well. So it's a special edition when you get them from us.
What do we start those at, 20 now?
Yeah, so now we're starting the versicolors at $20. We had some $1. I'm going to run another couple $1 ones later after midnight. But yeah, we're going to run this one for $20. We retail these for about $65. I think you can buy one now for $50, I think. I'm not positive, but I think we have them on there for that.
I have no idea.
Always in high demand.
Yeah, they hatched at a very good time. We have some friends that sent us some males and stuff, and we had 3 or 4 females with sacks. So yeah, and then we've had luck. We had one girl that ate her sack, but then we have 2 other girls as well. So,
and I still have one.
We sent him, yeah, and then Warren still has a sack as well too. And then our other friend has one. He's in another state. Our other friend, Discord from the TA, Annabelle, she's fucking amazing, and she's got a bunch coming. So it's going to be versicolor heaven. But we're at the mercy of them. It could take months.
Nice ghost webs.
Could take months.
Ghost webs
they're ready.
For $42.
$42? That's awesome. Can't beat that. $42 for a Versi.
Yeah, that is cheap.
No, that's good. I think, like I said, I think the sites that are selling them right now are out of stock anyway.
Yeah, I think we're like the only one.
Yeah.
Controversies until they're hatched, though. Sure, that one was a bit easier than the last.
Corey's wondering if Evan's good on Instagram. No, is that the one that molted?
Which one?
Right, give it to.
I thought you said that Evans molted.
Don't put it back. Come on,
Evans. No, Evans didn't molt.
Yeah.
No. One of my in-house girls molted.
Oh, okay.
2 of our in-house girls laid. Most of those go to our collaborator friends, and then we sent one of our in-house males off to, I think, 3 or 4 people. So most of those girls have either laid a sack or are right about
that's
to.
Ghost Web's first purchase from the Underdark.
Oh, that was your first purchase from us?
I think we've worked with them, but it was through Corey. So.
Okay, maybe through Corey on his side? Yep. Okay, cool. Well, just so you guys know, for the first time people, every order comes with a free spider. So tell us a little about yourself and your collection. We base the freebie kind of randomly on what we have and how much you spent, and we try to tailor it around your collection. So you're getting something that's kind of unique and cool that you don't have, but suits your style, So don't be afraid to tell us about your collection, and feel free to join our Discord, and you can post pictures and join our community, which is a lot of fun because we have a lot of fun before our pre-shows, and every day we pretty much talk to each other on there about bugs and not just spiders. Yeah, do this every day.
Twice on Sundays.
Yeah, no shit, right? Let's see, what could we run? Let's see, because it's kind of random here. I think we should do one of these guys. Here we go. This is the Avicularia, the common pink toe. This is the Guyana blue, okay? So, and these were produced by some of our friends as well in the Underdark.
Is that what it's called, Guyana blue?
These are from French Guiana, and they're the blue tone. They're the most common of the pink toes, but
the M1.
M1, correct. And don't be mistaken that it's still not an incredible spider. They're just the one that are the hobby staple. They were one of the very first ones into the hobby. So that's kind of just the way that works.
Oh, of course it's incredible.
So
hobby staple.
We are going to pull that up.
Yeah, we can definitely hold them for a week if need be.
Yeah, we do allow for that because we do.
Well, somebody just said they had surgery, they can't drive for like a week. So yeah, we'll hold it for you. No worries.
That's okay.
We do it. We let it go a week.
Yeah, it's tough to do it a long time, but we don't mind going to the next week for you. Absolutely. A lot of people do that. Yeah, really pretty spider. They can be found, not just French Guiana, by the way. These things can be found in quite a lot of a region. They're very widespread. There's different morphotypes as well, all the way at M6, and there's different locales of the same morphs. And it's a very, very undescribed spider. Like there's been so much work in them, but yet there's so much that's unknown. Some of them just aren't even properly described yet or aren't at all. So there's a lot of muddle going on with the Avix and stuff. So a lot of people don't typically know what they have. Sometimes people are like, oh, I have this M6. And it's like, no, that's an M2 or an M1 or, something completely different like a Gerensis even. But they're actually not hard to care for at all. I keep my Avix across the board. I keep them pretty much all the way the same as I do my versicolors. There's a few species that I keep with a little bit environmental conditions, like maybe a little bit cooler or a little bit more moisture. And that just depends on their cycle and their seasons that they have. I base all my spiders' care on the way that their weather is, where they're from. And you can find that in the World Weather Guide by Pierce. You can get this book if you can find it. And there's lots of tarantula books that speak about the ecology and the habitat itself. So that's key to keeping your spider. Not so much what the internet spews at you. Look at the actual location that they were described from, found in, So anyway, I sell these guys for about $45 at this size. It's about an inch, maybe a touch over. They're well started. I think this is their third molt coming up. So they're probably going to be 4-eye then when they molt. So
how many?
I think we should run this for $20.
Yeah, how many inches?
Oh, it's just put 1 inch. It's a little bigger, but
it's hard to tell from over here.
Yeah, it's definitely a good inch. It's about the size of a quarter.
And how much do you say?
So if you took a quarter out, say what?
I need to bring a range.
Yeah, $20.
I need to bring a range of different coins with.
Yeah, I was going to say that might be something we can do is keep a nickel, a dime, and a quarter on the table. And then people will get a real good sense of what size they are.
And a silver dollar.
And a silver dollar. Silver dollar and a Coors Light.
Still good, thank you.
All right. You need a cold one there, dear?
Thank you.
Okay. What time is it? Are we creeping up on another free?
10 o'clock.
Let's do a free flashlight.
How about a flashlight in a necklace?
Ooh, can do that.
Or
so this one's, someone took this one?
No, she's going to run in a second.
Okay.
Oh,
almost done. Almost done.
Yeah, don't miss out because I don't have a bunch of these left. I have a few that are left, but I got those from Ryan and Jessica at Marshall Arachnids, and I'm keeping those for myself because they're fucking cute, and they're a little bit bigger, not better, but just bigger. But these are cute little guys, man. Cool little Spidey to add to your collection.
Nice.
Look at the boots, by the way, the little shoes.
Oh, it's adorable.
Bow, bow, bow. Just walking along. That little guy seems to like Warren, or it's trying to get away from you. But it hasn't jumped yet, so.
It's trying to come towards
It's about to poop on you is what it's going to do. It's going to poop cannon right on you. That's funny. All right, cool. I like little
glad
Avix.
you got it, Karen.
Yeah, Karen's getting a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, I know. She's bought a lot.
Yeah, I do want to do some stickers too through the night. So don't let me forget. I want to do an arthropod safari stickers and some Underdark stickers.
Let's do a flashlight with an arthropod sticker.
Let's do that. Let's do a flashlight.
And you get to pick what color.
Let's see what colors are left though.
Yeah.
So for colors, we got blue, we got silver, gray, we got black. Okay. Oh, and there's one hot pink left. So, and these come with the batteries in them. You just unscrew the top and take the little paper out, and then boom, you got a flashlight. I kept all the green ones for myself, but they're nice. So anyway, just something cool. You can never have enough of these in your spider room. Just saying. Yeah, and we're giving them away.
We lose like 3 of them a day.
That's why I buy them. I buy those by the box, by the way. I take them.
Found one in the bathroom.
I take them to the shows and stuff like that because they're just cool. You can never have enough of these little pin lights. I don't care who you are. If you keep spiders, you need another one.
Very convenient.
You can be like, oh, I got 10 of those. Nope, you need one more actually. All right, so let me just key that in. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna try to key this in for us.
All right, and that's great timing because I have to go use the bathroom.
Okay, just give me a sec here. I'm not the greatest at typing. That's why Becky does it. So we're going to do flashlight and an arthropoda safari sticker. And that's our new joint adventure company with Conrad and Nicole and Warren and Becky and I. We're going to...
It's a venture, but
it's a venture.
An adventure.
Venture together, and it's going to be exciting, guys. We're going to be importing stuff and focusing on sustainment breeding, and it's going to be really cool this year. All right, so flashlight, blah, 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 giveaway, add requirement, make a purchase, anytime during the live, save, and I'm going to pin it now. So you get to pick your flashlight color, and you'll get an Arthropod Safari little sticker, okay? And that's just thank you for the people who are buying stuff today, okay? What does it say? Oh, sorry, it says, you should sell those at expos for those of us who always forget them. Yeah, I think I might, because every time I do that, people are like, oh, man, you sell those? And I'm like, well, I give them away, honestly. Because, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys. They're not expensive. You just got to buy a lot of them. And then they're not expensive. So I like hooking people up. You know, that's something cool. You're already getting the Spideys, so who knows? You know, get an end of a little flashlight and a sticker to put in your spider room. Brand new.
All right, back in business.
Cool.
All right, what are we doing next?
All right, so I don't know. Let's see what the people are thinking. Should we get into more pokies? We haven't really done any New World Arboreal stuff yet. We can do more baboons.
What about the Balfours?
I was waiting for the Balfours for a little later.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That's a breeding group.
Oh.
So that's for the heavy hitters. Let's see here. What do you guys think here? What should we do? I think we should do... let's see here. Let's do one of these. Ha ha ha. Let's do one of these guys. I don't think anybody's in here is going to have one of these in their collection. Okay. So this is called the Phlogius Johnny Ray Lazoy. Okay? Johnny Ray. And this thing is literally, go ahead and Google it, because I can't even pull it up in my book. This is literally brand new. Very few people have them. I don't think anybody's produced them yet, but one of my buddies had a wild-caught female that he got in for breeding, and she laid a sack. Imagine that. So we got a couple of these off of him. He was not wanting to let them go. He was trying to raise them all up, but I got a handful.
Johnny Ray?
Yeah, it's called Phlogius. Oh. If you guys aren't familiar with Phlogius, it falls into that category of like the barking spiders, like Crassipus, and look at Celicosminae, which is like more of like the Asian ones.
They're xenomorphs.
But yeah, no, they're tarantulas. Phlogius is the actual genus. Phlogius.
PH. Like.
Yep. Okay, and these guys are actually in Asia, and there's very little known about them.
Oh, is it the same as the whistling spiders?
Same kind of type, but the whistling ones are in like
Australia.
Correct. Yeah, so it's like a different. But you got Phlogius black, which is an Australian. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yes.
So and then you got Celicosminae, which falls into like Javanensis and like Asian style, like Cordillera and like Obscurus, and like there's all types. I mean, of amazing Celicosminae. Like I've been diving into those more and more over the years, and there's so many of them. My favorite right now is Cordillera. It's like purple legs with a pink carapace. Beautiful fucking spider. But they're super reclusive, super fast. They're a lot like, in a way, if I had to compare it, its behavior is very similar to like electric blue.
Okay.
They're very ninja-like. I'm going to kick your ass kind of a spider. But they're very secretive, too. Phlogius Johnny Ray Lazoy.
That's a cool name.
So it's spelled like that.
R-E-Y or R-A-Y?
But anyway.
Can I see that?
Here, just take the cup.
Oh my God.
Johnny Ray Lazoy. There, they just spelled it for you right on the screen.
Well,
Playgrade.
now that I got it. So
pull it up yourself. I can't even give you guys a picture because there's very, very little known about them. Very few of them even available. So anyway, I think I think the last person I saw that had them was Tom Patterson. And if you guys know who that is, he's an OG at hardcore arachnids, and he's pretty hardcore. He's been around for a long time. And I think that's the last person I saw that had them. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we were able to snag some, man. It says, I'm putting a pic on the disco for you. On the disco. On Discord. So if you're in our Discord, you guys can go right into our Discord chat right now while you're watching the show, and you can look at the Underdark channel and see one. They're really, really cool. This guy is probably I'd say, right at a half an inch. These guys are little tiny when they're hatched. This one's probably, I'd say, 3-eye, which means that it's eggs with legs. You got 1 eye, 2 eye when they start feeding, and then 3 where they've kind of settled, established, started eating. So, and they're a great feeding response. So if I had to compare it to something for that's like a well-known spider in the hobby, like I was saying, it's a lot like an electric blue. The behavior and the secrecy and the ninja kick your ass kind of behavior attitude, but they don't get very big. These fall in like Phlogius and Celicosminae. These guys only get so big. Ooh, who's gonna win the giveaway? Ooh, Minna Ninja! Minna! Surprised Minna's not working right now. Minna's always working. Every time I message Minna,
you always say that every show.
I do. I think that if I'm not mistaken, she works nights. I think.
What color flashlight do you want, Minna?
What color? You got pink, black, blue, and that silver gray. Did you find the Phlogius?
It's on the bottom.
There it is. So it hasn't even gotten its blue color yet, but man, I tell you what, she said pink.
Last one.
Pink. The last pink. Here's the opposite eye.
Thank you.
And then an arthropod sticker.
We'll take one off the bag.
Take our demonstration
these
table.
These are display stickers.
And the pink one.
Right behind you. All right. So, all right. So.
Nice, Minna.
Cool. I'm glad you got that. So, anyway, back to the rare and obscure. Phlogius, Johnny Ray Lazoy. Beautiful, fast, old world. Doesn't put up with any shit, but very unique and stupid blue. I just can't even explain to you how pretty.
I just wanted to grab the paintbrush right now. It's like a feeding response.
That's awesome. They're good little spiders. I mean, they're hardy little things, even though it's small. But like I said, if you're not familiar with keeping small spiders, this isn't really that small anyway. It's about a half an inch. It's well established, but I will say though, we're going to be we're going to be auctioning off some peanut beetle larvae, and I'll tell you all about it. But it's basically a way for you to have feeders forever, to be able to feed small slings, everything from dwarfs, like tiny little like elegans, all the way up to like 1-inch spiders, and you will never have to get crickets or flies or any of that again. And I'll show you this really cool little trick that it was taught to me probably 6 months ago, and it changed my life because I was feeding crickets and baby mealworms, which are like always different sizes and big, trying to feed slings. And oh my God, it takes forever to feed 1,000 spiders. But these peanut beetle larvae, they're all the same size. And it's just and the spiders aren't afraid of them. They go right after them because it's just this dinky little worm. And you can drop a couple in there. They won't eat the spider because they only eat peanuts and like nuts.
Just like peanut butter themselves.
Yeah. So, but anyway.
What are we going to start this?
So I sell this for $120. I'm going to start it at 50. Wow. And I only have one of these. So this is your chance. Wow. It's your chance to get a really, really rare one. $50. I sell them for 120.
Get it just for the name.
We'll do peanut beetle after.
Yeah, I'll run a peanut beetle right after this. We'll go ahead and jump into that, and I'll explain to you guys how that works. But this is a really cool Spidey. Flogius.
So related to the barking and whistling spiders.
The same kind of type of Spidey.
So these ones also stridulate?
But these are an Asian type. So there's Flogius, then you got like Flogius Black, which is like an Australian. You've got the Crassipus. You've got Eunice. So you've got the different types. You've got the Sydney, and then you've got the... Sorry?
I've got the Eunice.
Yeah, I think you got it from me, didn't you?
Indeed, I did.
I think you did.
Yeah. The what now?
Eunice.
Eunice?
Yeah, it's the what they call the barking. Or the
Jason P. got it for $70.
Yeah. Oh, Jason scooped it. Jason is into Asian dope ass spiders, so he knows. He's been doing a lot of research on the next cool ninja. And he got one. I'm telling you, Flogius is a dope one, dude. Boom bow. Cool. Nice buy, Jason. No. I'm glad you got it for hookup too, man, because that's the only one that I'm going to sell. I kept the other 5 for myself. But awesome, man. So anyway, I am a little jealous. Jealous. What was I jealous of? Oh, the spider. You mean the Flogius? Yeah. No, I mean, it's cool, man. I think I paid like $60 a piece for them or something, or 50 or something. So I went a little bit. You get a cheap price. So I'm happy, man. I'm happy for you. And I wanted them anyway. And yeah.
Awesome.
Very cool. All righty then. What are we going to do now? We got so much to choose from. I think we should just stick with Ninja for a minute, and let's do one of the Cobalt Blues that we produced.
Oh.
These were produced here in the Underdock. This is a Cobalt Blue.
Ooh,
they just recently changed the name, and I'm hoping somebody in there can actually.
The larva. We're supposed to do the larva.
Oh, the larva. Okay. All right.
To be continued.
All right. The larva. Here you go, Warren. Just show them this here, Ben. And I'm going to get you at that there.
There peanut beetles there.
Yeah. So, here we go. Okay, think of a mealworm, okay?
Oh, they're biting.
Oh my God,
that's hilarious. Oh, Maggie almost shit herself over there. Okay.
Eating me like what beetles from Mummy.
Oh my God.
Burrowing into my flesh.
You guys are hilarious. like in the scarab beetles.
Yeah. Oh, that looked terrible.
Oh, the Mummy movie? Yeah. I don't think they eat you like that.
You should feel what it feels like.
They do eat flesh, but not like that. They're not like
gross.
voracious like that.
Okay, well.
Anyway.
Excuse me.
All right, so everybody knows mealworms, okay? Just think of a mealworm, and you see how big they get, and like everybody picture that, right? Okay, imagine a mealworm that only gets a half-inch full grown, okay? That's the biggest they get. You see the adult beetle there, tiny. There's barely a half inch. They're like 3/8.
Let's see the worm I'm holding.
in the tweezers, hold it against the black background, not your skin, because it's the same color. There you go. There you go. You can see it. They're tiny, but they breed like crazy. All you have to do, show them this bin right here. All you have to do is put just a little bit of substrate, whatever you use for your spiders. I'm talking just enough to coat the bottom where you can't see the bottom, right? See, it's very thin because you want to be able to find these beetles easily. And what I do is I take a spoon and I just push the peanuts out of the way, and bam, there's worms all over the plastic. You can't miss them. Look at them all in his hand. So what you do is you take a chunk of moss, which you see down in there. They've moved it all over the place. But I keep a corner of the thing with a little chunk of moss, and I keep that damp. Not soaked, but just damp. Okay? And then there's little chunks of carrot in there, and then raw, unsalted peanuts. And you take the peanut, and you don't bust it open. You just, you know how the peanut has one of those like elf shoe ends to it? It kind of curves over. You just break that end off, and it leaves this nice little hole on the end of it, like that. Okay? And then the beetles go in there, and they lay their larvae all over the inside wall. And then when they hatch, they eat the peanut.
I don't even do that. I just crack the bug.
Don't even open them. No.
Just chew their own way.
Yeah. So, and you can see they colonize the peanut, and they're just all over it. And then I throw in a little chunk of carrot every couple days. You only want to put carrot in there to where the next day the carrot is gone. If you leave a carrot in there and you go the next day and there's still carrot, you put too much. Excuse me, you put too much. They do not smell. If you keep it dry, bone dry, the only place that's moist is that little patch of moss in the corner. Show them the corner with the moss there. Right there. That area gets a mist every day because I feed my spiders every day, so I'm in this bin every day. And I just do a light mist on that moss corner, and that's it. The rest is bone dry.
Shit, I didn't even do that.
And if you leave it bone dry, and you just throw in a little carrot chunk, like one there, like maybe 2 or 3 pieces.
You really love that.
And then the carrot's gone by the next morning. They lay their eggs in those peanuts, and every 2 weeks, those peanuts colonize, and they're just poor. Like, you can take them and like dump worms out. They're everywhere, and they're fast. So mealworms can take up to 6 months to cycle, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, whatever the hell it is. Every 2 weeks, these guys purge like poof, poof. And I have 3 colonies. So I recommend you buy 3 cultures and make 3 little bins. And you only work out of that one bin, wait 2 weeks, work out of that one bin until the worms start to get a little bit, not as common. And then you shift to bin 2. And that way there's always a bin resting for a couple weeks. And you will never, ever, ever run out of feeders for your spiders ever again.
Only if you run out of peanuts.
Only if you run out of peanuts. But every week or 2, I throw like 1 or 2 fresh peanuts with that butt cracked open. Because they'll decimate a peanut.
It's not the butt cracked
I'm sorry.
open.
Butt cracked open. You know what I'm saying?
Butt crack open. What?
Butt cracked open.
Just cracked open should do.
So I will tell you this. This is for and the babies. I'm telling you, when the mealworms hatch, they're so small that you can feed baby jumpers with them. They're tiny, and the jumpers love them. You can feed any spider. They love them because they're just this helpless little worm, and
this helpless little worm.
Helpless little worm. And I have spiders that are like 1.5 inches, 2 inches, and I throw in these worms, and I'll throw like 5 of the big ones in. And they'll just ball them up and make like a little ball of worms. So you can feed them. You can feed them to any spider. It's just if it's a big spider, they're too small. They don't even look at it as food. But yeah, I'm telling you, all my slings, I can feed 1,000 slings in like 2 hours by just sitting in front of this bin with tweezers.
There's a juicy one.
There's a big one. So you put it on the black background. You can't see it. There you go. Let it crawl. Just drop it. So you can see how little this thing is. It's not big at all. Yeah, you can't see it on the white. It disappears.
Oh, I'm going to put it on the tarantula, man. Come on.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Perfect.
To my spider.
So you see how small this is. So a 1-inch sling would eat that with happiness. All the way down to a sling that's about the size as the worm. Like I feed my Pentaloris babies. I feed my Cirrocosmus babies that are like barely 1/8 of an inch. And I pick out a worm that's 1/8 of an inch. And they'll take down one of these little worms that's equal size to them, no problem. And it just takes all the work out of now making sure that they ate. I just dropped 2 or 3 in there. They won't eat the spider because they only eat peanuts and like oatmeal crumbs and stuff like that. They have no qualms. So I don't even worry like, oh man, it's going to hurt my sling. Nope.
You can feed it to spiders as big as pictured, yeah.
Yep, that's true. That's actual size. So you'll see once you get these things going,
what are we gonna say?
It's really good. He said, let's cut to the chase.
This one worm? One worm? How much?
One worm.
$5.
$1.
All right, so
it's a culture.
They will not harm the spoods like mealworms can. No, they don't. Trust me, I've fed these things for the last 6 months to all my slings. And every time I check on my slings, their worm's gone. Yeah. And I've even had some that have molted, and there's molts in there. Like, no, the beetles. Now listen to this. The beetles. If you mess with the beetles or you try to squish them or anything, they smell like stink bugs. So they give off like a smell like mealworms do. But anyway, the beetles, do not feed them to your spiders. 1, you'll never have worms. And 2, I think they're not good for the spiders. Somebody had mentioned to me that because of that's like almost like a mealworm with the cyanide stink they do.
We don't recommend adding beetles to your Caesar salad, folks.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Don't feed them the beetles.
But the beetles may munch your spider. Okay, I highly doubt that they will, but at the same time, I've never put that many in there to like, just make sure that when your spider's ready to feed, you drop 1 in there, watch them grab it, you're done. You know what I mean? These guys, what's cool about them is they don't burrow right away like mealworms either. They kind of just lay there and flop. So the spider can like find them really easily. It's kind of cool. So I sell these cultures for $10 a piece. We'll run one for $5. And all you got to do is take this culture.
It's got just add like $10 for what it gives you.
$10,
long run,
and you will have them for the rest of your life if you do what I just told you.
As somebody who uses them every day,
you take this cup and you set them up in a bin with all the peanuts I just showed you, and don't touch it for a couple weeks, other than watering it and offering the carrot. Every couple days, drop a carrot or 2 in there. Make sure the moss is always slightly damp, not soaked and gross and disgusting, because then it'll start to stink.
All you need is 3 magic beans.
And that's what your culture will be. Your culture will have 3 peanuts, and it'll have a scoop of the frass, which has eggs and everything else as well. Okay? And they will change the game for breeding for you guys. I promise, I promise, I promise. You'll never have to buy feeders again. No more flies, no more pinhead crickets, none of that. Jumper spiders love them. So all those fruit fly jumper people out there, try these. I'm telling you. Just when you do the jumper, put a couple in there, and then the next morning, check on your jumper and make sure, and you'll see. They love it. I had a tiny little hatchling jumper, right? I threw one in there that was the same size as the jumper, and he was carrying it around like a Twizzler. Yeah. It was hilarious. We were dying laughing.
So Kara got that for $39.
$39.
We're going to send you the biggest.
Yeah, because you paid $39, I'll give you a nice cup.
We'll give you a double.
Let's run another one right now.
All right.
I'll run 3 of these in a row, and then I'm going to run 3 more in a little bit, okay? Because
I think we should just do 2, because then...
3. We'll run 3.
We don't have that many.
I do, actually. I do have that many. My colonies are good, because I did what I'm trying to teach you guys. It works. And somebody taught this to me. I've been doing spiders my whole life. And I've been using jumper, like all kinds of feeders. It's a fucking nightmare. And then somebody was like, dude, check this out. And it changed my life. And then I'm also getting into the flower beetles too. So the shipping for those,
if you want to come and eat bread in this house.
So listen, if you only buy these worms right now, guys, it's going to charge you our flat rate shipping, which is $55. If that's all you bought, Palm Street will let me refund the shipping on that, and then I'll refund whatever the actual shipping is. So let's say you buy just the worms. Their USPS shipping thing on Palm Street is like $9-10, I think. Sometimes even cheaper. And then I'll subtract that, and I'll refund the remaining amount of shipping back to you. I promise.
Got that one. Duck, you'll get a nice one also. Great deal. And let me tell you, that $36.
Run one more.
It's worth so much more.
Run another one.
They're amazing.
Yeah, I can't say enough about this, because when I get on this tangent about these beetles, it changed my life, you guys. I was spending 4 to 6 hours a day feeding bugs, trying to get pinhead crickets jumping out and fucking,
And I'm not going to lie.
Fruit flies buzzing all over.
I don't do the little crickets and the fruit fly.
Oh my God.
Dritz was stuck doing it because he would ask me. I'm like, I don't do that.
Bane of my
So
existence.
now I'm up all night doing it with the peanut beetle.
So, but with the peanut beetle, it's like click the lid, throw it in. Click the lid, throw it in. Click the lid, throw it in.
Easy.
I can feed 1,000 spiders in like 2 hours. It's amazing. So, changed my life, you guys, and I just want to share it with the world. Don't miss out on these because they are worth every penny. I don't think anybody really sells these either.
I don't know why.
And I was really kind of looking,
new, but it's amazing.
Well, it's new. I mean, it's
probably because they banned because they invasive pests.
They might be in some states. They might be. I don't know. That might be something to check at too. I don't think so because I would have heard of that by now because I've been sharing them all over the U.S.
We don't want to hear about that.
Yeah, I think they're fine. Just don't dump them in your oatmeal, because they're going to eat it all.
Away from the local
they do like oatmeal.
That is one thing I didn't say is I do take some dried oatmeal every now and then, like a little small handful, and I just kind of crumble it around in there because I do find they like to eat like oatmeal and bran and stuff too. But don't put too much of that because then it'll get all gross and it makes it harder to find the worms. You want just a very thin layer of substrate, and then they start to produce frass, and it's really easy to find them.
Oh,
so many HMAX.
Milodon? Am I doing it? Revived Milodon? First purchase, got it for $39. You'll get a nice one also.
Yeah, and if, like I said, if this is your first purchase and that's all you've gotten, I encourage you to buy a spider too. But yeah, I'll fix your shipping, and as long as you make sure your address is correct. Tell me when that you want it to be shipped to. I can click on it and see what the shipping's going to be through Palm Street, and then whatever the difference is, I'll refund back to you. It's super easy to do. I've already done it a bunch of times for people. So yeah, don't worry about that.
Awesome.
And if you are local to us, you can just hit pickup and you can come and pick them up in the Underdark. That's an option as well. Okay. That's people on the Discord. That bleep noise is somebody texting in our Underdark Discord. So I don't know if you guys know, a lot of people are watching the show probably are in our Discord, and they're all laughing and chatting and probably making fun of me right now, which everybody loves to do. And that's fine. It's all in fun.
Devin's on.
Hey, what's up, Devin?
Yes.
Okay. Enough of the peanut larvas. I'll stop talking about them.
Glad you made it, Devin.
All right. We're going to run this Sanderi.
Kara says, Dritz, sell me 10 packs of Versis.
10 packs of Versi. Oh, my God.
I love Kara.
That's a nice size one.
Ooh, what do we got over there?
This is the Sanderi. I'm going to let Warren talk for a minute, guys. I have to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it, dancing in place right now. Like,
doing the pee-pee dance.
Yeah, so Warren's going to go. He knows all about it.
So this is another one of the Keratogyris, or Ceratogyris, however you pronounce it, the horned baboon spiders. So Sanderi is actually the one that comes from the desert regions in what used to be known as Southwest Africa, and particularly the country of Namibia. Oh, this one I want to come out a little bit sharp. Okay, so just taking the spider out of its little home, and it's not too scared. It's holding on with one foot still. Okay, there we go. Beautiful little horned baboon spider. So out of all of the Keratogyris, this one probably comes from some of the most harsh environment, almost true deserts. And they've got a much smaller horn than some of the other members of this genus. This is a nice size one. This is probably about 3-inch. So nice little juvenile. And these spiders will also live inside silk-lined burrows in the desert. They will sometimes incorporate a little bit of stones into the entrance of the mouth of their burrow, somewhat of a little bit of a turret sometimes. They also will make their refuge underneath rocks and between rocks. And they can withstand pretty harsh conditions, very hot, very dry. But of course, that burrow is really what keeps them safe in nature.
Moist and cool.
the burrow being at least a half a meter underneath the soil has a considerable difference to the surface, which they will just desiccate if they remain exposed for any length of time.
What do you think, 2 inches?
Oh yeah, over 2 inches.
Over 2 inches.
Okay.
It's about 2.5.
It's a sand dairy?
It is a sand dairy.
Yeah, really nice species.
It really is. Super awesome. And all the horned baboons, this one's got like this little helmet almost. It doesn't actually have this pronounced horn at all. It's almost like a cap only.
Yeah.
You know how like on a regular tarantula, the little center of the carapace where it actually goes and concaves in. For the life of me, I can't.
Fovea.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That the fovea actually goes into the sucking stomach kind of a thing, right? Well, that's where they've adapted this horn is almost like a storage chamber, as it were. So it's interesting to see spiders from the same genus that sport.
Reservoir.
Yeah, a little reservoir. Instead of it being concaved in, it's just capped, utilizing that space. And then you see Darlingi where it starts to grow backwards. Marsali, it grows straight up like a unicorn. You've got a tonitifer where it grows all the way back towards the abdomen. You know, there's Marginalis that doesn't even have a horn at all. It actually has the concaved fovea. So
this is a nice little specimen too.
It is. It's very lovely, isn't it? That was one of my holdbacks. That was one from the last baboon show. And this one, like I said, I raised a bunch just to be able to have some good sizes for everybody. So this was one that we didn't get to at the last baboon show. So we will give it a good home. So I sell them at this size.
Otherwise.
Say what?
You come home with me otherwise.
Yeah, right. Lauren likes it.
It's Sanderi.
Sanderi, yep.
And it's
Sander I.
Got it.
Yeah, so I retail them at this size for about $75 to $100. And this one is just one of my holdbacks that I raise up for breeding. So I don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet. So you could end up with a nice little female for a good price. So that's why I usually sell them for around 100 like this, because you never know what you're going to get. I think we'll run it. Let's start it for 55. Let's do that. It's a good price for it. I put a lot of work into this spider. I would do it cheaper, you guys, but you can't, but I put a lot of labor into this thing as being one of my own. It's one of my holdbacks, so like I can't let it go any cheaper because of like just the sheer tears that went into it. This thing's easily over a year. I want to say close to maybe a year and a half. You know, so
those spiders.
They're believe it or not, they're in the community, the hobby, they're not terribly expensive. They're still highly imported. That's part of the problem. So they get imported at really cheap prices. So it's, you don't see a lot of captive bred ones that are a good size like this and at a respectable price like the imported ones.
My goodness. Logan, you're going to cry. It went for $55.
Who got it, though?
Johnny Kimosabe.
Okay, well, that's what's up. It's an Underdark. Kimosabe is an Underdark follower on Discord. And, if anybody deserves them at these prices, it's you guys who support and follow and are part of our community. That's what this is all about. So, to me, my Underdark people, it's still like I have the access to this spider. If it grows up and it's a boy, I hope that you're collaborating and you're a part of our team. You send it back home. I'll give you another one in its place, or we can split the babies together even if you want. So it's really cool. I like making these spiders like available to people, but yet not at this crazy price to get them at this size. Because I think slings go for that price.
That was crazy,
So,
that was crazy.
But that's the only one.
And that's it.
That's it.
$55.
That's it. So that's why you tune into the Underdark. You never know. You get a spider for a third of the price.
When it's fun and done, it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, last time I had slings, I was selling them for $55, $60. They were hatchlings.
Yeah, I think I got one of them.
Yeah, so the fact that this is a year and a half old and you just did it for $55.
It's okay.
It's a great deal.
That's why you tune in. That's why you watch our show. That's it. That's why I do that.
Someone got a deal.
And went to an Underdark dude, so that's cool. Glad you got that. Cool. Nice buy.
Next one, Cobalt.
Cobalt Blue.
Yes.
I was going to say, because they just recently redescribed it into a different genus, And for the life of me, I can't remember. It starts with an M. Something. Anybody help me? Melopius. That's it.
Haplocoma.
Melopius. So now it's Melopius lividus. It used to be a long time ago Haplopelma lividum. Then it went to Cereopagopus lividus, and now it's Melopius lividus. So technically, it's a new species, guys.
First time being offered, right now.
If you guys don't know, this is an iconic ninja. This is like a hobby staple. They've been around forever.
It was the first loved blue spider.
Yes, this was the first blue spider that ever was witnessed by people. The first spider that was blue was this one, and then P. Metallica came right after it during the building of the railroads in Africa.
How big are those?
Not India, sorry.
How big are those cobalts now?
The cobalts are a little over ½ inch. They just molted 3i. They were just hatched in the Underdark around Christmas, I think.
I think a little after, but yeah.
A tad after. So yeah, they've been doing well, eating great, of course, spoiled rotten. And they're awesome. They're just starting to get like this grayish blue.
Yeah,
that dark color is starting to turn this grayish. Then they get their tiger butt, So anyway, this is a really, really cool one. I think we'll run it. I sell these guys, by the way, for around $35-40 for slings. But I think we'll run it for 15. Get a cobalt blue for $15. I know he's like, I've been spotted. Help! 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 Yeah, $15 for a cobalt. Underdark produced little guy. By yours truly.
Are they easy to breed?
So,
I don't know about easy.
So they are easy to breed.
You follow the rules.
Yeah.
But they are hard to they need this weird environment. Where they're from is really damp and wet, but you can't let it get stagnant and moldy, and it's a tough balance. So producing them can be tough. Getting the egg sac to hatch without mold or mites or problems can be an issue because it rains a lot, monsoon season. They live on the forest floor where it's always wet, so they need that. But they also, it's strange. It's a tough balance. But getting them to pair usually is pretty easy. Once they pair, the male does this weird jerk and release, and it almost hurts the female, and she's rubbing herself So they get really pissed about it, and a lot of times you can lose your male if you're not ready with ninja reflexes. So
wow, that cobalt just went for $19.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's a good, nice spider to add to your collection for sure.
Yeah, I love. Yeah.
You won't be disappointed. These guys create cool little turrets.
I'm a sharp. Great buy.
You will not be disappointed.
Let them burrow.
Just give them enough moist substrate, not soaked. But like I was saying earlier, if you weren't listening then, it's field capacity, okay? Field capacity means that if you were to grab a handful of the dirt, the substrate that they're going to be living in, and you were to squeeze it as hard as you can, and only 1 or 2 drops of water at most. If you get no drops, it's under field capacity. If you get more than 1 or 2 drops and it's drip, 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 you're over. You're exceeding field capacity. And why that's important is because field capacity is where your spider needs to be. Under field capacity, and it starts to take away or desiccate the spider because the soil is becoming thirsty and it will draw moisture from your spider. So keeping it at perfect field capacity is a neutral balance for them at the dirt and the spider. When it becomes over field capacity, that's when you start to get problems like soil mites or microbial growth of some kind. Sometimes you'll have little fruiting bodies pop up. That is a good sign that your ecosystem is healthy, but it means that it's starting to become too wet, beyond field capacity, which
saturated.
And that is not what you want when you're trying to keep these spiders in captivity. In the wild, soggy. It's not a big deal because it runs off, it leaches into the earth, there's weather to help evaporate it, but in captivity, this can be a death sentence for your spider. It saturates their book lungs, and they basically suffocate. So it's important.
Hey, so how about we do a 5-pack of Versis?
5-pack of Versies.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that after midnight, dear. Don't rush me.
Kara's waiting.
Kara's going to get some. Kara also knows that she can just buy them from the dashboard. She can also...
She wants the bid.
She says 10 10. Don't worry, guys. At midnight is when we kick off, and we do some cool giveaways. We do all kinds of cool shit. But I will be doing a 5-pack of Versies in this show.
All right, then let's do a 1 Versi.
You just got to hang in there, guys.
You want to do another Versi?
We can run another Versi. Becky is like, go, go, go. But yes, we want to do another Versi. This is a versicolor event.
Exactly.
Then we're going to run another AVIC.
Very Versi Friday.
Yeah.
This is a very Versi Friday. And I hope everybody's getting some Versis and getting their Versi fill. Other than Kara, who wants 100 of them. When the next sack hatches, I will have more to be able to do wholesale stuff with. Right now, this is a limited number because it's the first sack or first in-house sack. And I have been sharing them and sending them to collaborators and friends as well. So we can get them out there to other vendors too. I don't want to be the only one with them,
So we start them at 20?
Yeah, $20.
All right, let's go.
$20 for a versicolor.
Kara, I tried.
This is half of retail, more than half of retail. Like I said, we sell them for $65. I think we have them pinned for this moment at $50. I think if you want to buy it outright. One of those two, I can't remember what I put it at, but anyway, that's what they go for. We're going to run one for 20. Who's going to take it? I really like these stickers. They turned out good. These little arthropoda.
A little bit smaller than what we thought they'd come up. But
that would be cool if they were huge.
You can make them bigger.
Yeah, but I want them to put in our boxes, and I need some. So you got to leave me a handful of these.
You won't make them that big that you won't fit them in your boxes.
Yeah, well, that's a good size to put in somebody's box.
Okay.
Sheesh. That sounded terrible. Oh, yeah, man. And since we're doing the Versi, get one of our Versicolor shirts. You can buy it right now, $25 on our Palm Street shop. $25 is a Versicolor on a cannon, poop cannon. Because they shit everywhere.
Shirts. Yes.
Phobius Apparel.
Welcome, Phobius. Oh, Kara got it for $51.
Kara did buy it, didn't
she? She sure did.
Oh, Kara. She's like, I want it.
You stock up on your Versis.
Okay.
Smart lady.
So, I think what we'll do is mix it up a little bit here, and we're gonna dive into something completely different. And I figure out where the hell I put it. There it is. We do also have some good-sized Gramastola Roseas we're going to be doing in a little bit, like 2-inch guys. I have some Avics that are this size. I also have some Samanis that are a good size, some of my holdbacks. I've got a couple younger females and some males that are sub-adult. So you might be able, if you guys are interested in getting a Samani breeding pair, I can do those for really good deals because that's one of my favorite spiders, so I have tons of them. And then I thought maybe we could run a couple female Black Widows too, mix it up a little bit. But for right now, I think we're going to mess with this guy. And I was going to just go ahead and rehouse it, but I figured we'll just auction it off tonight anyway. So this is a Scolopendra dihani, and this is a yellow leg, okay? Yellow leg, Scolopendra dihani. This is a sub-adult. It's right at about 5 or 6 inches, man. It's fast. Do you want a bigger cup to put it in? I just pour it into this.
Dhani, Dihani.
Yeah, you can probably pour it right into this. If it goes crazy, like it starts going nuts, just dump it in that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
It won't. It's actually pretty chill. I just fed it this morning. It mouthed the roach. And I was like, yeah, let me rehouse it, And then I'm like, no, what? We'll just auction it. So it's a great little specimen. It had molted not long ago either. It was like all stuck to the wall. This one came from one of our people that we wholesale and work with. And this was like just one, some add-on stuff from things we got. So I'm just going to run it really cheap. I retail these guys for $40. We're going to start it at $1.
Wow.
Man.
Yep. $1.
That's giving the thing away.
$1. Scolopendra dihani yellow leg. This is a cool little animal, man. If you guys don't know much about them, I'm telling you right now, this is a really cool one.
Yeah.
It'll give you some real contrast to your invert room. They are fast. They are aggressive. They do love to eat baby food. And I'm dead serious. Food. They love baby food and they love chia seed. So if you have chia seed and baby food, you can mix it together. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But they do love baby food. You can feed them baby food, you guys. Chicken and gravy baby food. I swear to God. And they freaking love it. They'll sop it up like a kid eating an ice cream cone. It's hilarious. You would never think that, right? But it's true. I've seen it happen. And it's really, really good for them as well. So you don't have to feed them bugs. You can, I recommend that you give them a bug diet as well. But the baby food is like super nourishing. It fattens them up, gives them the hydration that they need. And you'll see because they're like drinking it when you put it down. They love it. Very, very cool animal. Very prehistoric, man. These things haven't changed for millions of years. Only thing that's really changed is color and size. They're like masters at what they do. Do not handle this animal. They're very unpredictable. They are very good at escape. Dump him in the cup. I got you.
Oh, dear God, have mercy.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
No, it's not.
Dude.
Wait. Give me the cup right here. There's a forceps.
Where's the forceps? Giving birth over here. Forceps. Let's go. Total chaos.
I told you to have that cup ready, bro. I told you.
Hey, it was fast. Warren.
Wow. There it is. Sheesh. Warren just went on a tangent, you guys. I hope you got to see how exciting that was.
Warren.
Who bought that Duhani, man? Who got it? Tara bought it. Well, see what I'm saying, man? Those things are unpredictable and they're crazy.
Holy
man, that is a fucking animal not to be messed with.
So
I told you to have that cup ready. Warren's like, no.
I had the cup ready.
He had it ready. That
He left around the room with the cup and ran.
It went halfway around the Underdark. Holy crap.
That was great. That was the most entertaining shit I've seen all week.
Wow.
That's what I'm here for.
Karen, you got it.
Oh, that was great. I don't think that could have been any funnier.
Kara said to give it to Phil. Kara.
Oh, that was so good.
You're the best. She's like, I don't want it
She's like, hell no, I don't want that thing. So that's
see?
Is a legend.
Oh man, it said cheers to safety, right? Yeah, that's why we let the South African hold those.
Very naughty.
I can't believe
Warren was like, oh, it's going. Oh, it's going.
As soon as it hit the floor, I just had my head like, that's going to get to the neighbor's house.
Oh,
and
shit.
Give me that thing.
Take it away.
I don't want it.
No, you got right on it.
Oh, God.
Okay, what happened?
Cross out Brian Burrell on there, though.
So cockeyed to me.
That's just a lid from the last thing.
Oh.
That was funny.
Okay. Make sure.
No, it's not. It wasn't. The top wasn't closed. The top wasn't closed. It wasn't.
Oh man, I don't think that could have been any funnier, you guys. Oh, that was so funny.
Got a sense of humor.
Oh, that was great. We should have did that at the beginning of the show.
Our supply shits and giggles.
Oh, you should have seen Warren with the forceps. Give me the full steps.
Well, I was not. Otherwise, I was grabbing by the tail or something.
I know. Just use your fingers. You got this.
No, don't use your fingers.
I'm just kidding. Do not handle this animal.
Use my elephant hide boots.
It's all right. It's going to Phil for breeding. So Phil is like,
I'll tell you,
he said everyone's heart's pumping. Not mine. My heart is laughing.
No,
I didn't have to do it. I just got to stand back and watch.
I am like dead. Oh my God.
Good Lord. I thought Warren was going to like jump under the table. He jumped down there on all fours. That's the fastest I've seen Warren move ever.
Warren, I'm impressed. You're
he caught that thing, man.
Warren's nimble. He got down. Damn.
He actually caught that thing.
Wow.
What did you think it was gone? I was just going to say, okay, cheers.
I did. I was just like, damn, neighbors are going to be pissed.
There goes
I know. Imagine it goes through the wall to the neighbors.
Oh,
well, it might, eh?
Oh, God.
Come out of the crack in your ear.
Cool. How much did she pay for that?
$33.
That was great. Wow, that was entertaining.
I paid $66 for some proper containment.
Now you know why I was like, okay, it came in and let's get it out of here. If nobody bought it, I was going to just give it to Phil.
I was going to release it in the neighbor's yard anyway.
Kara, we'll give it to Phil.
Those things are fucking scary. I don't keep them. I sell them. But I will not keep centipedes, man. It says these pants weren't brown when I bought them.
It says Warren probably.
Everyone must have just seen everything crash because.
Yes,
it did.
Dude. Oh, that was great.
Oh,
that was great.
Everything exploded.
That was amazing.
Well, that's what we have.
So, hey, I wasn't joking when I said that they eat baby food.
No.
Literally, Gerber, chicken, and gravy.
Oh my God.
And you just put a little spoon of that on a little lid of some sort, and they'll just meow it. And they'll get fat and happy. And
my daughter Ariana came over the other day, and she her instinct. She just comes in, she goes right in the fridge, right?
Sees the baby food.
And she sees the baby food. She looks at me. She's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Don't worry, you don't have a sibling. You're fine."
Yeah, baby. Becky feeds it to me when nobody's here in the Underdark. She gives me spoons of baby food.
Turkey and gravy.
Ooh, I prefer chicken. Just saying. That shit smells rancid. I don't know how any baby would be like, ooh, gimme. Oh. It smells like straight up cat food. It's awful. And they do eat cat food, by the way, too. Just saying.
And cats.
Warren, do you need a drink?
Do you need a beer after that?
Yes, he does.
Whew, let's get Warren a beer. I think he deserved one after that.
Yep.
Sure. Good thing I did stretches before I came here.
Yeah, right? Good thing.
You pull your... Like Warren had to get up and stretch on that one, guys.
You're welcome, Nicole. We're keeping him limber.
Oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe.
What happened last time?
I wonder if she was watching.
You did, remember? You had to leave the room with your cramp. Oh my God, you're so funny.
Oh shit!
That's why I need to do my warm-up exercises. You never know.
It's always an adventure over here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
well,
boy.
Guys, what's going to do it after that? We need something good. What are those 2-inch rosea you were talking about?
I'm going to do another P Metallica.
No, let's do a 2-inch rosea first.
2-inch rosea? Yeah. We should do that.
We do. We need to do that.
Okay, all right, fine.
Do we have any velvet spiders?
I do have velvet spiders, but Corey's got them all.
Reese's Pieces.
Corey's got a handful. I was going to get a few more from him, but then he brought me the Cheeto face one. You know, the one where it looks like he ate Cheetos? And I just
Corey
fell in love with them. He said, run them. All right, Corey's
first
here.
We're going to do the rosea.
All right. First, we're going to run a rosea.
Kara wants pokies.
Pokies are coming.
Okay.
Pokies are coming. We're going to run a 5-pack of the Rufaladas, and we're going to run a 5-pack of the P Metallicas, maybe.
Get a 5-pack of Versis after midnight.
And a 5-pack of Versis will be coming. Just hang tight. Warren's going to pull out this beautiful little specimen here.
Mad Alice, which one do you want to talk about? The rosea or the lava?
This is the Gramastola X Porteri.
You mean the velvets? I'm sorry. We'll talk about all of them. Don't worry.
Oop. Doop. Hold on. Wait. No, that's not supposed to be there. It's the
that was one that didn't fit.
This is the RCF. We're not doing the Porteri.
This one?
Yeah, that one was going to be in the show, but somebody bought it before the show started.
Sorry.
So we are doing rosea. The Porteri's
the RCF.
But this is the RCF. This is the red color form. Gramastola. Your brush? I mean, it probably landed in your butt after that backflip.
Well, Kara, we'll save you some. Just text us.
Okay, let's see.
I don't want you to go to bed yet. Stay up a little longer.
Oh, she's leaving?
Well, she's just getting tired. She said she's old and tired.
Oh, no.
And she has a test tomorrow.
Oh.
A test? What are you testing for?
A Master Gardener certification test.
Master Gardener.
I bet you.
She has. If you guys don't know, Kara's got this bomb-ass farm. Here we go. 112. She's got emus and all kinds of shit. Blood pythons.
Those have got good manure because they've got.
So look, this is a good example of how they even back in 2015 they were still calling Gramastola rosea the Porteri, which is now X Porteri, and they call them both rosea, low-cal color morphs. In my opinion, it'll always be Porteri. It's totally different spider. different size, different color, different emboli. But anyway, these guys are found mostly around Chile. They have been moved to the ESA list, by the way. So coming very soon, they will no longer be able to be imported. So right now, hardly anybody breeds them because they're stupid hard to produce because of the environmental conditions that they require to produce in captivity is very, very, very difficult. Okay, so they do live a long time, around 25, 30 years roughly. I have a Porteri, and she is over 32 years old, put it that way. They live a long time. So what's really neat, though, is they've been in the hobby forever. And then for a long time, they actually disappeared. They vanished. Like you couldn't even get them anymore. And when they first came into the hobby, you could get them for $25 for like an adult, $50 for an adult. And then all of a sudden, they got harder and harder and harder because they were just pirated out of the wild. Nobody was breeding them.
Yeah, no one breeds them if they're $20.
Nope. Who's going to breed a spider? You can buy an adult for $20 or $25. Like it's crazy.
Because then they're gone.
But they are gone. Now that's not happening. Now they're expensive, So basically, now that they've been moved to the ESA, they're going to be a lot more and a lot harder to get. So get them while they're here, guys, because in another year or two, they're either going to be imported in and at a very expensive permitted rate, or you're going to have to get them captive bred.
Which nobody wants. And
they're going to be teeny tiny, and it's going to take you 4 years. That spider that's there in the video right now, that spider's about 3 years old, maybe 4. Like they are very, very, very slow growing. Males live around 10 to 12 years, females 25 to 30. Like I said, I've got a 32-year-old, and she's a Porteri, so there you go.
And if you didn't know, he just turned 39 on Monday.
Yeah, I know. I'm old.
Not as old as us. Me and Warren are twins. We're old.
Wait until you get you.
So anyway.
What's the starting price, Vic?
This is an unsexed specimen. I don't know what it is. We just actually got these in. I intended on molt sexing them all out, but I just decided I'm going to run them at unsexed wholesale rate. So we sell these guys for about $125 at this size, unsexed. I think we'll run it for $69. $69. It could be a boy or a girl. I truly do not know. I just got them from Corey. He had some, and his connecting hooked him up. So we don't know. Corey approved. $69 is a good running price for that. And if he was here, he did the same. Oh, he said I approve. I see that. So if you guys don't know Corey's Creatures,
nobody wants it.
He's one of our Underdark homies.
I know. That's the best spider we've got on this.
Some people may only auction towards the end. They don't want to run the price up auction and fighting over it. So, but anyway, Corey's one of our collaborator homie friends with the Underdark. Corey's Creatures. We do a lot of collaboration stuff with him. But then also, too, we do a lot of breeding projects and other different things. So
Jason P. won it for $69.
Well, that's good, Jason P. Because in like 8 years, you can send it back to me if it's a boy. So I actually just sent one of these to our buddy Jay, which Jason knows. We've donated one to him. So he took one of his spiders to work for a coworker that bought one, and everybody was like, "Wow!" and they loved it, right? So what he decided to do is, like they did in school, you get to take it home for the weekend. So we sent him a rosea, the same size, same thing, for him to put into a little enclosure. He bought a travel bag with tweezers, all the stuff.
Welcome, thank you.
And he's going to let his coworkers take it home over the weekend so they can experience having a tarantula as a pet and decide if it's right for them. You know what I mean? So it's a really, really cool thing. And yeah, Jason, it's going to be great. Like he bought this cool little travel tote to keep it safe. So when they're traveling it to and from their home, nothing happens. It's going to be a cool opportunity for people that have never seen a spider, ever had a spider, to be able to have one for the weekend and see if it's right for them. So it's kind of like this ambassador spider that's going to go out there and spread the tarantula love. So what a cool ass spider, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we sent that out to him this week, and it made it nice and safe. So that was huge. That's really cool.
Awesome.
Okay.
What was the one you wanted to do when I was like, no, we're doing rosé?
I have no clue now.
I think you said a P. metallica.
Yeah, probably. I'm going to run one of these mushroom necklaces.
Let's do it.
For all the people that have been buying stuff. let's see here. What are our colors left? Blue.
And
purple.
elusive purple. And then we got this natural looking camel.
Oh, the granite looking one. I like that. That's the first one I've seen of those in all the mushrooms. All the mushrooms I bought.
This is a first time appearance.
Yeah, that's a first timer.
This is a rare occurrence. And this is a classic turquoise.
Classic.
Okay, and boom. So if you guys bought something today, make sure you click the giveaway and hit enter. It doesn't do it automatically. And if you win, you'll get to pick your color right now. We'll toss it in your box. Toss it in the box. Okay, let's do a 5-pack Versicolor. No, I'm just kidding. Karen's probably like, oh, about to get off right now. Yeah, we're going to do 5 packs of P-Mets and Versicolors as soon as Kara gets off. No, I'm just kidding. I would want her on here because she'll be the one to buy them. So don't leave, Kara.
I think she did, though.
That's okay. Kara knows how to find us. Okay, so yeah, what do you guys think, man? What should we run? You know, like, I mean, it was small and white. What do you say? He tossed one in my box.
It was small and white, he said.
I sure did. I remember texting him, like, what color did you pick? And he was like, I don't know, the white one. And I'm like, I think, right?
Yeah, I did like, right. Yeah, last
Rufalata. Yeah, we can run pokies. Let's do pokies. Let's run one of Warren's Rufalatas.
Yes.
From Venom. This is one of the Venom spiders.
Spawn of Venom.
This is the Spawn of Venom, Conrad's female Rufalata that paired with our boy. It's a collaboration project. One of our first collaboration projects, Underdark Arthropod Safari. We've done quite a few already, believe it or not. In the short time we've been doing business together, it's been kind of a ride, you guys. Did you find him? There he is. They're good size.
Oh my God! Focus.
What is this?
Authentic Phil King phallic necklace, only from the Underdark. I'm dying. That was so good.
Authentic Phil King phallic necklace. Oh my God! I should have wrote that in there as the giveaway.
Had we known.
I'm gonna copy and paste that on the next one.
Had we known.
All right, guys. Rufalata. This is the
I forgot about
Indian parachute spider. Okay, these guys are badass. High altitude species. They can tolerate cooler temperatures. Although I would highly not recommended to keep them that way, but they do trigger breeding with cooler temperatures and higher humidity levels. So. Little different uniqueness to them than the average pokey. And they get humongous. Easily 8 to 9 inches full grown. Very formidable spider. But yeah, they're awesome.
And what is that
I talked about them earlier. I don't know if you guys want me to go over Rufalatas again. If everybody that heard me last time, I don't want to repeat myself too much.
That one's about an inch and a half.
Yeah, these guys are about 1.25 inches. Some of them are 1.5 inches. Like, I think they were born at 1 inch. Like, these things hatch out large because this is a big spider.
Big baby Venoms.
Big baby Venoms. And Venom's huge. Venom's is easily as big as your hand. She's a big girl.
And what are we starting it at?
So we sell these guys for around 75 to sometimes 90. Just depends if we put them in little setups, but they retail for around 75 to 90 bucks. We will run it at what did we run the last one? What did we do? Did we do 45 or was it 50? I can't remember. Do you guys remember what we ran the last one at? What was it? I want to keep it the same, but I forgot.
I don't remember. Let me see what it sold
Who
for.
remembers what the last Rufalata I was started at? Who's going to leave? Nobody knows.
So slow.
69. Okay, there we go. Was it 69?
Well, it sold for 71, so it might have.
She said $2, $1. All right, we'll run this one at
55.
No, we're gonna run at 45.
Wow.
Let's do that. Because I see.
Give them away.
I'm telling you, man, this is the night to be watching the Underdark and the Arthropod Safari gang, man. Come on.
Apparently I have no service. Oh, there it goes.
And here we go. 45 bucks. You can't go wrong. Good size Venom babies. Little Venom babies. Hopefully Conrad gets to see this. If not, he can. If not, he can watch it. By the way, too, if not, he can watch them on YouTube. Our shows.
He does.
Okay, good. I want him to be able to. I only did that for him because I didn't even know that. I was like, oh, Conrad would be able to watch the shows then because he's always watching my YouTube. So I was like, oh, I linked him, so I don't even have to do it. It automatically posts them for me on there.
Okay.
So
well, he finds it.
Yeah, I bet he did. Because he told me, he's like, you need more content, Dritz. And I was like, I will, buddy. I'll make more.
Record your children playing on it. That'd be great.
Oh, who's going to get the giveaway? Who's going to be? Mama Sharp.
He's got a short of Snoopy head banging to Megan.
Oh, I love that.
That's
Pantera. Sorry.
Pantera. Mama Sharp.
Oh, Mama Sharp won it.
Woo!
Woo-hoo.
Right. No, she won the giveaway.
Yes. Habitat for Profanity run the room
for $66. Nice.
Nice win.
Fantastic. Push the button. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
What do you push the button?
I accidentally bumped into my finger and it turned the screen off, so I think it might have froze for everyone. Oh. Sorry.
So what color do you want?
Oh, yeah, the necklace. That's right.
We have the
which turquoise,
one?
He said, what did he say? He said, where? I don't see.
Purple. Yes, Mama Sharp, your favorite color.
Hey, just so you know, the purple is the rarest of all the Underdark mushroom necklaces.
Yeah, that one's like a purple marble.
You sometimes don't even get one in the package. It always comes with one, but sometimes you don't even get one. And it's like, damn, and that's the one that we like the most.
Phallic, which is engorged with blood.
Yeah. Believe it or not, though, this purple stone is like this in the Dritz lore and Forgotten Realms, right? The mother Baron or Baronin, or I can't remember, I couldn't pronounce it anyway when I was a kid, but she had this thing that a trinket on her neck that she wore, and it was like this purple stone, but it was the sigil of Loth. And she would like rub it and like brain power over your ass and stuff. But that stone reminds me of the way they described it in the book. Pretty cool. Ooh, purple.
Awesome win. I'm
so that's the Phil. What did he say? The Phil. Phil King phallic mushroom necklace, or what was it?
That was only the little white one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and don't forget, we're doing the really cool necklace at the end.
No, that one goes to whoever spent the most money.
Yep. So at the very end,
it'll just be in your box.
So at the very end, don't forget, if you guys didn't hear it before, Becky made this. It's all hemp, and it's got a blown glass mushroom, like handmade little blown glass, red, white, and blue little mushroom, and a hemp necklace, right? And you won't know that you're going to get it. If you open your box and this is in there, you spent the most money on the show of this show. You bought the most stuff. Show.
Good show.
So that's something kind of cool. So for people that didn't know already, or just joining in.
While watching true crime.
She made it while we were watching a movie so she doesn't fall asleep. Kind of like a grandma, they knit, you know? Yep. Becky makes hemp necklaces so she can watch movies with me because I stay up all night. I can't sleep. Yeah. And but anyway, she makes these ones that are like little ghosts in a bottle.
Yeah, that one's coming next.
Cool. Those are next. That's the next show.
We'll do both.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I think.
Hey, did you give me that one? That spider? The habitat spider?
The
Pokey? I mean, yeah, the
is the pokey here?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you.
The little pokey. Put a little spritz in that one. It's a little on the dry side there.
Can I have a pit stop while you speak?
Yeah, go ahead, bud. Take a little pee break here for a sec. Then we're going to jump into some other spoots. And the next thing we're going to run is a Salmopoeus Polker Panama Blonde. The one and only. Badass. Produced in the Underdark. Freaking love these spiders. One of the coolest Salmopoeus there is. I don't know if you guys have a lot of Salmopoeus, but Polker and Emeraldus are probably one of the coolest. Ecclesiasticus is pretty badass too. But I don't know, man. Panama Blonde has just always really sprinkled my donuts. And then I got introduced into Emeraldus about 10 years ago. And it changed everything because they have an emerald booty and it's beautiful. Lovely spider.
Lovely.
Let's see Let's see what Mr. Verdez has to say about them. Let's see here. Where are you? 152. What does John Michael Verdez have to say about it? Ooh, look at that sun tiger. I don't know if you guys know, but sun tigers turn black when they look like this, like, sun tiger. But as they become older, like P. metallica, they start losing all of that tiger orange, and they get real chill.
What did you say we were doing? I haven't written it down. What spider did you say we were doing?
Ooh, look at that male. We are doing a polker, which I'm pulling up now to show. And they are beautiful. Wow, that Redunkus really looks like polker. I almost think they might have had the wrong photo for that. That's amazing. So anyway, there is the Panama Blonde. And believe it or not, this picture doesn't, that's a very mature female. Because you see how that blonde is on her booty? It's like that all over until they reach that adult size. And of course, hence the name Panama. Yeah. Okay. And the neat thing about them is the range that they're found. It's almost like really hard to find them. But when I was talking with Frank Soma about it the other day, he's actually he's looking into doing these excursions into Panama where you pay and go on a trip and he shows you Panama and animals in the wild. And polker is one of the species. That's one of his favorite tarantulas. The guy who gave me this book. And he's doing these excursion things to Panama, and he was talking to me about how hard it is to find them. You can go on the entire trip and see monkeys and all kinds of different things, but you might see one of these, these polkers. So they're actually getting harder and harder and harder to find. And I will say that they're not really aggressive compared to a sun tiger that'll easily threat pose and run all over the place. They're a lot more chill. They're a lot more assertive with what they want to do. Yes, the males do turn gray. I've got some pictures here. Here's a good example of a sun tiger girl. This is sun tiger to give you an example. But they are dimorphic. All Somopius species are dimorphic. There's a male. And most of them, from Cambridge eye to you name it, they all turn this drab, gray, smoked out color. Even this Panama blonde, drab, gray, smoked out color.
Not drab.
Emeraldus is not in this book because it's a fairly newer species. Unfortunately, if you just Google it real quick, you can pull it up and see it. The reason Emeraldus is neater is because they do get a little bit bigger. And when they're young, they have an emerald green butt. But they're also only found around this small region around the emerald mines there. So hence the name Emeraldus. And they get bigger. So in Colombia, where they do all this mining copper and all this different stuff and emeralds and stuff, right there is where they've discovered while they're ripping apart the earth. Lo and behold, there's this huge Panama blonde looking thing. Well, it's a different species, clearly when you see them side by side, they're very different. But the green booty just gets me every time. I love it. So anyway, I sell these guys at this size. This one's a little bit over an inch. I sell them for about $75 at this size. I think we'll run it for $40.
The polker
Panama blonde. Yes.
And it's
captive bred here in the Underdark.
1 1/4, you said?
It's definitely. I don't know. It's definitely over an inch. It's the size of a quarter.
All right, I'll put 1 inch.
Yeah. I haven't measured them lately, but they were an inch before they molted. So.
And how much did you say?
I sell them for $75 that size. I think what would I say, 40 or? Let's just do 35. Let's do 35.
That's a steal.
That's steel. Somebody can get a hookup on that. And Panama blondes, actually, they're not really that common anymore. They can be kind of tough to find, I've found. So
this one does also somewhat of an emerald.
They do have a little bit of, but it's dark, though. It's still a little bit dark. Here's a catch cup if you need it. They do have an emerald booty, but not near as emerald as Emeraldus. Their butt is so much more green. You need a little cuppy? There you go. You got him.
Look at Warren wore long sleeves this time.
Yeah, he knew better. Last time he had this open shirt,
We're not doing
and all these baboons were running up his arm into his shirt. Yeah. Say beeped. Love the way you say beeped.
Karen Living Room won it. Nice buy for $65.
All right. That little booty there. All right. Yeah, so that's a very cool spider to get.
Great buy.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's one of my favorite of the Psalmopius. Really cool. Let's just stay true with Psalmopius and let's move right into the Darth Maul. Why don't we? I like that. These were produced by the one and only Discord homies. Discord.gg/TAs or Underdark community. Follow us and hang out with us. Pre-show giveaways, all kinds of cool stuff. Educational. So much fun. But these were produced by Annabelle, who's one of the owners and admins. And with her, with our friend too, King of Worms.
King of Worms.
Yep. And yeah. Another collaboration spood. And these guys are just over a half an inch. I think they're going to be molting very soon, so they'll be getting larger.
I'm glad you got it.
And this is the Darth Maul, the Star Wars spider, the black and red and gorgeous colors.
Well, Mexican half and half. Called, right?
Yep. And then here's one that's a little bit bigger. You can show them that I caught on the wall in the living room the other day.
You've been hiding them ever since.
I found a rogue Darth Maul in my home. And we're going to auction it off. Yeah.
Joking.
No, I swear to God. That's the difference between being in captive setting and it being roaming my house.
And we got
they're siblings, bro.
That makes me worry about how many roaches you have running around.
Oh, yeah, it's infested.
Well, I feel like
you move furniture in my house and roaches just go. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
I'm joking. I got way too many spiders loose for that bullshit.
Yeah.
Did you guys not see that centipede that's running around now?
The whole ecosystem.
I almost had a Yunnan red, one of those cherry Japanese centipedes. It got loose in my incubator cabinet. And Becky picked up some enclosures and moved it over, and that little fucker was out.
Oh,
imagine if that thing, they get like 12 inches and they eat egg rolls for dinner. These things are mean. Mean. Or your toes while you're sleeping and you die in your sleep.
That's why I don't want them in the house, because that's what nightmares are made.
Oh man, Johnny Venom got bit by that Tahani, man. That was a fucking scary animal. So yeah.
Just look at the size.
You can pop you got the lid open. So anyway, look at that. One of them got loose, and in two months' time, by being a free-range spider, opposed to being in captivity setting, it's doubled in size.
Yes, it is.
Is that not amazing, or what?
Lots of free-range food in this house.
Yep. And that's in captivity. They get fed less. They're kept at a cooler temperature in the nursery, so we sustain them, feed them differently. This thing was probably eating and feeding in the room down here and went up 2 flights of stairs, like that sun tiger we did. Yeah. But this one was in the kitchen, so only one level.
It was going for the food. The egg rolls.
I found it on the way out the door, on the way to the show. It was just on the ceiling. I'm like, holy shit, look at that redunculus. And I caught it, and I was like, that's not a redunculus. Because for the size that it was, it lined up with the redunculus sac, which was about a year ago. So I was like, that's got to be a redunculus at that size. Nope. Brought it back, and I was inspecting it. It's a frickin' Darth Maul.
What would you say? It's almost 2 inches. An inch and inch and 3/4?
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to run that one after midnight, and it's going to be...
I already typed it in. I already wrote it down.
What? I was going to run the sling one right now. I was just showing you the difference, hon. That's for the midnight giveaway cool shit.
Oh, sorry.
No. That's the runaway. I just wanted Warren to show them.
Sorry.
So this is the one
I was getting all excited.
I know. This one is from Annabelle. This is a sling. Same thing, like I said. Same spider, siblings. And this one,
potential.
What's funny is this one is only, all the other ones have molted, and this one is still kind of hanging on, which makes me think that it's just got a little bit of a slower metabolism. Maybe it's a little girly. Who knows?
Definitely.
A lot of times that tends to be the case, but not always true. So there's no way to really know. But cool little Darth Maul Spidey. Psalmopius, keep them like you keep sun tigers, Cambridge eyes. They pretty much all across the board, living close to the equator, Very simple, easy to care for. Good beginner to like merge into new worlds from like terrestrial easy stuff, merging into some arboreal stuff. Victoria are very good. They're not like sun tigers that are crazy and they want to bite. Like sun tigers can be nuts. Cambridgei too. Victoria tend to be a little more chill. They are a little bit smaller than the other Salmopius, kind of like Ecclesiasticus and Reduncus. But all around, badass food. Black and red Star Wars flag. We're going to start it at $25.
Still be cautious.
$25. I sell them for $50.
Did my
So
phone just
Your
go
phone
off?
died.
Oh man.
Here's a
We need a
charger.
charger.
yeah, we have to invite him back in and all that.
That's okay.
The charger's right there. So just
I got one right here.
no, he's got a cord,
Oh,
but he's got to turn his thing back on.
yeah, it's okay.
Sorry, guys, we lost Warren.
He's coming
We
back.
forgot to plug his phone up, and he's over there died on his phone. So he's got to plug it in, turn it on.
He's over there
I didn't
dead.
die on my phone.
Like Corey. Just
Warren died on his phone.
Rip.
I survived the centipede, but the phone killed me.
So yours hasn't molted yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of the Victoria molted crazy, like boom, 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 boom.
Like molted.
And then some of them like have molted once, and they're still smaller. You know, like they're eating great, they're healthy. There's nothing wrong with them at all. They just aren't molting. They're just eating, and who knows? Like I said, typically that slower metabolism, slower growth rate tend to be females. But $25, half a retail. And this is from Annabelle, yours truly, Discord.
She's so great.
Our TA group where you guys can hang out with the Underdark community all you want. And we do this all the time. And you can find out about our shows coming up and all that cool stuff on there. You can get a lot of education and cool things too. So it's not just a social media platform. It's our community home base, I guess you could say, for the Underdark. It's where we call home. It's not Facebook. It's not any of these other crazy social media platforms. We have our own home, and we call it TA, Tarantula Addicts. Discord.gg/TA. And you can get all these cool pre-show heads up about what's coming, what we're doing. Yeah. You'll know when our shows are going to happen.
Black Cat Hatter got it.
Black Cat Hatter for $30. That's a great deal. That's kind of a cool name.
It is.
What is it? What was it?
Black Cat Hatter.
Black Cat Hatter.
Like the Mad Hatter?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking, immediately I started thinking about
Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland, yeah. It's the first thing that came to mind. It's
awesome.
Cool.
Great buy. Glad you got it.
Been on your list. Awesome. Well, you got a great deal too. And it's from it's not just a regular old Victoria either. This is a special one from a really good friend of ours.
The bathroom while we figure out what's going on.
We're going to do a little intermission here. Everybody's got to go to the bathroom. Warren's got to get his phone turned back on, and we got to invite him back in so we have our view.
With 2 minutes.
And then I think we'll run a versicolor, and then we'll run another P Metallica, and then I think we'll run maybe a baboon or two. I've got some black widows that I really want to run. I don't know if you guys like dangerous black widow spiders, but they are super cool. So we can do some of those. Oh, there's Warren. Invite. Now you just say yes, please, and then enter. Look at the green one at the bottom.
Oh, what do I do now?
The green, hit the green. There you go. There you go. Now you're in there.
Let's see.
Oh, you're a thing. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, you're good now.
Okay.
All righty then. We got Warren back. Here, let me help you. I got you, brother.
Sorry, man.
You're good.
Technology, you know.
Oh shit! How do you turn here? You do it. How do you turn that back on? Can you do it with the iPhones, man? I'll tell you. There you go.
What? No.
All right.
Are we there? No.
All right, you gotta say hey again. I'll get it in there for you. All right, don't push anything. Just hang tight. Warren's having technical difficulties.
Every time I put it in, it switches off or something.
Ahoy.
Invite.
There you go.
I'll hit yes. Hit the green at the bottom.
You did it.
All right, now can you put that in there. Don't push any of the side buttons. That's what happened last time. Yep, there you go. Ta-da! He's back. Yeah, there you go.
All right. Have to write on this one.
There you go. Oh, thanks. I left my beer. Okay. Mad Hatter Cat.
Yep, I just got to write this on here.
Was it Mad Hatter? No, Black Cat Hatter.
Or Black Cat Hatter.
There's no mad in there.
I don't know where mine went. I left it in your car. Me? Okay.
Okay, wow. Yeah, I forgot about these guys. We have other shit over here that's cool that I forgot about. Man, we got so much cool shit I forgot.
Well, the shit cool shit everywhere.
Cool shit everywhere.
There's cool shit everywhere. Da-da-da. Boop, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop, boop. Okay.
Some rating music.
Rocky.
Right now.
Sneaky.
Yeah, that's what I sing that song to my puppy sometimes.
We do. Upstairs?
I don't know if you guys sing to your dog or not, but I do.
Oh my God, we have specific songs.
I make songs up daily, new ones for him all the time.
And he knows, like, when we're singing to him, he gets so excited. He's so cute.
So, we're going to run one of these. It's okay. They're a little bit nervous. Don't lose her. You want a cup?
He likes your beer.
You can just leave her on the beer. There you go. She gets a little nervous. There we go.
Oh, good job. Look at that. Wrangled her.
This is one of my Simani holdbacks. It's a little girl, little female. She's a sub-adult, so her next molt, you could start breeding her if you wanted to. This is the Costa Rican striped knee. This is the true Aphonopelma. A lot of people, you know, when you think of Aphonopelma, you think of Calcotes and all those, and in reality, this is the true Aphonopelma, and also Criniferum. You know, they have that orange belly. They're unique. They don't look like any other Aphonopelma, and that's because this is the only Aphonopelma other than Criniferum and a few others. But all the North American and Mexican species, in my opinion, Devin's opinion, they're not really Aphonopelma. They've just been thrown into that genus because they're so close and similar, but there's no way they're the same genus being on different continents. This is from Costa Rica, and then you have the North American Aphonopelma calcotes. No. Something wrong there. So, this is the OG Aphonopelma. We even have a shirt on our dashboard. You can buy it. It says the original Aphono. You know what I mean? The OG. And that's because this is the one. Okay?
This is also the OG in home security.
Yeah. Home security, he says. Oh, man, mean? Check her out. Well, just chilling.
Home Alone spider, if you don't know.
Oh, I was like, there's something to that.
This is the one that he picked up and put on his face in the movie. If what you listen to what Warren was saying. Yes. So this is a beautiful spider.
What
great
was his
beginner.
Name Butch?
Bush.
Or Buck?
Buck or something. I don't know.
I forget his name.
This is a really good beginner spider. They're very hardy. They can tolerate.
Buzz.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yes, it's Buzz. You're right. That's
Buzz
it.
Or Butch.
Yeah. So this is a really cool spider, you guys.
A bunch of mascots.
They're great beginners because they're friendly. They can tolerate dry, damp conditions on a broad scale. This is an arid, semi-grassland type, savanna-y type spider. Okay, so it's on the drier side, but yet they do get a lot of rain throughout the year at different times. So they can tolerate this nice range. Close to the equator, temperatures pretty much stay the same. So they're great for captivity. They live a long time. And as you can see, they're extremely friendly. It has no problems being with Warren. It's not trying to kick hairs and fight him. It's just a lovely, sweet spider. So
but that attitude changes toward home invaders.
Yeah. And don't think for a second you couldn't piss this spider off, though. Like, it's still a tarantula. It's still it can get you. But if you respect the spider and you take your time.
Seemani is Seemani?
Yes.
Seemani.
like C.
And how big is
Manny.
she? She's
two N's. Manny.
2 N's? SEEMANNI?
Yep.
No, 1 N.
It's like C Manny.
Yeah, at 1 N. And she's probably about what, 3 inches?
Oh no, she's bigger than 3 inches.
Oh,
she's probably 4 plus.
Oh,
Like I said, this is a sub-adult. She's probably sexually mature now, but she needs to molt, and then you could technically start breeding her.
Wow.
As you can see, her color is a little bit drab right now. She's lost that pretty bluish black because she is due to molt. Yeah, and so we were hoping, to do some breeding and stuff. We love breeding these, by the way.
How long would it take that?
To get that size?
Yeah, I'd say it takes a long time.
Yeah, to get that size, I'd say about 7 years, 8 years, maybe more for females.
Wow.
Males can reach maturity around 8 to 7 years as well, sometimes 9. And they turn like a solid dark black blue, like it's midnight blue. It's beautiful. They lose all their stripes. Gorgeous spider. But so anyway, I sell my females for about $100-120 this size. This little girl has been in my collection for quite a while, many years, but she's just a whole bag. And I have a bunch more. Warren gave me a couple other specimens that I liked a little bit more as far as lining up with my boys. So I decided, I just decided we'll let a few of them go. So she'll be a great collection. I think we'll run her for $49, $50. Do 50 right on the dot.
50 on the dot. Let's go.
$50 for a great little pet.
Oh, hey, will you come?
So if you're looking for a nice little beginner pet, if you don't have one of these in your collection, even experts alike, this is the OG Aphonopelma, the real Aphonopelma.
Or the other Aphonopelma just imitating.
Yeah. You want to sing the song?
Please stand up. Please stand up. Oh, she's giving more a run. At least it's not a Dahani. If you guys were watching earlier, and that Dahani went right up his bum hole.
What? I mean, what?
Literally, he jumped out of his chair like, what?
Dahani hole.
He missed it, guys. It was
Dahani
hilarious.
hole?
It was the Dahani hole. Dahani hole.
That was great, Warren. So good. Oh
who's gonna buy this? They're making a great bet.
Black Widow 143.
Woo!
Their first purchase with the Underdark got
Right.
$75.
Yeah, ooh, Black Widow 143. I'm actually gonna be running a Black Widow in just a sec. I'm running a Southern Back Tans.
What's happened here? Have I gone dark again?
Your phone died?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how?
Is it plugged up?
It is.
I don't know.
Is it? Like,
you're like 5 days older than me. You're so old you can't work your iPhone.
Maybe the battery died again. Try to plug him up with the charger. That could be.
No, this usually works quicker than the charger.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, I think his phone was dead.
Yeah.
So use this one because it's fast charged. This thing is quick.
Okay.
So plug it into that.
Why don't we run? You want to do a flashlight?
While it's on.
Yeah, while it's charging, let's do a flashlight and a sticker.
While you get it turned back on. Snoop Dogg, our poop sandwich is here. Let me show you guys.
Yeah.
My poop sandwich. Check him out. Hi, Snoop Dogg.
This is like literally.
This is my buddy, guys. Yeah. This is my pal, my best friend.
Like we would like.
He's like, oh God, I'm all embarrassed.
We would like end people.
This is my poop sandwich. He's just the best dog you ever. Man, he's just so sweet. All he wants is to be left.
Yep.
He's the greatest.
and he likes a boob, too.
He loves boobs.
He does.
He likes boobies. So anyway, that's poop sandwich. Snoopy dog, we call him.
No, but he just wants to snuggle. Like, he just gets up and it's all warm. He puts his head, right
Discord is the best. If you guys aren't in our Discord, you should join. Discord.gg/TA. It's our Underdark community. We all hang out and have a blast. We do this even when we just hang out and do fun stuff, chat. We do live shows every now and then on there.
Hey, Mama Sharp, if you ever come to pick up a spider, you can pat
the dog. Yeah. You can meet Snoop Sandwich. Turn off again?
He is the sweetest. It just takes a second to go because it's dead.
Is it charging though? Your phone's not charging. That's why.
No, it does. It just takes a second.
Your charger's messed up. That's what's going on. Sorry?
No, leave it in there. Stop taking it out. Shut up, Warren.
It's not charging, babe. I'm telling you. His phone's
here. Mine right here is a really good charger. I'll give him this one. And if this one doesn't work, then it's
poor Warren.
Then he has no phone.
Should have got an Android, I'll tell you.
No, it's not that. His iPhone's probably like 12 years old. That's why.
This one?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
You don't even know how old your phone is.
Don't even fit in mine. You see,
yours is so new. Yours is brand new.
Yeah, mine is.
This is the micro USB. I mean the C charger. Yeah.
I don't have that. Mine's old. So he actually has the new one.
Yeah, but see, like when he plugs it up.
Yeah, it just takes a second because it's dead.
But the green light's not coming on.
There it is. Give it a sec. You guys want instant. Give it like 3 seconds.
We do. Oh, see the green light? It means it's sending signal.
Yep, just leave it.
Okay.
Sheesh,
oh my gosh, where's phone, man?
No, it's not boring. It's everybody just rushing it. Give it a sec.
Well, we need his camera for the action.
And he says I'm always rushing things. Jeez.
All right, here we go. I'm going to run one of these flashlights in a sticker, Underdark sticker for you guys to your patience and hanging out. And then we're going to run some cool shit. We're almost to midnight, guys. Oh, that's when it gets crazy. That's when you're going to see some crazy deals. Crazy deals. Here we go. Flashlight.
Wait, who won this money? I need this money.
Oh,
you know who won it. I just need this money.
It's right here with Warren. Give me a sec. Flashlight. Underdark sticker. You get one of our cool waterproof stickers. So you can put it in your spider room and it won't peel off and shit. You can put it on your car. It's a bumper sticker grade. If you want to roll around an Underdark sticker. Who would put that on their car anyway? That'd be crazy.
We might.
I would put it on my own car.
Well, we don't, though. We have no stickers on our car.
Yeah, we should.
Our Black Beauty.
Okay, anytime. Underdark sticker, flashlight, and sticker. You get to pick your colors of the flashlight, which we have. Anymore. Pinks are gone, but we got blue, gray, and black. Silver and black.
And Black Widow, I don't know if I said this, but thanks for supporting us. It's your first buy. Make sure you let us know because you get a freebie with every purchase. Let us know what you have, what you don't like, and yada yada, so we can get you what you want. Yeah, we do a random freebie, all orders. If you order a spider, you get a spider. Yep, always. So you'll get something surprise in there. It's random. It's based on what we're producing at the time, what we're working with. Tell us about your spiders, like what kind you have, what you're into. Even if it's something you're looking to try. Maybe we can start you off with your first old world or something, who knows? Or tell us something you don't want. Maybe but if you don't tell us anything, I'm just going to put one in there and, it makes it no fun. So make sure that you also, the giveaway, you got to click on it and actually enter it. I didn't know that myself when I was in other shows. I'm like, how come I didn't get any in the giveaway? You got to actually enter the giveaway. Didn't know that. So I like to mention that because I've had it happen to other people too. So I had to sell most of my collection when my wife's cancer came back. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. That had to be crushing. I could not imagine dealing with that with your wife alone and then to get rid of, like, your spiders. I adore and worship my spiders. That'd be crushing. Spiders are probably proud to live on it. Yeah. Yeah. Did you just sell them or did you give them away? Like, that's a sad thing to even think about, selling them or giving them away. Oh, man, sorry to hear that. Well, you could build your collection with us again. And we have really cheap spiders, so it won't take you long. Yes. All right.
Okay, so it's just a big head.
Black Widow is one of the strongest women in the game. Oh, that's awesome. So awesome. I think what we should do is run a Black Widow.
Absolutely.
I think that's his breath.
Oh, yeah?
That's why I call him Snoopy Poop, because he's old. And he's got stinky breath. Oh, yeah? So when he gets close and he's like playing and panting, his breath, you get this permeated smell of Snoop Dogg.
Oh, no.
I love his
He's
stench.
Old and stinky.
There's no part of your stench I don't like stinking. Yes, please.
But he's my buddy, so he can stink if he wants to. He's my buddy. He's my friend. He's my pal. He's my buddy.
It's so funny. When me and Logan first started dating, he didn't want Snoopy in the bed. It bothered him.
And he stunk too much.
And now we get in bed, and if Snoopy's not there, he's like, "Where is he, Snoop?" And he like runs up and gets in his spot directly.
Then we became homies. He bit me on the nose. He bit me on the nose because I scared him, and on accident. I was just trying to give him a hug.
For it ever since.
And he bit me on the nose, and then we became buddies, like two friends on the schoolyard who get in a fight, and then they're like watching Shark Week, you know?
And on that note, he is the only person this dog has ever drawn blood from in as long as I've had him.
Yeah. I just went to like kiss him on his face when he was laying down.
No, you didn't kiss him on his face.
Well, whatever.
You were all there, and he was snuggling in my boobs, and he bit you.
Okay.
Protecting her bosom.
He thought I was trying to steal. He thought I was trying to steal the boobage. Maybe I guess.
Well, you were.
He knew what was coming.
So I appreciate everybody that's new to the Underdark joining in and watching and stuff. We appreciate the support. Hope you guys are having fun. We've been trying to do like educational stuff too, so it does get a little drawn out. We have long shows because we like to talk about the animals and what makes them special. I don't just run spiders, which I could do, but that takes all the fun out of it, you know. And I really, really appreciate everybody tuning in and, you know, enjoying that with us. So
yeah, thanks for sticking with us.
I think I'm trying to get Warren's phone to get going again, but it's for some reason it's not taking a charge. It seems like.
Stop playing. Keep on stopping.
I know, but it doesn't look like it's
there now.
3%, and it's still in the red.
Well, just leave
green.
it. Just give it a sec. It's not going to be green until it's over 20.
Yeah,
man. Give it a sec.
See if it'll let you go back in Palm Street at least right now.
No, give it like 5 more minutes.
Okay, 5 more minutes. It's a long time.
Okay. Well,
all right, I'm going to run a Black Widow because Black Widow is here, and we're going to run a Black Widow and honor Black Widow. We're going to do it at a hookup price for $1.
Ooh, what?
$1.
Oh my gosh.
A female captive bred, not wild, captive bred Mactans, subadult female.
How do you spell
Mactans? Mactans. The Southern Black Widow, Mactan. These guys are venomous and they do pack a punch. So you need to be careful. It's actually really hard to get bit by a Black Widow. You almost have to like grab it or try to hurt it because like that's usually when people do get bit. They clean out their basement or they do some remodeling in the house and then they're moving stuff around and they get bit because the spider's now out of its safe spot. And that's typically how it happens. Or you're moving boxes in the basement and one's in the little fold of the box. That's typically how it happens. These things do not just roam the house looking for people to bite. You know what I mean? They typically, it's somebody, Snoopy, their boots have been in the garage. It's all winter, and then they put their foot in it. Or they pull out a lawn chair from the attic or in the garage, and they sit in it. Things like that. So contrary to belief, you're more likely to get bit by your neighbor's dog than a Black Widow. You'd have to, like, earn it. You know what I mean?
What color flashlight, Jason?
Jason. What color flashlight? And
Jason, I think, wins these quite often.
He does.
Does he? I think he does.
Well, he's always here. Yeah. So if you put in the work, he puts in the work. So
what color flashlight?
Blue, black, or gray?
You can use it to cannily snake eggs as well.
Yeah, you can use it for candling anything. I just know that if you have a spider room like I do, or animal room like I do, you can never have enough of these. They come with batteries, too.
I don't think this thing is taking charge.
What color do you want? Blue. You said blue. I didn't even see that.
Awesome.
All right. So, since Warren's phone's not working.
Here, Warren, let's try this charger's really quick that I have.
Warren's phone's not working.
Fit this one.
We're gonna run one of these Mactans for $1. I retail these guys for $25, subadult females.
I just know if my phone is dead, you can't unplug it and plug it in. It takes like 10 minutes to like get it going.
Yeah.
So how about try this?
Because it was dead.
Is this? Did you already try this?
Doesn't it show green at all?
No. See that the bolt? That means it's charging. The bolt means it's charging. It's red because it's like.
Warren's never charged his phone before.
Guys, I know me and Warren are twins, but man, you're making me feel old today. What's that lightning bolt mean?
Right.
We got this.
He said it's my first flashlight. Wait, you don't have a flashlight in your animal room? Okay, so how is the care for a widow?
Yeah, talk about it.
Okay, Black Widows are actually super duper duper easy. Okay, I like to set them up in these. Let me just get one.
Why do we have another blue one over
here? I just set it down. That's Jason's.
Oh, I took another one. Sorry.
All right, so I keep my widows in these. It's in this guy because it's easier to ship.
Right.
They'll die if they don't live in a coffin-shaped enclosure.
Coffin-shaped enclosure. I keep mine in these, the lid and the little door. I like the little door because you don't have to open the lid. And I just put a little branch, some dead leaves that kind of lean against the wall, and they'll kind of make their web in the leaves when they want to hide, and they'll come out and hang in this open area when they're ready to feed. And I just make sure that there's a little bit of substrate at the bottom so that it's not just plastic bottom, a little bit of moss sprinkled in the bottom for humidity. And then I just make sure that the leaf and the wall has droplets on it. And I make sure that that dries out completely, which takes about a day, 2 days, depending on how dry your house is. Just keep an eye on it and make sure that if there's droplets disappearing, that it's not more than a couple days because they'll desiccate, you know? So if you keep that humidity at the bottom, that moss kind of slightly damp, little water droplets on the leaf and on the wall, and let that dry out in between. I offer food once a week for my widows. Sometimes they just won't eat it all for a month or two. It's totally normal. You got to remember, these spiders bromate. They actually like hunker down and survive the winter. They can actually survive freezing temperatures in the right conditions and the way that they hunker down. It's pretty amazing. That's why you typically find them in people's houses, because when those cold months come, they typically gravitate to try to be in homes in dark, cool, semi-warm areas to survive the winter. That's why you typically will find them in those situations, okay? Yeah, good point. Superior Shipping Supply sells these, and they're not expensive at all. They come with a nice lid and that little door, just like this one. So it's the same exact thing, just a bigger version with that little door. So what's nice with the widows is you just open that little door. You don't have to risk opening it. But they don't do that anyway. They can't climb this plastic. So if there's no webbing, they just kind of like do this. They can't grip. So once they get settled up in there and they make their webbing, they don't want to leave. So you only open that little door, just a little mist in there, or put it on stream mode and shoot the moss in the bottom so it stays semi-moist, not wet. Because remember, this is a southern black widow, okay? And then that's it. That's all you got to do. They live for about 3 to possibly 4 years, but usually in captivity, it's even 2.5 to 3 years. And it's just a really cool spider.
That's good for a tree spider.
That's a good little life for a spider.
We can start this Mactan.
So the Mactans I sell for $25. We're going to start this one at $1, and we're going to do that in respect to the person we were speaking about, the Black Widow person.
It was her first purchase, so $1 widow for widow.
Says one of my widows hasn't eaten since January, and she's so fat she looks like she could pop. Exactly. And they actually will go 3-4 months like that and just stay in this little tiny space, Yeah, this is in respect and love to Black Widow here. Yep. We're gonna run this Black Widow for $1. Captive bred Mactans, badass spider. Okay, I'll hand that over to Becky.
Oh yeah, they're bitten.
Yeah, it's a cool little spider. Can't go wrong, you guys. And like I said, it's a subadult, so it's probably got another year or two. You could get a boy and try to do some breeding. They will lay phantom sacs even if they don't breed. So don't be surprised if you see one of those pop up. She'll probably just eat it over the course of the next week.
Raven Dome says, I've been bit 3 times working in air conditioning. I bet.
Yeah, when you dig around in those places.
Kara's back?
Kara came back.
We got to do a
just in time. Pokey time.
Yes.
But yeah, that's and working in HVAC, you're in basements, crawl spaces, and attics. And they're just all this widow's trying to do is just hide and stay out of trouble. And they get encountered that way. And that's what happens. That's typically when people get bit. Very rarely is there just this Black Widow like, oh my God, they're attacking humans. Like, no, you're encroaching in their protective zone and they have to defend themselves, or you disrupted them by doing spring cleaning, move boxes out of the basement, something of that nature. That's how it happens. Okay.
Great win, Kara. This thing's awesome looking.
Yeah. Yeah. She got that, huh? That's cool. All right. Let's do another.
We're going to do
what?
We're going to do a
They are.
Okay. Oh, nice. Well, you said P.
Oh, this one's got a donkey on it. This one's got a booty. And it's still down in the vial. So see if you can get around.
Run, Spider, run. Do you want another Black Widow? Is that what you want? We'll probably do that. I think we have enough.
Yeah, they didn't come in time. I was supposed to get them before this show, but I have Variolus, and I have Hesperus, and I have Bishopi. So I'll be pinning those to my dashboard, Palm Street dashboard this week, and you can pick them up there. So the Bishopi is the endangered species, which is the red Black Widow out of Florida. Very rare, only found in one place in the world, and that's that little pocket of the Everglades in Florida. Super cool spider.
So Jason P was just letting us know that it's 2 minutes to midnight.
And
we think at midnight we should do a 5-pack of Versis.
Oh,
I think that should be our midnight send-off.
Maybe.
I think so.
Okay.
Wait, what are we?
Oh, he can't even show it. I forgot his camera's not even on. Come over here, Warren. Just bring him over. Sorry, guys. We lost Warren's camera earlier with the battery thing. It really sucked. We're working on getting it charged.
Jason wants a
There you go.
5-pack. We'll do that too.
Yep. We got peanuts, guys. Don't worry.
We'll do a 5-pack of both. We have enough for a 5-pack of peanuts?
We got plenty of peanuts.
Okay. Right.
So it's a good size. This one's going to molt. So if this one happens to molt between now and when we ship it, you can have the option of waiting for that one and put it in your next order or next box kind of thing, or hold your order. Or I can just give you a different one if you want, because a lot of these are about to molt, you guys. They're right on that 3-eye, 4-eye level, and a lot of them have fat little booties now. So I sell these guys at this size. Like I said, these are 3 and 4-eye. I sell them for $125. P Metallica. This is the iconic blue pokey. Okay? These guys are very well started. They're all, like I said, they're all fat bootied and doing nice. So we're going to run it at $69. Becky is setting up our Palm Street here.
There you go. You can invite him now.
I can invite him now? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hold on.
It says, I love pirates.
It says, I love pirates. Invite. Accept.
Oh, God, that's my face. I
just okay, flip it around. Hit the flip, and then hit the green. The green. There you go. Now you got it. And you're in. Now we got Warren back.
Thank God no one saw my 8 next.
Careful not to push the button.
I know. I have an iPhone. I know.
Now the mic, 3 dots.
Oh, my God.
Getting the most important step here. Okay. Back in action. Perfect. Okay, you can go back.
Okay.
Back to your seat.
Back to my place.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys know or not, but on my dashboard we got all kinds of really cool spider gear, and we got Underdark hats, Underdark Nation shirts, the Poop Cannon, Pokey Cannon. Versicolor shirt. We have Subfusca. We have all kinds of really cool Ornata. Like a lot of neat shirts. Check them out if you guys are looking for spider gear.
I was so busy over there.
Keep it classy. The Stay Golden. Yeah, we got quite a lot. I have the really neat ones coming too. And they're already pinned on our thing. It's the Victoria. It's called Flawless Victory. Isn't that awesome? And then the other one was Therafosa, the itch you can't itch or scratch, and it's got a big huge Therafosa. What'd you say?
We never made the Show Me Your Batata shirt.
I know. It's one step at a time. We're gonna do the Show Me the Batatas, but I gotta let Justin figure out how we can do that because he does the designs.
What are we listing?
These are all their awesome designs.
What?
This is a Metallica.
P Metallica, yes. I pay the $125 retail. We're gonna run it for $69.
All right. Let me just put this in.
And these are well started. This is not a hatchling. These guys are very well started.
That is mud.
Yep, 3 or 4 eye, and this one's about to molt, so it's going to start getting its color.
About an inch?
No, this is about an inch and a half.
Sorry. I was busy with the phone.
Yeah, they're born in about 3/4. Yeah, it's probably inch. Some of them are 1 1/4. Some of them are 1 1/2.
Some are a little bigger.
There are a couple females that are in there that I can clearly see vents too, and they're on the smaller side.
How much for these?
$125.
Okay.
We're auctioning it for $69.
Oh.
$69.
I like it.
For a P Metallica, well started. I think hatchling slings go for 99 and 100, 120. But I do the good sized ones. Our buddy Felix did a fantastic job with these, and hooked it up. So we're passing it on to our viewers, so you guys can get some really cool stuff.
I think I can have that happen.
What?
I'll pay. I think if I pay for it, it'll happen.
Just get an Underdark tramp stamp.
If I pay for it, will you get an Underdark tramp stamp? Oh my god,
that's hilarious. Maybe if you guys take me into the city and get me drunk enough, maybe in Providence, I'll let you do it.
All right, it's gonna happen.
Put it up backwards.
Put it upside down so you can only see it if I'm like tail up.
Sounds like
fun. We do have Saba Reds, but I'm not going to be auctioning those tonight. We do have a few of those available. If you want one, I can pin them later to the Palm Street dashboard. Just send me a message, because I don't have a bunch of those left, and I wasn't going to sell any, but I do have one or two holdbacks. I would be willing to pin one later if I had.
We don't have many.
I know I don't. They're popular. We sell out of them, but I'm pretty sure Corey's getting us some more. So all the U.S. first ones that we produced are gone.
Gaming Medic, is it your birthday?
Gaming Medic, it's your birthday? Says, oh yes, I really want a Saba Red for my birthday. Ha. Yeah. Is today your birthday? Oh, next Friday. Okay. Right. Well, if you're really looking to get one, reach out to me and I'll pin one to my dashboard, or I'll run one on the show extra cheap for you in hopes that you can win it. But I can pin one for you. I can do a little birthday discount for you if you really want one. I do have maybe one or two out there I can take out of my collection. Don't want to, but I will.
Oh, Johnny Kimosabe got it for
$79. That's a steal.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't even get slings for $80.
Nope.
All right. Well, let's do another Rufalata.
I thought we were going to do 5-packs. People have been waiting.
Okay, 5-pack of Rufalatas then. Okay. It's midnight, right?
Yep.
Ha! Let's do it. Warren's about to be wearing this P-Met.
Oh, no.
He got it. Warren's wrangling skills came in. He got it. This one's got a big booty, by the way, Jason, or Johnny. So if it molts between now, like this one looks like it's going to molt. Like if it molts between now and when I ship it, I can hold your order and you can wait till the next Friday, or I can just swap you out with a different one if you want your order right away. But I don't ship them if they're going to molt in transit or potential issues. That was the one from earlier.
Why's it back?
It's not. It just never left.
All right.
This was that Costa Rican strike me that was on that list. Smiling right here.
Thank you.
Black Widow won that.
Yep. We were all excited.
Okay. Here's the Rufalata if you want to take it out and play with it.
That's what she said.
We got five, count them, 5 Rufalatas. I sell them for $75 to $90.
Oh, got it.
Okay. I'm going to run them for...
A 5-pack we're doing?
Yep, we're going to run a 5-pack, and we're going to run them at, let's see, we'll run 5-pack at $35 a piece. What does that come to?
35 there is 70, 140?
70?
No, 140.
35 times 5.
I'm losing it.
Somebody do the math for us real quick. We're stupid around here.
No, I'm usually very good at this.
He said, I'm back. Cool. Well, you just came in time. We're running a 5-pack of friggin' Rufalatas. Get out your coin purse.
Remember that, Stewie?
Yeah, I do. Coin purse.
My coin purse.
Oh, God. $225. Thank you, Corey, for doing the math for us here.
You said that.
You didn't think of your coin purse when I said coin purse?
Well, I didn't think of mine in particular.
I said 35 times 5. Yep. 35 times 5. 35 times 5. What does that come to?
It's not 225.
No, I know. Corey thought we said something else.
Oh, 35 and 35 is 70. 70 and 70 is 140 plus 35 is
175. Yeah. It's okay, Corey. I couldn't add it up anyway.
He can't even read, so to expect math is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm still learning to read, guys. Didn't you see me trying to open up the breeding book earlier? All right, 5 Rufalata. These guys retail for $75 to $90, depending on how we set them up. We do little cool arboreal things, but that's our retail rate for these. I'm doing 5 of them at $35 a piece. Nowhere's got those deals. Let's go. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna grab it? These midnight deals.
And then we got to do, we're going to do 5-pack.
Who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? Who's going to get those spiders right now?
Oh, man, they're going cheap.
Mm-hmm. Habitat for Profanity knows what's up. Yep. They're on top of things.
Nice. $175.
Whoop. Yeah. That. There you go. Jason was like, run the 5-packs. Where's Kara at?
No, she wants the Versi.
No, I know. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't you worry.
So that was for the 5-pack?
Yep.
Yep.
Believe it or not. Look at Warren's like horrified.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, wait a second.
Baby Venom's away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we still have like 78 of them.
Hey.
Well, we need a 5-pack.
I'm keeping like 10 or 15 for myself.
Oh, we have to, yeah.
I'm not sharing with Warren or anyone.
Oh, no,
I'm just keeping baby Venoms.
Well, they're kind of
I'm going to carry them around in my pockets.
They're kind of Warrens too. So we want a 5-pack of Peanuts and a 5-pack.
We couldn't have did this without Conrad.
Right?
He's the one who stayed up and did the breeding.
Indeed.
Warren wanted to go to bed, and Conrad said, "No, you mustn't." I can hear him now, like, hold on. Let me show you, Dad.
And he's funny.
I can hear him, too. Like, he's like, you're messing it up. Like, you're spooking it. You're startling it.
He's so funny. He had us cracking up. Oh,
dude, he's got an old soul, for sure.
He's got a great personality, that kid. Oh,
great soul, man. Amazing human. I can't wait to introduce him to you guys. And I get to do it. Warren,
not Warren.
It was my idea. No, I'm so excited to be able to show this to you guys. This arthropod safari thing that we're doing, man, is going to be incredible. And it's going to center around Conrad and his spirit for these tarantulas. It's going to blow your mind, you guys.
Yeah, he loves them.
It's so much fun. He's so contagious. He puts that fire in your soul to want to do spiders. I don't even know how to explain it. But I've been doing spiders since I was 6 years old, you guys. I've been breeding tarantulas professionally for 25 plus years. And that kid makes you want to do it even better and harder than you've ever done it. It's really magical. You just got to. I can't wait to do our first arthropod safari show and show you like he's 6 years old, man. And he produced Rufalata. Like, I didn't do that till I was like 26. And I tried for like 7 years in a row and failed. He did it his first try. Like, it says a lot, dude. It says a lot. He listens to
Warren's
everything.
Over there, like, can I help?
Yeah, and Warren watched. I know that Conrad was probably like, let me do it. You know what I mean? And Warren just supervised. So Conrad really did most of it. And I know that to be true. But so anyway, we're gonna run this guy right now. This is somebody had asked earlier. I don't know if you're still watching. Somebody had asked for Mictopus. This is a red island bird eater. This is a Trichtomatus. Okay.
I have to see that too. I don't know how to spell it first.
Okay. I'll let Becky get it. It's actually okay because I got to run to the restroom real quick.
And then Kara,
it's not dying.
It's still going.
And then Kara, we're going to do the Versis. I know you came back for this, so we're doing it. Wow, this is quite the name here.
Yeah.
Trichomatis.
Say it again.
A Trichomatis.
A Trichomatis.
I think. Red Island bird eater. I did. I said it right.
I think it's right.
Oh, shut up, Linda.
It's a Trichomouthfulus.
Yeah. I almost had it. A Trichomatis?
A Trichomatis.
A Trichomatis.
No, I don't know much about this.
Same.
Besides, it's a Phormictopus. Okay, a Trichomatis, red island bird eater. It probably eats birds and comes from a red island. Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah, they're a very brick red color too.
It actually looks like
it's a very large bird eating spider.
It looks like velvet.
They do have a pretty cranky demeanor when they get older. They won't hesitate to kick hairs.
Like a blue tinge to it right
yeah.
now.
Oh, yeah. A lot of these Phormictopus, when they're young, they're green and blue.
Yeah,
and then they develop their color from there. They're setae.
Shaking its abdomen and laying a trail everywhere. Look at that.
Yeah. They're neat little spiders. They have great feeding behavior.
Hey, look at him go.
Yeah, so these guys are found all over the place. Like, they have a really broad range for Mictopus. A trichomatis is on more of the rare side of all of them, but we had some Baurucas the other day. Those nebulas, whoo, those are beautiful. But this is the brick. It's like a brick red color. It's really pretty. They get very large, arid type species. They do like a moist side. So I usually keep their hide side in their den. I keep that on the moist and field capacity like we spoke about. And then I keep a dry side, and you'll see that every now and then they're just chilling on the dry side, But
they act more like a terrestrial spider?
They're terrestrial. They will burrow. They will make a den. But this spider is pretty much going to be out all the time. Caudus is the only one that I have that isn't blue as slings. True that. It's very true.
All right. This is going to take me a second to check this thing out.
Easy, chap.
Yep, take your time.
You already went to the bathroom. You're so quick.
Yeah. So I sell these guys for about $80 at this size. I think we're going to run this one for $40. $40 for a trichomatis. I've even seen them go for more. Corey, what do these go for, by the way? So did that 5-pack of roofie go off already? Yeah, you missed it. It went for $35 a piece. They got it for $175 for 5. Totally missed that one, unfortunately.
Like better than wholesale.
We have Versi.
That is wholesale.
We have a 5-pack of peanuts and a 5-pack of Versi.
Yep, we are going to do a 5-pack of peanuts and a 5-pack of Versi in a little bit.
Red Islam Point. Red Island.
What did Corey say? Yeah.
Red Islam.
Yeah, what?
All right. All right. What are we selling this one for? You said I missed. I'm sorry. I was trying to spell.
So I sell these guys for about $75. Sometimes even around $90. Just depends on the market at the time. But
40?
Standard retails around $90. Sometimes even $100. I was asking Corey what they sometimes
at that size, yeah,
they go for. But
what are we gonna start?
Anyway, what did I say? I think I said $40.
All right, let's go. Here it goes.
So a little less than half a retail for this. And this one's well started. It's got a good size, got a good butt. It's been eating well.
Yeah, it's adorable. Look at it.
Oh yeah. And they're fun, curious little spiders. It's not till they get bigger that they start getting cranky. But you can typically...
So you can break it in.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you can pretty much handle and interact with them easily until they get about 3 inches. Then they start getting a little cranky. They don't like being touched.
This one's behaving quite nice.
Yeah, then they'll start kicking hairs as they get a little older. And
if they're used to being held a little more, do you think they're always still going to go
I mean,
like that?
I guess, but it's still a large bird eater that kicks hairs. So I would highly suggest you don't handle it much unless you just...
Because it's mean or because of the hairs?
I mean, both. I mean, this spider will bite when it starts to become sexually mature and starts to get to that adolescent size. It will bite you guys. It will bite you.
Black Cat Hatter got it for $46.
Woo! Stolen at midnight. That's one of those midnight steals.
Right? Great.
Yeah. It's a cool one. That's for sure. All right, we're going to run some peanut larvas. You guys are ready for that?
Let's do a 5. Can we do a 5-pack of peanuts first?
We will.
Okay.
We're rushing me. It's only 12:17. Peanut larva. If you guys weren't listening earlier, this is the secret to never having to buy feeders for your tiny slings ever again. They're super easy to care for. They breed like crazy. Every 2 weeks it cycles, and you've got more and more worms. Do not use the beetles. They're not good for your spiders, and they won't eat them really anyway. They'll run from them. But you can use the larva from these and feed tiny, tiny hatchling dwarfs all the way up to rufilatas at 1 inch plus. The larvas can be super duper tiny to the point where you need like super sharp tiny tweezers, and you can feed really small. Jumpers take them. They're very, very easy. Yeah, the beetles are toxic. That's why the spiders just run away, because they know. They have this weird smell to them, the beetles. When you mess with the beetles or you touch them or poke them, they kind of smell like a millipede does when you mess with those. They kind of have this stink bug smell to them, But if you keep the thing dry, They don't bring flies. They're completely easy to keep. They can't climb the walls, so you don't even need a lid on the bin, as you can see. Super duper easy. They cost nothing to keep alive. Raw, unsalted peanuts, unroasted, just completely raw. You crack a little hole in the end of the peanut, and the beetles will go inside, lay the larva, and the larva will eat the peanuts, and then they just reproduce from there. And you always have these perfect size little feeders, and they don't burrow. They kind of just flop around on the surface, so the spiders love them. And that's probably a full grown one on the tip of his finger. That's an adult, like, they are awesome. About to become a beetle.
Life changing for slings. If you have
so look how tiny that is. So they're great if you're scared of little slings and I don't know what to feed them, and get some of these peanut larvas and start the cultures. And I don't know if you guys were listening. We did a little tutorial on them. The shipping. So look, okay, the shipping is gonna, if you buy these and then you didn't buy anything else, it's gonna do the 55 shipping. But then when I go to change it afterward, what's gonna happen is I'll put it in as Palm Street has a like a secondary shipping, like for dry goods, for feeders instead of like live pet animals, and it's like $10-11 depending where you live. And then I'll just refund you the remaining balance, which I can't. But if you bought other stuff, then I just toss that in your thing anyway. So just put pickup on them or whatever, But if you have other stuff, it's not going to charge you shipping but once. Okay? Right, so, and it comes with like 2 or 3 peanuts that are colonized and a scoop of the frass, which has all the tiny little guys and everything else. And you just set it up like this, and you're good to go. Right? So $5. I retail these little starter colonies for about $10. They're really hard to find. I don't even know if anybody really sells them.
More than their money in gold.
I'm telling you, one culture set up correctly, in 2 weeks you'll have hundreds, and then another 2 weeks, hundreds more. Then you just add more peanuts, and you never have to buy pinheads. Yeah. You never have to buy fruit flies again. Jumping spiders love these things because they just flop around, and the jumpers, you can actually tweezer feed your jumper. They're so easy to deal with instead of fruit flies and all that mess. And ugh. So anyway, I'm excited to tell people about these.
Fruit flies and try feed fruit flies first.
Yeah, try fruit flies and then try these, and you'll be like, wow, where have these been all my life?
Again,
I used to use like pinhead crickets to feed all my slings and red runner roach babies, and each one you got to like get, and they jump, and you got to catch them, and oh my god.
Oh, they do.
It would take me hours. It would take me hours, you guys, to feed all of my slings. Thousands and thousands of hatchlings.
And yes, they would work. They do work for mantids. We feed them.
Mantids love them. Matter of fact, my mantid was eating one today for lunch while I was in the shop. I got this little black spiny mantis, one of my little pets.
Oh, he's so
and
cute.
This little guy loves those worms. And I just feed him to him with tweezers. He sits right on my finger. And I just feed him the little worms with tweezers. He takes them right from me.
How did we end up with that one? We just liked him when he was all ready.
Yeah. I got him from Moonlight Mantids.
Yes.
You guys don't know who that is, Kevin.
They're awesome.
And he sent a bunch to me. We trade stock, and he sends me mantids. I send him spiders. And that one I just fell in love with because it was solid black. Like, super cool.
Looked like it was wearing armor.
Yeah, let's run another peanut beetle larva. We're going to run 3. So that was 1. We'll do another one.
That's 6.
Mm-hmm. That's what we want. 3 ran 3. We're gonna run 3 more in a row. So this is kit number 2.
Or 4.
And you only need one of these. One little starter can turn into this big bin you see Warren holding. I got a starter kit from a Discord person about 6 months ago, and now I have 3 huge colonies full. And I just keep adding. I just get cultures from other people, and I just keep adding for diversity. And I haven't had to. I'm telling you. Life-changing to someone on our level that has to deal with feeders. So, don't miss out.
Because I can like barely see the pinhead crickets and stuff, and then these are just, it's so much easier.
Oh my god, it's so much easier. I can just take tweezers, right? Set all the slings up on a table, and then I just take a spoon and pour that onto a plate. Mm-hmm. And then that spoon of frass, when you pour on the plate, spreads out, and all the worms are just like, ooh. And then you just take tweezers, and you can just, boom, cup. And I'm telling you, you can feed 1,000 slings in like 2 hours.
Awesome. What a buy.
It's amazing.
Tanisha, that's great. Great buy.
Is that a new person?
It is first purchase.
I don't recognize the name.
So we're going to give you the spiel.
Yeah, so now you're new. You just bought something from us. If you didn't buy a spider, that's okay. The shipping is going to charge you the $55. But when I go to ship it, I'll pick the Palm Street tier for feeders, and it's only like $10, and I'll refund you the remaining amount. I promise you that. So since you're new, it's your first time, all orders, when you buy a spider, so I encourage you to buy a spider because it comes with a free, every order comes with a free spider if you buy a spider. So you bought feeders, so you need to buy a Spidey. But what I will say is, tell us about like your spiders, your collection. Let us know about like your keeping style, what bugs that you have. And it helps us to be able to kind of know you better and tailor our freebies to work according with you. Make sure we have your shipping information. So that way, when it comes time to ship, it's not this thing where I got to contact you to figure out and tell us what days you're available to receive them. If you don't live near a hub and it's like really hard for you to get to a FedEx, I realize they're an hour away sometimes for people like myself. I will ship to your house if the weather is like cooperative and it's safe to do so. But we have a different, lag and DOA for that because if they get delivered and we don't hear from you for 4 hours and there's dead spiders, I don't know if they sat on your porch, So we have a little bit of a different approach. When they're shipped to the hub for pickup, we have same guarantee, but it's a little different. But
so one more?
Yes, one more culture. Okay, $5 culture. Like I said, we retail these for $10, but we don't have any to retail. We just when we do have them, I just auction them at $5, and we don't really sell these because they're so coveted.
Yeah.
Like this is like a game changer for tarantula keepers. Takes the hassle out of pinheads and it's such an amazing thing.
It's like catch little red runners. It's crazy.
Yeah, trying to catch a tiny little red runner and put it in your spider thing can be a daunting task.
I'm so old.
When you have 100 spiders,
I can't see them. I'm like,
but these little guys, just a sharp pair of tweezers and you toss them in.
Yeah.
Are these the same as bean beetles? No.
Corey, you never got any?
No, these are different.
Are you joking? All right. Well, sorry.
I do not know what the Latin species genus name is of this animal. If somebody can help me with that. They're called peanut beetles because they infest peanut or raw peanut shipments and oats and stuff like that.
We have another new buyer. I'm so excited.
It's great.
This.
And like I said, if it charges you the $55 shipping, if you didn't hear me, I use the feeder shipping, which is like $10 or $11 to, I think, up to $15 depending on where you live, and I'll refund whatever the difference is when I ship. Okay.
Unless you buy a spider, then you'll get two.
Yeah, if you buy a spider, then you get an extra spider anyway, so it kind of makes up for the shipping.
And hey, Habitat for Profanity has it on there. I'm not going to even try and...
Oh, there it is. If you want to look these up and learn more about them, there you go. Habitat for Profanity just posted the name there. Habitat for Profanity. Just posted the name there, and you guys that'll help you to do more research on them. And you can also join our Discord, and we can tell you all about them even more. I can teach you how to actually breed and produce them. Super duper easy. Discord.gg/TA. And that's where all the Underdark community hangs out. You can get inside scoops to our Palm Streets coming up. Super educational, and you're surrounded by people who care about spiders and aren't just there to brag and be mean.
All right. Is Kara still here?
Is Kara here? I want to make sure because
it's time for our Versi.
We're going to run a 5-pack of Versicolor right now, guys.
Kara, I hope you're here. It's for you.
Is Kara here?
Whoever wants it.
Is Kara? I'll wait if Kara's not here. Oh, she's here.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. She's been waiting all night for this.
I know. What's the Versi 5-pack?
Versi 5-pack. Okay. We're going to run these at the same thing. 5 of them at $20 a piece. That's, what is that? $100 even. $100 even for 5 Versicolors.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
That's a ridiculous price, guys. 5 of them for $100. I've seen singles go for $90 to $100 lately.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Who's going to take them? Who wants them? Versicolors. I mean, heck, even if you buy them, you can. Everybody wants Versis right now so bad. You can just buy them and resell them and double your money,
right?
And then buy something else or buy more Versis. But right now, nobody's got them. So This is a kind of a good one to snag and resell, trade even for something you've been wanting. A lot of cool uses. I call it spood stamps.
We love the spood stamps.
Spood stamps. You can use
for profanity knows about the spood
stamps. You guys know about spood stamps and stuff. Those stamps of spooting. Who's going to take these versicolors? Come on now, take them down to 200. Who's going to go to 200? Who's going to go 200? Who's going to go 210? Who's going to go 210?
We saw that.
Yeah. Who's going to take it for the 210 now? Come on now. The 5 versicolors now. $200, 220, 220, 220. Who's going to take 225, 225, 230, 230, 230?
How are you alive? Oh
who's going to take that versicolor now? Come on now. Get this versicolor. Yeah. 230, 230, 230. Who's come on now? Go on now. Blood pythons from 240. Oh God, yeah, 8 beers deep, guys. That's all.
That's nothing.
Oh, Kara,
take it for the win now. Put a 240 to the blood pythons now. For the win. Put a 240.
Nice. Good deal.
All right. 5 of those. 5 of them. Here you go.
I need 5.
3.
These will be sent with love, Kara.
4, 5. And we have 2 more versicolors left, you guys, before we go. One of the, and that doesn't include the one that's going to be given away.
Yeah.
So we got 2 more that'll go for auction. 1 more will be given away to the viewers for tuning in. Yep. So make sure you share, follow, and all that jazz, because you don't want to miss out on that giveaway.
Oh, bye, Kara. Thanks for coming. Glad you got your Versi.
Bye, Kara. Thank you so much. Much
we'll
love.
Talk to you this week.
Thanks for the support. And yeah, I'll talk to you this week, and we'll get your box prepared and shipped. All right. Okie dokie now. I think it's...
5 minutes.
Not yet.
I'm sorry.
Nope, not yet. Now...
Don't jump ahead.
Trying to cut me off here.
No, I'm just trying. I'm getting it going. That's what I'm doing.
Now, I get you back now. We're going to run a era.
Oh,
this is the trapdoor baboon header. Idiophile. South Africa. Warren's going to tell us a little bit about them. Okay, and I'm going to look it up in the book.
These are quite unique in being one of the few species of baboon spider that actually makes a trapdoor. They actually will camouflage their trapdoor totally with little bits of stones and debris, leaf litter, and from that ambush position they will sit sometimes with only the little tips of their toes sticking out, which are the same color blue as the Harpactera pulchripes legs are. Very beautiful little spider. What did we say? Are they actually considered a dwarf?
They are a true dwarf. They max out at about 3 inches. So to be considered a dwarf tarantula, you have to be around 3 or less. If you get into the 3.5, 4 inches, you're not a true dwarf. You're just a smaller. You know what I mean? Catch cuppy here. Yeah, and these guys are well started. These guys hatched out probably toward the beginning of the year. What's neat about them with their blue little toes, right? That blue color, right? When they stick their little feet out, when they're waiting on prey, their little door is open and only their toes are sticking out. And they refract back blue light. And the predators that hunt these guys, the animals that would notice them can't see blue. So basically, it makes this spider invisible, and it can have its toes out where they sense the world around them very well. They can sense any vibration on the little webbing that they lay out outside of their trap, and boom, they snap, and they come right back in. So it's an amazing engineering thing as far as like being able to make yourself out in the open, opening your trap, and still be invisible with the ability to hunt and your prey and get back into the trap. It's a really interesting thing to watch. So it says body length can be around 3 centimeters, sometimes up to 4 for larger females, which is around an 8 centimeter leg span. Okay. And these guys are from South Africa. Mm-hmm. It does not say where in South Africa in this part of the book. Do you think you can elaborate on that for us a little bit?
Yes, they come from the Natal province, which is on the east coast of South Africa, KwaZulu-Natal. And they actually come from one of the bushveld regions in KwaZulu-Natal. They actually found around some of the big 5 animals as well.
Tell us what big 5 animals mean.
Oh, those are just some of the big iconic game that you find in South or in Africa, pretty much. Elephant, rhino, buffalo, lion, and leopard.
So these little tiny little spiders call home to some of the biggest and most majestic animals on the planet.
The same.
How did they not get stepped on?
Well, they're in their holes, in their burrows.
True. Yeah. Being little spirits.
Yes.
Yeah, they're a really cool spider, man. I'll tell you.
Also a fairly recent species to be described and identified.
True.
These were hidden from science for the longest time. I think it was in the early 2000s during a survey of baboon spiders in South Africa that they actually discovered that these guys existed.
I got my first Mira in 2012.
Yeah.
That was when I got my very first one. And it was a tiny little sling, and it came in an import from Frank Soma. Actually, is where I got my very first one.
How big is this mirror? It's small, but
yeah, they're little because when they're born, they're like the size of a grain of sand. They're little tiny things.
So this one's what, like half an inch?
This thing's probably 4 months old, so it's a half inch, maybe a touch over.
So this is probably one of the best trapdoor species of tarantula that you can keep. They're not nearly as sensitive as Celadonia, which everyone wants.
Yep.
But they definitely make a proper trap door, and they really are amusing to
watch them flap it open and attack the prey and go right back in. Whoop.
That's it.
It's really cool.
What are we going to start them at?
Okay, so I sell these Mira at this size for $55. I think we'll start it at $25.
All right.
It's a good start. This is a great price. Midnight special, baby. Who's going to take it? Don't miss out on this beautiful blue leg little thing. Little thing. That's what came to my mind, you guys. That was awful.
Adorable little thing.
BDR is the 6th. Yeah, BDR, man. BDR. I got to get a girlfriend for him, man. So bad. So bad.
Blue-footed little brown
little
girl.
Blue-footed ninjas.
No, ain't a ninja.
Not a ninja, no.
These live in Zululand.
Zululand. That sounds like a really majestic, dangerous place.
Well,
somebody said, you want to go on vacation to Zululand? I'd be like, no.
Sounds like a lot of spears.
I was going to say.
I was just going to say, I'll be impaled.
You say the word. Hey, do you guys remember?
Nice one.
Ace Ventura, the pet detective. Remember when nature calls, and they throw the Zulu spears. And it hits him in the leg, and he's like, ah! And then they throw the other one, ah! 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 You remember that, guys? The like crazy white devil. You remember that movie? Yeah.
Well, you basically described Zululand.
Yeah.
It sounds right.
So cool.
Well, that was one for $46.
Such a good movie. That was probably one of my favorite childhood movies, man. He's like, do I have something in my teeth? Remember when he punches the Monopoly guy? Like I thought that was
I have something in my teeth?
I thought that was the funniest shit in the world. I was like a child, and he flips him over like.
Everybody likes it too.
Do I have something in my teeth? Oh,
I remember like putting shit in my teeth and like looking at people.
Oh God!
In my teeth.
I will say that movie and The Mask. I love that when I was a kid.
I like The Mask too.
Like I remember being a kid and getting in trouble because they're like, "Quit acting like fucking Jim Carrey," because it was so funny. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't help but like as a kid act it out.
I feel like I was like more of almost an adult when that came out.
Hilarious. Well, you're old.
We were.
I was a child when that movie came out.
Young adult.
No, not an adult.
Really? Okay.
I was gonna say I was probably like 14.
I watched it at the cinema when it came out.
Really?
Yeah, I was probably like 14 or 15 the first time I ever saw it.
So
maybe less.
No, you must have been there.
Yeah, I was probably like 9 or 10, maybe more. Because I remember being a kid.
Alrighty then, exactly.
I can remember watching that, being like, All righty then.
You must have liked the little dog Milo, hey, Becky?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My favorite part, honestly, swear to God, my favorite part of that movie is where he's like, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, yeah! And then he flips his car, and it lands, and he's like a glove.
I remember that.
Like a glove. Best fucking movie ever.
That was great.
Fucking animals
turning into
all right.
And again, I feel like the more tired everybody gets, like Logan, you like suck the energy. Like you get more energy.
Yeah. Well, you start talking about funny ass movies. I can go. You know?
I love it. Anyways, Ghost Web's great buy.
Yeah. $46 for that. Underdark produced. Those were with a mail from a friend of ours in down south, actually. Crazy. Oh shit! I forgot what it is. Crazy Bugs. I don't know if they're watching.
I don't know what.
But those are a collaboration with Crazy Bugs.
No, let's do another necklace.
Let's do another necklace then. A necklace and a sticker, or just a necklace?
You do whatever you want to do.
Give a necklace and
a sticker.
All right, a necklace. We're gonna do a Underdark mushroom necklace.
And arthropods.
Underdark necklace.
If you get this.
And arthropoda safari sticker.
That's the granite one. That one is that's the first one I've seen.
Yeah.
So far. That was pretty
And
cool.
arthropoda safari.
Yeah. You can't really tell that it's pretty.
Arthropoda safari is our new joint venture together. We were talking about Conrad earlier. We can't wait to show you guys what we have in store for that. All right. This is for people who made a purchase because, shipping and all that. We just toss it in your box if you already got something. Okay. So here we go. Comes with an arthropoda sticker, which you see here. Oh, he's got his hand third.
He's got this.
I didn't see it because the reflection was the other way. So there's only 2 Underdark necklaces left. So you got the wood grain brown one, and then the bluish turquoise stone looking one. It's got the little black lines in it like turquoise.
Or the one that looks like granite.
Yeah, the other one looks like straight granite. But they're stone, Cool. All right, let's see here. Let's do... I think we should do something totally different. Let's run a 5-pack of these Pentaloris.
Oh, I love those.
Pentaloris.
Davos.
This is the Davos genus. If you guys don't know, the Davos genus is the same as like Lava Spider, Mazunte.
Logan, do you want to show them
the other side of the narrow sea?
Yes.
Do you remember where they were?
I think you took them upstairs, though, didn't you?
So this would be the Guatemalan tiger rump.
Yes, yeah. It should be in one of those cups. It'll say it right on the lid.
Those are the ones we
Browns ones, yep.
Oh, they're little guys.
Yeah, so these guys, and believe it or not, this is where your peanut larva comes in, guys.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh, those things are too small, and like feeding them, and oh my God. These things are already like 6 months old. When they were born, they were half this size. So they're small, but they got nice butts, and they're fed on peanut larvae, and they love them. And I feed them once a week. I just drop a worm in. Boom. They eat every time. Super hardy. Very good beginner species. I don't recommend handling them because they are a little bit darty and nervous at times. But they're really, really beautiful. I'm trying to see if this book has it in there. It may not because they're, believe it or not, Davos Pentaloris are fairly new. They're not like they've been around forever.
What did you describe their carapace as the colors?
It's like a peach.
Peachy.
Yeah.
Here's a
Becky brought one up.
She molting?
Oh my gosh.
She is, yeah.
She's molting.
Grab the other one.
I will get another one.
Good call. Good catch, Warren. Saw that from the corner of his eye. He said, that one's molting right there. Let's put that one back.
That one's toes up in there.
Toes up, Gary. That's fucking awesome. So anyway, these were produced by an Underdark collaborator friend of ours, NMT, Andrew Browning. Very good friend of ours. And if you guys don't know who he is, He is an OG keeper in the community. He's been on arachnid boards for as long as they've been around, I think. So what I will say is he put a lot of time and effort into growing these up and getting them to a good size, sending them to us. I'm going to take an adult out right now and show you what they look like.
And we've had them for like 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're already about 6 months old.
Older, because we've had them that long.
We did a 5-pack Versi, and
Look at that pretty spot.
Kara won it.
Gorgeous. We have like 2 more, though, I think.
I have 2 more Versis. Yeah. The 5-pack was already won. But this is Davus pentaloris. This is the Guatemalan tiger rump. Very good, hardy species. They can actually tolerate very dry conditions. This is one of those spiders you forget to water, and you're like, holy shit, it's still alive. Like for real. They're very tough. Very beautiful. They don't get a lot of love. A lot of people go for the lava spider, or they jump into something else, but this spider is an iconic staple, and they just very underrated.
They take a long time to grow.
They really are beautifully bright orange, gorgeous colors. The terrarium that they like to be set up, these guys do a lot of webbing, okay? The reason you don't see a lot of webbing in this cup is because I just rehoused it, because they were both going to molt kind of a thing. And this is a friend of mine's spider. He's in Korea right now. He's out of the country. And he gave me all his spiders to care for while he's gone. So I'm boarding these spiders, and I'm just using this one as a demonstration. But this is what those little pentaloris that I'm about to auction will grow up to look like. This is a subadult female. She'll probably get a touch bigger, but she's right at about 3 inches.
Yeah, and they're dwarfs, right?
I mean, they're not technically a true dwarf because they can get up to 4 inches. Oh, okay. But it's pretty rare. They typically stay around 3.5 inches. You'll get some old Big Bertha females that reach that size. Sometimes males will be real leggy and will reach that 4-inch size. But they're very easy. The terrarium setup, it would be an arid setup. You don't need a lot of dirt. They will burrow some, but if you give them a nice little setup to where there's probably an inch or 2 of substrate, kind of make it a little bit of a hill, set them up with a normal hide, but then you want to have like branches, anchor points, and stuff like that, because they have a very GBB behavior to them. So if you are familiar with green bottle blue, how they just web and go crazy, but yet they'll burrow down and kind of hunker and have their space. But this spider is usually always out, working on their webbing. Very, very easy to care for. And they're very, very well known in the community, so it's not hard to look up information about them. Or you can join our Discord group, and I'll talk with you about them for days. Discord.gg/TA is our community. We link all of our social medias and our Palm Street shows there. It's a great
awesome.
Community.
Thank you, Ghost Webs.
Yeah, so let's run this 5-pack of pentaloris. I sell the pentaloris slings that you just saw, the little ones. They are slow growing, so it takes about 4.5, 5 years for it to get about the size of the one you're looking at. And then they kind of they start off really slow, but then once they reach about an inch, they start to really take off, and you start to get dramatic size differences. But when they first get going, they're a little bit smaller, but like I said, it's not like it's a hard thing to care for or deal with. You don't have this really fragile spider. They can tolerate dry conditions very, very well, and they take peanut larvae very happily. That's what they're being fed on now. Mm-hmm. And I just drop 1 or 2 of those larvae in there I've been feeding these guys every other week. Mm-hmm. And then this past time, I didn't feed any of them this month. Because all their butts are still fat. So don't feed them. So they're so easy to care for. It's really hard to kill a pentaloris sling. You got to really try. So great little beginner, good little 5-pack. I sell them for $25 a piece. I'm going to run them 5 for $25.
What?
$5 a piece.
Oh my!
It's these midnight special. 5 pentaloris for $5 a piece. Who's gonna take them? Come on.
Here they go.
Who got it down out of $5 25 for 5? Who's gonna take that $5 down? Come on down now. Who's gonna take that 5 for 10? For the 10? For the 10? Who's gonna take that now? 37 for the 40. For the 40. Have that for many for 43. Who's gonna take that now? Come on now. Take it down. Take it down. 45. 45. Who's gonna take 45? 5 for 5, 5, 4 for 5.
Can you
Who's going to take
imagine
5?
having a little bit of that energy? I want like a quarter of it.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Quarter of it.
Only takes 8 beers. I'm telling you, it's super simple.
I said like 12. I don't know.
It's super
Not 12.
Oh, it's 8.
Or too many.
Oh, okay. That must be
There was only 12 to begin with.
No.
Something's not ratting up here. Who won them now? Who's going to get those now for the 45, for the 43,
Wow,
43?
that is so cheap.
Woo! Stole them!
Profanity.
I got robbed.
Yeah, you did.
Midnight robbery.
It's okay. I got like 75 more. The bonus of breeding your own stuff, working and collaborating with your community, that's how this is possible. There's no way that I could buy these slings and resell them at like this way. The only way this is possible is through the Underdark community. So it's not just me bringing these deals to you guys. It's the hundreds of people that make this possible by supporting and collaborating with us. So it ain't Dritz. This is the Underdark Nation community. Like, it's nationwide. We got hundreds of people that make this possible. And if you've been watching our show all night, I think I've probably named off 10 breeders alone just in this one show.
I don't think we spoke about bubbles tonight.
You know, bubbles, we didn't auction bubble stuff. That's why. We in the Baboon show, we auctioned off bubble stuff, and he was spoke about quite a lot.
Oh, I was just saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that he spoke of. But a lot of people make this possible. Any females to auction tonight? Ooh. Didn't really think or plan on female. We just did a Samani female that went pretty good. I do have, you know what? I do have a cool one. Now I take that back real quick.
What is this freaking Aussie accent he comes with?
I don't know.
It's every time we hang out with you for too long.
It's
More than
more
2
his
hours.
fault.
It doesn't come from me, so I don't know where he gets it from.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Ooh, we could do that. So we got some Aphono females.
Ooh.
Why don't you take her out and just show her? I'm not going to get some people interested. But this is a Phonopelma Acapulco. This is a Mexican Phonopelma, which if you're listening to me earlier speaking about Samani and Fernum, you would know that those are the OG Phonopelmas. Then you have Phonopelma, which all in different categories, like Ducasella or this or that, or Tiltacatl, which tends to be Verdesi, a lot of these. But this is a been described as a Phonopelma species Acapulco, which is a beautiful, beautiful place in Mexico. I have been there myself. It's a wonderful place. It is pretty much dry most of the year, hot as sin. But then in the fall and the winter, it gets cool and it rains a lot. So these guys are very similar to Verdesi. If you guys have ever kept Verdesi, Tiltacatl. Personal opinion is a lot of these Aphonopelma species, this, Mexico, that, Oaxaca, Michoacan, Acapulco, you got all these different places, right? But I don't think they're Aphonopelmas. I think a lot of these fall into Tiltacatl or maybe into even a whole nother thing that we don't. So they're still undescribed, okay? So now is like, really, honestly, this is when you want them, because who knows, in 5 years from now, endangered species and nobody's got one. And you've got this really Mexican Phonopelma, which I Tiltacatl, but we'll see. Nobody knows. But this is a female. About years, very slow growing, wonderful beginner species. Absolute sweet.
Take that one.
Oh yeah, we took her to the expo and we ended up playing was the one that we kind of like held back as we were holding and playing with the whole time. But yeah, she's a sweetheart. I retail these females for these Acapulcos. What are you looking for?
The top. Thank you.
Yeah, she is a. This is on the rare Pelmas. Undescribed, right? Could fall into the Tiltacatl, which is what I think. opinion on it. One day, when they dive into the whole phonopelma, be switched over to the tiltocato, which is still it's a beautiful, badass spider. Jen beginners, super hardy. They're very good feeding response. Don't time and make sure they have access to water, moist, dry side. Keep the moist side where they're dead. This spider will live forever. You'll put this thing in this will. This thing is right at about 3.5 inches. And like I said, she retails for $175. I would be willing to run her right now for $99. Let's give her a run. Worst case scenario, nobody buys it, and I get to keep her and show her off at the next show. I had like 20 kids holding her at the show, and they're like, "I want to buy it," and their parents are like, "I don't have $175."
Maybe they have 99.
But for 99, nice special.
Yeah, how old would you say this girl is?
She's right at about 3.5, 4 years old. Maybe a touch. Maybe a touch old. Oh yeah. This specimen came from a PA, and we were lucky enough to buy a whole phonopelma collection.
She is.
Oh yeah, she's a sweetheart, teddy bear.
And she is a female, guys.
Yep, sexed female for sure.
Nobody wants her.
Yeah, I mean,
one for a Conrad show.
That's cool with me. Nobody wants it.
Ooh, Jada's.
I'll say, because if not, I'll just keep her myself. Because like I said, I put 175 on her. Nobody bought her. I was like, hey, the ones that were smaller, 50, and those sold out.
Oh, great buy.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Amazing. You're Jay.
Hey,
yeah, Jay's smart. I take that one to work with him.
It's an amazing one to take to work.
Hannah's daughter.
Yes,
yeah, that's true. Because she's, I mean,
this is a nice
better.
And just their temperament's great.
I do have a baboon female. I think we should run the about stuff now. Okay. Balfouri or subadults.
Ooh, I think we should go for the big one.
Well, ask, what do the people think? What do the people say? What do you think, guys?
Did you take the lid, Becky?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
Look at these spideys in here. Lots of spiders.
Another one for Jay.
Which ones do we want to pick?
All right, so do we want Balfouri? Do we want a sling?
Oh, look, there is a summer red in there. Somebody was asking about that. As in Dami's in there. Species Aladdin there, guys. You can run anything tonight. This is this Versi show. We're going to run another Versi, by the way, in a minute. I didn't forget.
Slings first, and then we can do maybe.
Slings of what? Sling. Okay. Let's see. On this one, guys. Where are you? Just give me a sec.
Many voices.
Yeah.
There it is. I found it.
The light. Oh, Jesus.
Here you go, Warren. Well, this one's a good size. This is actually, this one's probably about, I'd say like 6 to 8 months. We had an egg sac just hatch, probably about 2 months ago. And I'm going to show you. These guys to all those Balfouri. There's a lot.
Oh, you're done. Yeah, you just said.
There's a lot.
So, doing 5 packs of these. There's all these little molts in here, guys, and there's no. Oh my God, they're all over here. Oh, look at you! Oh, look at all of them. Actually, there's a there that are 2, but I need to feed them first. So probably this coming Friday, we'll be doing 5-pack Balfouris. Right now, we're going to run this well-started sling around 1 inch, and then I have some males and female groups in different. If you guys are still interested, this first one and see what kind of bites we get. Let's see what we're gonna get.
All right. I can't believe I have to go to baseball at 8:30 in the morning.
You know, that's awful.
You're gonna come? Can you come with me?
Will you take me to breakfast?
You go for breakfast?
I don't know. You want to come?
No.
Let's go to my.
You want to come?
You're crazy. I'm going to be sleeping.
I'll be sleeping too in the front
I
seat.
straight told him, like, I'm gonna be up all night. Baseball, and I'm gonna sleep after. He's like, sounds good.
I have spider chores all day tomorrow.
I heard you say that. You seem like you're excited about breakfast. I love breakfast.
Oh, I love breakfast.
Yeah.
We're excited for breakfast.
Yeah. People who haven't seen these, you can buy them in my phone.
How much for the Bell Forest thing, babe?
All about 40 slings, $5 months old, give or take. This was from a friend of mine, actually, his brood. Yeah, about a month or two before Christmas, I want to say.
It's been a while.
So it's well started. It's starting to get gray. Happen. It's starting to be baboon-like. It's not a jelly thing.
Like,
let's run it for $25.
all right.
And I'll send, if you want the little house, I'll send it with the little house too.
If it fits in the box.
Yeah, if you have a bunch of spiders.
You can, well.
Yeah. Little size, eating well. And I pulled out.
Oh, Gaming Medic. Nothing. He was just saying that it's webbing up a storm.
Oh yeah, Gaming Medic just bought one of the females out of this clutch. So this was a communal that I had. One of the girls, the bigger girl, a bigger female,
for $31
and 2 boys.
Let's show it underneath here. I'll show it to the car.
Another girl in there really wanted it. So if you like communals, this is a cool little communal because you got a female that has 2 boyfriends. She gets to do what she wants to. So look, all 3 of them are throwing hands right now. All of them are like, "Fuck you!" So I just ripped these guys out. Who wants to buy these?
Ooh, all 3?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
I'll sell because they're together.
Yeah.
Group. Look, these 2 almost look exactly the same. They're in the exact same. So, well, they sure are.
They're all doing the same thing.
You want to take them and show them?
Mm-hmm.
They're fast as shit, so I don't recommend opening the lid. They're like spooks.
Yeah, obviously they're
not opening the lid.
Well, you can
pop it if you want.
They just look a little.
They're fast. They're fast. Last time I opened the lid, I had to catch all 3. No, they're stupid quick. But they're friendly as shit. They're like little teddy bears. You can hold them. They're all soft and fluffy, and they don't have urticating hairs, so you can like snuggle them.
Yeah, Corey, it does look like a cult meeting, doesn't it?
They're all throwing hands for love. Okay. Ooh. Who's gonna these 3? I don't know if there's enough people that like Balfouri to be breeding pairs. I don't.
They can live
holding
together.
the Balfouri. Yeah, you've never held a Balfouri before? No, and wait. Nobody's ever. You never. They're pretty chill, man. They're like snuggly. They're just quick.
And how big would you say they are?
Nancy's.
Yeah. 4?
They're all at about 3.5 inches. The female is probably a size, right? On the far right, there's the girl up above her. So
this one.
The other way. The camera's inverted. Sorry. From me
The big one
is the girl, and then you got 2 smaller males, which is good. She is actually almost sexually mature. She's got to molt one more time, but the boys probably have another molt or two as well. So you can put these guys together and have a breeding pair that'll produce and breed without any. You don't have to keep it all for you. And she'll probably eat them, just so you're aware. More babies, and that's normal. That's the cycle of how Balfouri work. They're not communal. They're species tolerable. So they will. It's a 5 like that. Always end up with one fat female at the end of the day. Still,
how much for the free?
All right, so I sell my female. Just so you guys know, I sell $200. Okay, I was just on there saying his female's doing well. He just bought one from us. She was the of the females from this group, and yeah, she's ready. She's ready to breed.
Yeah, this
the one that he got is ready.
Yeah.
That's why she was cast out and sold like that. So anyway, I think for the 3, I have them listed for $350 for the female and the okay. So I think if I did that, I don't know. Did people that are after it? Can we do Versi? Versis, actually. And then there's going to be a freebie. Freebie. All right, we're going to run it for $199.
Oh, wow. Write it down.
$199. $90 for $90. Who's going to set it up with a nice with some nice anchor pieces, web that whole thing up, and make babies for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. When they molt, yeah. Yep, the female is going to be molting probably in the next month or two. I think the boys are fairly fresh.
How many people ask us for communals?
Yeah, we get it time, but it's okay.
It's okay.
It's midnight special, $199. I don't, not yet. It's seconds, but
oh, come on,
that's okay.
I know.
Nobody has to take it. It's fine. I'll take them. Get $250. They have $350 on. We sold the last one like 10 minutes. Dude came and bought all fucking 3 groups. That's it. No harm done. All right. Now for
this is the species that made me start.
Oh,
really?
fucking, dude,
awesome.
you can.
There's
And they don't have urticating.
Yeah, that's the best.
And these guys throw hands for love.
Yeah, see that.
Let them to it.
Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to run this female. You guys know electric blue?
Ooh.
Bracket. And this one you're not going to be able to get, fortunately. This one will run up your arm and really fast, but this is a really cool spider.
Yeah.
It was recently re-described into Natanacharum, but if you guys are familiar with a 1.5-inch female, she's got a nice webbed up enclosure. Some girl. Feeding good. We have her listed for $125, and I will run her for
Wow.
$69.
She's a female.
And just a feed.
Wow.
For my I produced this spider about years ago, and she is right at about like a 3.5-ish. Yeah.
Here she goes.
Yep. I retailed this for $125. $69 for a female electric blue. Who's gonna take it? I was with Black Widow. 70 for the 70 for 75, 75, 79. Gonna give it to Black Widow for 69. 69. That was back in my cattle auction. You know what I'm saying?
Cattle auction. I can't. Oh,
I swear to God, I worked at a cattle auction in Alabama when I was younger.
Shut Wow.
Swear to God.
Is there anything you haven't done?
Oh, but I didn't do the auction. I was just always like, what I did is I took the cow and let it off the fucking course.
Did you ride it?
The cow?
Yeah, you take the cow and you walk it,
Oh my God.
and then you make it stand.
I've been to a few rodeos. I've been to a few rodeos.
And you wear cowboy boots,
spurs
while you do it.
So you're a cowboy?
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what. Tell you right here, buddy. Sell me some cattle all day. Nah, who got it for the $69? Black one got it for the $69. Woo! Nice win. $9 for the Black Widow.
Jack and Box.
They have those down south too.
Get it now. That's cool.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, right. Duck. Nice having you.
See you. All right, let's run an auction. Let's run
no more auctions. No. Another widow. For sure.
Black. Let's do Black Widow now.
No, you just said we're doing Versi.
Okay. Let's see.
It is a very, 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 very
Versi Friday. Very Versi Friday. We're going ahead and done it now for like $16. Get it done.
Hey, you want to put this up there since you're over there?
Good win, by
That's
the way.
a great win, yeah.
At least you didn't end up with a centipede down your pants like Warren tonight.
At least I didn't.
Oh.
Ended up in the pants.
I never seen you crawling all fours so fast in my life. I should have on that. You like kick like all the shit over like.
I wouldn't want a big.
I'm very good.
Dude, oh my God. Dang. I would have my neighbors their life.
Yeah, he would. I
would have slept like a baby, but
we're not sleeping either way.
Hey, now get him for the team.
All right, Versi Sling, $20. Let's go.
$20 versicolor, guys, for $65. I think we have some pinned. If they already sold, pinned for $50
or $65,
something like that. Yeah.
Do you have any info on a?
What?
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
I'm gonna need a scientific name.
One, with the O genus.
Oh.
What's?
Help
me.
Well, I don't know common names. I really
I'm talking about a genus. Is that not a common name?
Oh, that starts with an O.
Homothymus is an O.
No, it's not homothymus. It's
tonight. Yes,
the one.
Ornithoctena.
What was the question before?
Info on the Peruvian blue zebra.
Yes, is a Peruvian blue zebra ornithoctena?
No, I will say though, Peru does not have any old world spiders. It's a new world country.
Oh, okay.
Peru is in North America, South America.
That's an old world genus.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, the
Homothymus and Ornithocteni are Asian. Yeah, so I mean, pumas are kept the same. If you've got all these new Utilus that are coming, buying one that's already in the hobby, you labeled as something fancy. That's where they collected it from. So don't jump into these Thrixopumas and Utilus right off the, because a lot of them nobody knows what they are. They're just calling them something cool. There's blue in them, and then they molt out and they're brown now. You know what I'm saying? Solana, Thrixopuma solana are very similar to those, same type of country. Well, I mean, if you just Google, look at their lifestyle, their region, by the way. So you can look up and that up.
They're like king of the toe switchers.
The key is this. But they're an area species. They don't burrow really.
Yeah.
If you give them one, they'll use it when it's molting time, possibly. But they're going to be a lot like Grammostola. slow growing, active eaters, tolerate really dry conditions. Very, very good, easy spider. Friendly, easy to handle. This guy is like, hi. All right. We're going to do a 5-pack of Sun Tigers. Ooh. Get your Sun Tigers here. Sun Tigers now for the $5.
Tiger.
5 Sun Tigers. 5 of these Sun Tigers are $25 a piece. I'm going to do $5 now. Who's going to get 5 Sun Tigers for $25? I'm sorry. That gives me time to get a beer.
No, I was just putting that with the
Sun Tigers. Devon's Darlingi. We do. I can run one more of those.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll run one of those.
So we're doing a 5-pack of Sun Tigers?
Yes. 5-pack of Sun Tigers.
Sun Tiger Sling?
This is the Salmopius erminia. These guys are badass. Fast. They will not hesitate. You want to... they're quick. Let's see. I'm going to pull up some information on them for you. Very easy to breed. They're so common. Let's just put them, Venezuela and a couple other countries in that area. Are very easy to care for, very easy to... You pretty much can just put them together and they do the work for you.
Arboreal as an adult, but as...
Yep, they are very semi-arboreal as youngins. As litlins.
Erminia, litlins. Yes.
Litlins,
Erminia
150.
is IRMINIA.
Yeah.
Like to make their little web tunnels at the base of a stump or a branch or something like this. They will incorporate around the terrestrial burrow with somewhat of a curtain that extends up to
they really do
levels.
Take that side next level.
Boy. From on the ab and the feet have those swishes, eh?
Yeah, their feet. Yeah.
That's it.
I don't know if you can see her toes.
How much for 5?
So I sell them for $25 a piece.
$69?
No, let's do
5 of them? 50?
Let's do 40.
Wow.
Let's hook some people up.
Less than $10 a piece, guys.
Piece for these. I sell for $25. This size. Iconic. Very hardy. Always want to eat. They are fast.
Hobby staple.
Hobby staple. They've been around for quite... Who's going to take it now? Who's going to get the...
One needs a deadly dangerous...
Oh, yeah. You can't go wrong with these, man. Can't go wrong.
Do we have any docile...
Sun tigers.
Yeah, not a sun tiger. What do we got?
Yeah, quite a few.
More teas.
We've had a couple.
Asking.
Yeah.
Palmer?
Yeah, photopalmas or brachypalmas.
Yeah, I got...
Jeff got it for $52. Great buy.
Nice. $5.50. Room for more. I got another sack coming. Is it new? Handleable?
Handleable email.
Okay.
I would keep going if I could, but mine doesn't have wheels. Thank you. Yeah. You'd be terrible name cat person. Slamming into stuff.
Bull in the China shop breaking.
Yeah, me too. I'm like that.
I have that girl, but she's probably a little pricey for folks.
I have a dog.
A phonopoma diamond. Ooh, very rude. Not many people have female diamondbacks.
And I had that one out at the show. She's super sweet.
Absolutely gorgeous.
There's female diamondback.
Yeah, they're cool. Me too. Geez. He's wearing one, right? Here's a good one right here, guys. This is a good one. This is a Phonopelma captive bred, by the way, from that same breeder I spoke of earlier. And this is a sexed. I retail this captive bred female at $100. I think we'll run her at $50.
What was it? A Phonopelma?
This is a Phonopelma calcota. It's the Arizona blonde, and this is already a year and a half old, captive bred. A lot of labor and love went into breeding this auction off like this.
Look how
slow and chill, and handled quite a lot as it's grown.
Arizona blonde.
This was born and raised, hatched up, and yeah, look at the size of that thing. Like I said, I have her marketed retail, captive bred retail for $50
for the lab.
Yeah, paid for her. Let's do that. You got Dritz prices. Super wonderful for kids. Super duper cool, Spidey.
Live for 100 years.
That half old, maybe.
Yeah,
probably more.
I would say more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a that was before the other ones we auctioned, the ones that were a little smaller.
The carapace is really looking like a little calcota.
She's gorgeous. Look at her.
That dunk and all that stuff. That little bum.
Now, good job. Nice
that
one.
little bum. Yeah, this is a sweetheart. When I had her out at the show, I was like, debating on take table.
You got her for $90.
$90, man. Yeah. Well, at least I made a couple dollars. That's okay. Take all the fees out. I pretty much, in my time to pack it for you, I pretty much gave it away for
in the 2 years, in like the years of raising her. That's what we get.
My friend.
Come on. Oh, that's a chill. See, it's deceiving.
Oh, she's awesome.
One foot
Do I got any Forest Ninja people here with me still?
We're going to do a Darlingy, remember?
Yeah, no, I was just... What's the best pickup day? Hey, what's up, Nelly? What's happening? I didn't know you were on here. We're somebody usually always here around the shop. I do...
So just text them.
But I'm saving those for the next show. I'm asking people about Forest Ninjas right now because I do have a Cereopagopus female Dorrier that I was going to run, and nobody's got those for sale right now. Only this guy. So the Dorrier are super rare. Super rare. And this is a sexed female, and she's right at about 4.5 inches. From my personal collection, Frank Soma hooked me up with some new, bigger females, so I'm going to let some of my smaller girls go. And I was thinking about running that. That is a Forest Ninja. Go ahead and look it up real quick. Cereopagopus Dorrier. One of the most rarest little Forest Ninjas available right now.
Glad to have you back, Billy.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing a Darlingy right now.
Yep, this is one of our friend Devin Creatures collaboration project with Underdark. And these little guys are very well started, little yearlings. They're a little bit over 1 inch. And one of the greatest old world beginner species out there. If you weren't tuned in earlier, we were talking about how awesome and chill, even to the point where once you get comfortable with the way their behavior is, you can handle this spider. We had a female or a juvenile out earlier, our friend Duck who bought it. It molted. He bought it on the last Baboon show thing. and it molted, so we couldn't ship it. So we had it out earlier. We're showing it.
It's beautiful.
What was the forest ninja? Cereopagapus doriae. Doriae. Think of cobalt blue, but solid black and orange.
Wow.
Big ass spider. Mean as hell.
How
Rare
much
as
for this
shit.
little darling?
Doriae, correct.
For Devin's darling.
Devon's Darlingies, I retail for $45 at this size. I think we did the last one. What did we do? 15 or 20, I think? 15 bucks. So let's do it. $15 is a $45 specimen produced by Underdark collaborator friends. Well started. One of Warren's favorite spiders, one of my favorite spiders, and it is the #1 segue into old world tarantulas. This, if you were to ask me, say, Dritz, what's the first spider I should get if I'm going to get an old world? I would tell you this one right here. Because they're chill, they can tolerate a lot. They're very forgiving to beginner mistakes and understanding the process. Yes, the Borneo orange fringe, that is the Doriae. Super cool, super rare. And yeah, you can pick up a female tonight. If you guys are ready to put some money down. These things go for $500-$600, by the way.
Nice one for $37 to Nelly Nell.
Woo!
Glad he woke back up.
Nelly got a good one, man. Yeah, and that was Devin. I don't remember if you remember Nelly at the show.
She was with us.
She was with us at the show. She was standing at the table with us and stuff. She had the Laura Croft gun belt. You don't know if you saw her there. She's our best friend. She helps us so much, and we love her to death. But she put a lot of love into those spiders.
I don't think we have any Hati-Hati, do we?
I do have Hati-Hati.
How can you not have Hati-Hati?
Yes, she had glasses.
Come on, you're talking to Dritzia.
Sorry,
We got
I thought
Hatis.
we didn't. Sorry.
There's a lot of hotties that are here that aren't for sale. It's like the coolest spider on the planet. But I got a couple we could run. But yeah, we got
What was the one you were just talking about you were going to run?
Oh, the Doriae? I was just mentioning it. I don't think anybody here is even serious. That's a serious spider to go after. I don't know if you can. Poor Warren.
Me too.
I'm hungry myself.
I'm starving.
Did your wife send enough food for everyone?
No. We have my chicken pasta.
I'm going to eat that sandwich.
And that sandwich, yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. We got a Singapore blue here, by the way.
Johnny Kimasabi said he was serious about the Doriae.
He's serious about the Doriae? All right.
That might only be one person. We need one more person to be serious about the Doriae.
I mean, that's a serious food. I mean, I can run it. I mean, the price is the price. I mean,
yeah.
I've got this girl's an extra now. She doesn't fall into my breeding project. I sent my other one to my buddy Matt down south, and he's already got an army himself. We're trying to produce these bad boys, but so I have her listed at $325 for this Doriae female. And I don't know if you guys did your homework right now, but if you Google right now what a Doriae sling goes for, I don't even think they're for sale. They're that rare.
It's the female you have?
And this is a sexed female over 4 inches. She's a big bitch.
Who wants it? You want it?
She's my personal breeder. She was just the youngest of my breeding
staff. Take her out. Let's do her.
Right, she's a fucking bitch.
He's keen to get rid of your holdbacks, eh?
Well, they're holdbacks, and if we don't need them, we don't need them.
We don't eat them. We don't eat them.
I am hungry.
I'm trying to see who it was, because one girl's getting rehoused. I gotta look at her butt. Oh yeah, there she is. Okay. You want to try to take her?
You never forget your girl.
No, I had to look at her booty because the other girl just molted, and that one is the one.
I must take her out. What is this?
Yep. She's just so out of there. She might want to fight. This is a mean ass. Camera doesn't really do justice because you can't really see. Yeah, I just didn't get into the dwarf stuff today. We were mostly focusing on Versi and just random things. And
oh yes,
she'll kick your ass. She'll
biting on the nose.
So there is very little information about these spiders too. They moisture dependent. These guys need it to be jungle wet. Okay, like if it's not the right moisture level, the right temperature. I recommend that if you have the ability to try to do some living moss or something that's going to setting, because I'm telling you, they or cereal
From where?
Places actually, but like the Philippines, all the way to Vietnam, Myanmar.
Okay.
Yeah, they're badass.
Okay, so this is like one of those Indonesian species.
Yep.
This would be a good one for Jason. Then,
Yeah, I don't know if Jason's still on here or not, but
But this would be one he'd like. Huh?
So, well, I mean, this is but he like Borneo badass, like in cobalt blues. They have this striking solid black, but when the light hits it just right, they have a tiger pattern all over them. And then their carapace, when they molt freshly, it's got this bright orange around it. They've got these lines that are like beautiful orange. Go ahead.
Do their toes have some sort of orange on
They do. Like this girl's due to molt, so she's a little drab. That's why she's my breeder, and she's the youngest of the group. And yeah, trust me, these guys will fight. She actually knows karate. I'm pretty sure she showed me jujitsu last night. When I threw the roach in there, she did a backflip. And she's like, "What are you doing to me? Are you selling me? Are you shipping me? What's going on?" And then one of my buddies was going to buy her, and then he changed his mind. So we're going to auction her off. I think we'll run her for $199.
Wow.
$199. I have her retailing at $350. $350. Slings go for about $100, $150, you guys. Go ahead and Google it yourself and check it out. Don't take my word for it. But this is a breeder-ready female, sexually mature. All you need is a boy, and you could be the first person to produce Dorrier in the United States. Has not been done yet. They're still wild caught, so there's a lot of them out there. So yeah, this is a cool project. You're trying to get in some Borneo badasses. Hopefully Jason P is out there watching, because this is probably one that he would have wanted. I think he went to sleep, though.
Well, Kimosabi wants it.
Kimosabi going to win it. $199. Who's going to get it? Yeah. And they're not really scared of much. Like I said, you could take her out, and she'd probably walk around like, "I'll kick your ass." I know. There's Jason P. Retailed right now. I had her at $350, but just so you guys know, this is a $400, $500 spider all day. If you can find one, you know.
Johnny Kimosabi
got it for the $219. For the $219. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a great
buy. It's pretty awesome. I'd be really upset right now if I didn't just get a 5-inch beauty from Frank Soma.
Yeah.
So this is like I said, this was my number 4 backup girl. I've been looking for males for 4 years now. I can't get males to save my life. The only ones that are decent size are wild caught, or they're in decimated conditions, or they're imported from the UK as baby slings, captive bred slings from the UK. And they're $100, $150. So now at least you have a female too. And if I get a boy, we can collaborate together.
There we go.
Yeah, that is sick. Just got a golden frame.
Yeah, that's a great buy. Oh, how about we do a widow?
Widow time. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, because the widows didn't come in time for this show.
Well, we got some,
but I got the Mactans, but I had 4 different kinds. I had Bishopi, Variolus, Hesperus, and Mactans. And then I had Elegans, but those got delayed, and they won't be here for another couple weeks. So,
Mr. Poopy Butthole?
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh! That is, Mr. Poopy Butthole. That's, Bubbles always says that. He got us the shirt, the Mr. Poopy Butthole.
No, that's Pee Pee Poo Poo.
Oh, Pee Pee Poo. Okay.
Anyway.
Blue Fangs. I did have a Blue Fang, but Habitat for Profanity bought it yesterday.
Yeah.
And that was the last one. I do have 5 of them coming in, not this week, the following week.
So we'll have them.
But I do have Skeleton, the regular Murinus ephibopus, and I do have an Udaman, which is the emerald skeleton. I could run an emerald skeleton female right now if you guys are feeling frisky.
Ooh.
We could do that.
Back, though?
No, it's one of mine, but I have 2 over there still. That was one that I was debating today if I was going to do.
Yeah. Corey said I dozed off and just woke up to Drit saying skeletons. Very spooky. All right, so how much for the Black Widow?
All right, Mac Tans. I sell them for $25. These are subadult females.
MACTANS?
It's hard to see. I'm going to let Warren. Let me do it on his camera. Maybe you can see it. Mac Tan. Oh, the light. There you go. It's a good size. It's hard to see it. There you go. Good size. Subadult female. Selling for $25. We ran the other one for $1, but that was in honor of Black Widow and her story.
Yes.
So we're gonna run this one for $5, like we were gonna run the others. So $5, worth $25. Captive bred Mactan, Southern Black Widow. These guys will bite if you touch them. You try to mess with them. They're like I said, to get bit by a Black Widow, you got to earn it. They don't just like randomly bite, run around biting folks. Like these spiders get disturbed and they defend themselves. So if you just keep your space,
also the egg sacs, they will defend those.
They sure as shit will.
So when you put your fingers in their little nest where the egg
any dwarf slings later tonight? I wasn't planning on doing any dwarfs today. I ran a mirror. It was a dwarf. I have some elegans, but they are so small.
Yeah, they're like.
I wanted to raise them up a little bit before I start selling them because they're small, and that's a daunting thing for some people. And we're planned out. We're having a dwarf event.
Gosh, Gaming Medic got it for $9.
$9. Stole it. Very good.
For this Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Imagine cool. That.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Oh, he said the wife will be happy, and it's Mother's Day Sunday. So if she's a mama, she'll be extra happy.
Cool.
It is. Warren, did you forget about that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
same. Me too.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do some more pokies, you think? Or should we get into some more of these other guys quick? We're whittling down our time. Yeah. We have one more versicolor to run, and then we have a versicolor freebie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we have this, not you.
Because it's a very Versi Friday, in case you didn't know.
It is very Versi. And then we have this David Bowie that we were going to run, too. This other true spider. You guys like David Bowie. 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 Bowie, 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 boo, bow, boom. Bing, bow, boom, pow. Pow, pow, boom, bow. Yeah, it's in there looking great.
How about that Aladdin, someone said?
Oh, you want to buy my Aladdin, do you?
Wait, which one are we doing now? Another Versi?
Yes, we're running the last Versi, retail Versi of the evening, and then we're doing a Versi giveaway. Versicolor giveaway before the night ends.
All right, $20, right?
$20 for this Versicolor.
Last one of the night.
Last one at $20 for the evening. Who's gonna get it now? Who's gonna get it? Get it out for the 20, for the 25, for the 25, for the 25, 24.
Black Widow said, did you say Singapore Blue?
I said Singapore Blue. 35, for the 35, for the 36, 36 going now. Going to black cat hat. What is it?
Black cat
hat for the 35, for the 39.
Jason P for 42.
Jason's getting some Versis.
Uh-huh. And he was like, when I first met him, he's like, oh, I'm only going to get Borneo spiders. That's it. And now he's got like 100 spiders that have nothing to do with Borneo.
Bye, Tony. Thanks for showing
Take care, Kimasabi. We'll see you later in the Underdark.
Woo! Black Cat Hatter got it for 42. Nice job.
For the 42 right now. That's good.
Yeah, it is. That's the cheapest one I think of the night.
Yeah. I have this little David Bowie right here. It's hard to see him. It's right here. It's a little guy, but her, I don't know, loves those peanut larvae. So if you guys bought peanut larvae tonight and you want some kind of really cool, beautiful spider, yep, and you can feed it to this little Bowie. Don't even open it, man. They're stupid fast. Oh my God. This thing is probably right at about a 1/4 inch. It's a little fella, but don't mistake that they eat well and they do great with the peanut larvae. You just drop a few of them in there and they grow quick. This thing molts like every other week. So when I got it, it was like a grain of salt. And now, are you going to put some cultures in your shop?
Well, we sold 6 of them.
I would say I don't post the cultures. The cultures are for people that are buying the spiders, and we do the auction of the cultures for people to be able to buy small spiders and feed small spiders, and it's kind of a show promo thing. We only sell them. We only auction them in the show. So unfortunately, the 6 packs that we did are gone. But if you tune in this coming Friday, I'm going to have 6 more packs.
We're going to have to start breeding more of these.
We did good. I got 3 colonies up there. I haven't even touched colony 3 and 2.
I used some.
Yeah, I know, but I haven't even touched them. They're full. Like, they're overflowing.
Okay, so what do we got out here? The David Bowie?
This is a Heteropoda David Bowie. Okay, this is a hatchling from Frank Soma. If you guys do not know who Frank Soma is, he is one of the biggest, most well-known OGs on the East Coast. I got some of my very first spiders as a child from him. And yeah, that Dorier that you just saw go, I let it go because he got me a new big breeder female.
Bowie, B-O-W-I-E?
That book that I've been digging in all night, you guys, I got from him, a signed copy.
Yeah.
Very talented OG dude, and he's one of my best buds. So, this is one of his he produced, and yeah, it's doing great.
How big is it?
Right at about a 1/4 inch leg span.
It looks about the size of one of those tiny deer ticks.
Yep. It's probably about the size of I don't know, like the round of a pencil eraser, maybe. Like as far as like roundness goes, I guess. But it's mostly legs. But they're super good, man. They eat great. They molt every couple weeks. And they double in size like every time. So when I got it, this thing, I could barely see it.
Yeah.
And now it's like you can actually see this little fucker run around. It's starting to turn yellow.
How much?
He said, I bought a mantis from him that sits on my desk with me. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay, cool. So you know,
mantises
Frank.
are awesome.
Yeah, OG. Retired firefighter, heart of gold. And I don't know why, but he's just always been really good to me. So anyway, he gave me these. That's how cool he is. So anyway, I'm going to let this thing go for $5. Wow. I retail these for around $35, $40, I think, is what we have them listed as. So yeah, $5 David Bowie, and it's well started. It's been with me for 3-4 weeks now. Yeah, since when was White Plains? That's when he gave them to me. White Plains.
Maybe 6
weeks. 4 weeks? Yeah, about a month. I've had it already, and it's molted twice. So cool little spider.
Just got it for $14.
Who's gonna get it for the $14? Oh, Minna, yeah, that's a good one to get, Minna.
Bowie, not your Bowie knife.
Yeah, David Bowie, not a Bowie knife.
Is he the white wedding guy?
White wedding? No, he's
wedding.
the freaking singer.
Yeah, the white wedding.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're correct.
From the movie Labyrinth.
From the movie Labyrinth, yes. You're right.
Oh, well, the movie. I'm talking about his music, the white wedding song.
Oh, there's a song called White Wedding?
What? He's an artist.
Yeah, I know that. I didn't really listen to it.
Okay, when we're done with this, we're going to listen to some white wedding.
Please.
Oh, that is Billy Idol. It's not even David Bowie. That makes it even better.
You guys are dorks.
I went full
I'm running the other necklace and giveaway real quick.
God.
Who ended up with the David Bowie for $18?
Really? It went for $18?
That's awesome.
Amazing. Minna.
That's good. It's like half price of what you'd pay if you bought it. Okay, create giveaway.
Fan of Jim Bowie.
Well, we're going to listen to White Wedding either way after this.
All right, we're going to give away one of these flashlights.
Why are we doing a flashlight and the last mushroom necklace?
We are. Flashlight and an Underdark necklace.
This is a good one.
maybe get them to match 2 greens.
Ooh, there's no green flashlights. No, I kept those for arthropod.
Sorry. There's a blue.
But I got another box coming, so add requirements to enter. Yes. Make a purchase anytime during the live. Save.
On Easy Money said I paid $100 for a David Bowie like a year and a half ago.
Whoa! I know they're not cheap, believe it or not. I only ran it cheap because Frank blessed me and gave me some. And I'm not a true spider person typically, and I honestly don't want this little bugger. So I'm just kind of giving it away to somebody.
He is a real spider person. He's just not an arena morph spider person.
Correct. That's it. Yeah, thank you for clarifying that. All right, so
$15, that's nuts.
yeah, flashlight, and an Underdark necklace. The only lasting color is blue.
No, we already did the blue, didn't we?
Oh no, we have.
It's the granite one.
No. I'm talking about the flashlights.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I think we have a gray, black, and blue still.
Sorry, we got some choices.
Gray, black, and blue flashlight, and
blue, and no choice in the mushroom.
Yep, Spider Shop flashlight, candling your reptiles, whatever have you.
No one picked that necklace, but I feel like it's because you can't see it. That one's like, it's really pretty.
In person, it looks like wood grain.
Almost like wood or like granite. It looks like
no, they're pretty in person.
It probably passes a real mushroom.
Yeah, in a real stone.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a neat looking little stone.
It's been a ton of rare because this is the first one you.
Yeah, out of all the packs I've gotten.
We've gone through a few packs already of 50, and there's the purple. You usually get one or none.
Yep.
And this little one has never been in there before, so this one's unique. But anyway, that's running now. Make sure you click on it to enter. It's running. Is it running?
Nope.
It's not?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Okay. Make sure you click on it to hit. Actually, you have to actually hit enter. I know I say that every single time, but I've done shows and been like guest on other people's shows, and I didn't fucking know that. So, and we still gonna have our Versicolor giveaway. Oh my God, so don't start leaving me yet, folks.
That centipede is in there on its back legs.
No, I know he's trying to get the water. He's still got a bone to pick with this guy.
He wants to come for me.
No, I'm gonna dump moss and substrate in there. That was only like
I know. It's just that thing.
Emergency. That fucking psychotic thing. They make me nervous. When Mormon's going after him, I'm like, yeah, here's a cup. Go for it. He's like, no, like. Hell,
I just stayed over here and like just accepted that it was going to be living in my house. I was going to volunteer to catch
this thing.
Oh yeah, serious.
All right, so what's our last?
Singapore blue.
Oh, Singapore. Ooh.
Singapore.
Someone got the mushroom?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
What?
So here's the Singapore blue.
How long does it take to get one?
5 minutes.
What?
We only got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Okay. Warren's going to show us this Singapore blue.
Sure I am.
This is an Omothymus Ninja Singapore blue from Singapore, obviously. Singapore. Whenever I think about it, it's Singapore, like in Jack Sparrow.
Ever been to Singapore?
You ever been to Singapore? Yeah, that's what I think of when I hear the word Singapore.
I love Jack Sparrow.
Me too. But anyway, these are really, really beautiful spiders. They're literally. They get gigantic. They are shy. They will hide a lot. But if you keep them hungry, not starving, then you'll be able to actually see this spider more often. They are on the reclusive side.
You want me to take it out? Or just...
I mean, you can try. Here's this just in case.
If you want to, though. Like, don't.
No, you might be able to get it up on the wall.
Yeah, we've seen you wrangle that centipede. He's good.
But yeah, these things are really cool. I retail these guys for $50 at this size.
How big is it?
I'm sorry?
How big is it?
It's probably right at about an inch. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. I sell these guys for $75 at the 3/4 inch size. I misread the label there. And this one's a pretty good size. Like it's definitely right at the inch mark. And I think it's going to molt soon, probably the next couple weeks. So it'll start getting its blue color. Right as they get around an inch and a quarter, inch and a half, they start developing that blue. They start looking cool.
These are stunning spiders.
Oh, man. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one. If you want to take a second to Google it really quickly.
Is it in your book?
No, Singapores are not in the book.
They get to be the same color as this mushroom.
This is a undescribed species, by the way. This is a species Singapore blue. There is no classification or any of that on it yet. It's homothymus temporarily.
It is what it is.
And that's it.
How much?
But the Vilosopus is what they actually have it, but I think it's going to probably stay in homothymus. But it might actually, I'm not sure if it'll stay, though, because there's a couple other genuses that it could fall into. But Vilosopus is Singapore blue. Really cool species.
How much?
We're going to run it for $49.
Nice.
Who's going to take Singapore blue half price?
$49.
Yeah.
Beautiful blue. This is actually like a purple blue.
Ooh, giveaways happening.
Ooh, here it goes. Bye-bye. You win all of them.
Jay won another one?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
What do you get?
He used to pick the flashlight color.
Yeah.
And then he got the new... Oh, damn. That's a new mushroom.
Yeah, that awesome one.
The new mushroom.
Go, Jay.
And then who's going to get the Singapore?
Starling silver.
Singapore. They go for $80 at this size.
Blue.
Right at about an inch.
Blue?
Yep.
Good.
Blue flashlight for him.
Blue light. Stone.
Yeah, the green. Nobody bought it, right? Oh,
No,
Black Widow got it for the 49.
Oh, nice
Cool.
buy. Wow, you're really getting the deals today, Black Widow.
Yeah, Black Widow knows when to swipe.
Yeah, right?
Well,
I got it. You don't have to wiggle your way over here.
get crap.
This is Jay's, right?
I mean, I could stand up.
Yes, that's Jay Lunsford.
Oh, Jason's stuff is starting to block Jay's stuff.
They're in competition with each other, it seems.
Jay, all your crap, or Jason, all your crap's in the way for Jay's.
What am I doing with Black Widow right here?
All right, here we go. We should run one more of these P Metallicas, I think. We should do one of these P Metallicas.
Sounds good.
I don't know, Jason, are you ready for a 5-pack of these bad boys? I don't know.
P-Mets, a 5-pack of P-Mets.
I don't think people got wallets deep enough for P-Met 5-packs.
I don't know.
P Metallica.
These Retic guys.
5-pack.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason, you missed out on that Borneo Ninja I put over here a minute ago. You missed out on that. No, he tried to get it. Didn't Kemosabe steal it away?
I think so.
Borneo Ninja?
Yeah. So
yeah.
5-pack.
He says ready.
5 packs of P Metallica.
Only if he starts at 69, though. What are we doing? What am I running at 69?
The P-Mets, the 5-pack of P-Mets. That seems a little less.
5 of them for 69?
That's so cheap. That's too much.
Hell no, man. I mean, I'd love to do that, but, I wouldn't be able to stay in business with you guys.
How much?
All right, so P Metallica, we're going to do one, or are we going to do a 5-pack?
We're doing a 5-pack.
We're going to do a 5-pack P Metallicas. All right, well, then we'll run them at $60 a piece. $60 each.
That would be $300.
So 6 times 5 is $300, right?
Yeah, let's do it less.
Nope, $300. That's a deal.
$275.
Nope.
Dude, I'm the one typing it in.
Nope. These things are $125 a piece. That's already less than half. No way.
All right, $299.
$299. Nope. If they don't want it, then don't buy it, because I'll sell them for $120 at my expo at White Plains. Dude, I took 10 of those to the last show and sold every single fucking one.
Yeah.
So I'm not hesitant at all to just keep them. Then they'll be even bigger.
Yeah,
I can put 140 on them.
They're gonna be even bigger, yeah.
Dude, these things sell for $125 all day long. I've never, ever kept them in stock. I've never been like, yeah, I got plenty of those, because they're gone at $120. Right. I'm always like 1 or 2 left. So I got 40 of them, and now we got 31. And I'm telling you, when I go to Manchester or White Plains, those will all be gone.
And they are probably one of the most desirable.
I'm sure Corey's Creatures is probably going to take 5 right off the rip, too. So.
Yeah, they're very,
Dude, P-Mets sell like crazy. You're nuts not to take this deal if you're trying to get them. I don't think anybody in the entire United States is selling them for less than $60.
Jason P got them for $3.29.
That's a good deal, dude. It really is. Because, dude, even if I sold them for $99 a piece, that's $500.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And that's retail, regular retail. That's fair price, good price. I have them listed at $125 this size, so you gotta hook up, and it's under your weekly budget, right? He says he's only allowed to spend $500 a week on spiders. And he fucking does. He spends $500 a week on spiders. Guy's a maniac.
You can do less one week and more.
I don't know what he's gonna do when the $5,000 worth of spiders this dude has bought since I met him all grow up.
Yes.
Like, he thinks he's got a lot of snakes going on. Wait till these spiders are all wanting to do karate in your living room. You're gonna have your hands full.
You have to start a dojo,
or just send them back to old Dritz.
Yeah, Corey said $3.29 for 5 is under wholesale, so that is really good.
Exactly. You got to hook the frick up.
All right, so
and that's the end of them too. No more of those. The rest are $125, folks.
That's all, folks.
That's it.
All right.
That's all she wrote.
And I'm kind of glad that Jason got them too.
Yeah, he wanted them. That's good.
I know that when they start becoming sexually mature, he's going to send them right on home. So I don't mind when Underdark homies get the deals, because it just blesses this again, and we just do this again, and then I breed them with Warren's female. We make more.
I'm surprised.
And Warren's girl's going to lay any day.
Yeah, well,
hopefully.
That's what Jay says he's been waiting for.
My girl was paired a year and a half ago and molted out, the bitch. And then the other one has been just as long, a year and a half, and won't lay. She won't fucking molt either.
Yeah.
Like, and I've cooled them down all through the winter. I had them in here on the ground at 55 degrees, and then warmed them back up, and now they're in the 78, and they won't fucking lay.
Fucking next year you're going outside,
dude. I'm gonna put them in the freezer.
In the snow.
Those little bitches can be rough, man. Rare Grammostolas. The only other Grammostolas I have is the ones I'm keep. Yeah. I do have a poker peas. I had an Anthracena, but those are gone. The only other Grammostola was that one. Yeah, I'm kind of low. Corey's restocking us up here. But, Species North, that's Corey. If he wants to run it, we can. You know what we should do is, Corey, didn't you have some velvet spiders you said we could run?
Yeah, we were supposed to run a velvet.
Where's do you got, Corey? Can I run one or two of those? Keeping that one. Can you run a Grossa?
What's a Grossa?
I don't have one. Do you have Grossa? That's Grammostola Grossa. Yeah, I don't have that.
Botswana, OBT.
Yeah, we could run. Oh, let's run. He did say we could run one because those came in. Me and Corey just didn't get to link and do our inventory. Corey's got a bunch of crap that we're not running.
You can do his.
Okay. Grossa. Let's type that in. Grossa? Yep. Grammostola Grossa, $69 start.
And then we'll do the OBT.
And that's a pretty badass spider. You don't see Grossas much at all.
Grossa.
To be completely honest with you. I think the last person I saw that had them was Corey.
Corey, how big is your Grossa?
Probably about 1 inch. Right at 1 inch. We'll run that at $69.
$69.
Yeah, this girl too. I'm waiting on her. This Formosa girl is driving me bonkers. I paired her like 4 months ago, and she just won't fucking lay an egg sack. This Saba Blue female, I've been waiting on her to molt too. She's been a doozy around here.
Real doozy.
Yep. Oh man, we're gonna be dumping some curly hairs in everybody's box. By the way, no matter what, I don't care if you bought a sticker. I'm putting a spider in there. Look at all these guys. Ooh.
Babies.
Everywhere.
Can you see them? No.
Oh, yeah. They take forever, dude.
Oh, what a ninja.
I'm telling you, I'm waiting for my girl with her sack still.
No, I know. They take forever. These aren't mine, actually. These are Mike Tresh, who's an Underdark homie. He had to go to Korea, and he left all his spiders all upstairs.
In our living room?
Yeah.
Living room spiders?
Yeah, but I mean, I had to help him out. He's an Underdark homie, and he trusted us to look after his foods for him, and he's paying me to do it. So it's only fair.
Corey says, I only got scooped 5 Botswana this week. 2 to raise, 1 for you, and 1 to sell. So is this Dritz's or is this the sell?
We'll do the one that he said for sale.
Okay,
because the one that he got for me, Botswana. I'm replacing the one that I sold to Jay last week. Bring it into my holdbacks to raise up.
How big?
I think they're probably like half inch, 3/4, if I remember what he said. Half inch hatchlings. Hatchling Botswanas, I think, $80 though, don't they? I think I had 80 at the show.
Yeah.
75, I think.
What do you want to do it for? 35?
I don't know. We'll see what.
Yeah.
What do you want to run that Botswana? Man, got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
To see Corey.
Sam Rockwell's coming to the Underdark. Woo!
All right, so how much did he say?
Sam Rockwell is a movie star, and famous movie star. And Corey looks just like him.
Yes.
If I was to bring Sam Rockwell and Corey over here, they look exactly the same.
Yeah, I think Sam Rockwell is like 6'2", though.
Yeah, but he looks just like that.
All right, so how much was
$69? Never seen us in the same room. You just didn't know because he was disguised as you. You were disguised as Sam Rockwell. He was disguised as you.
So the half-inch Botswana, $69.
Half-inch Botswana, $69. That's a good deal. It's a good deal. Like I said, I had mine at the show for I think 75 or 80. Nicole and I put on them, and we sold all 3 of them. Those things are popular and they're rare. That is one of the rarest of the OBTs. This is the black OBT. You guys are not familiar.
Pretty, yeah.
I don't have any pictures because they're not even in the books. But Warren, tell us a little bit about Botswana while we got you here.
Oh, well, Botswana is one of our neighbors with South Africa. I've never found that species, that locality of OBT before myself, but it is one of my favorites in the collection.
It's almost like a bombus looking thing. Like it's got this black and white.
Oh yes, that's what. Yeah, that's
put a 69
about it. Is the white bands in between the segments? Eh?
Yeah, it's really neat looking. It's a really breathtaking spider. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I think maybe we should try to run one of the other Avix that I didn't do. And then I was going to I forgot that I had a Regalis. I wanted to run a Regalis, and then I had a juvenile Striata from Warren.
Good Lord.
And those were just ones that I wanted to do and pump out. How big is the Aladdin? Shit. Yeah, I gotta find it in here. Ooh, there's another Raphanager in there too. Another Meridian Nautilus? Fuck. Where is it? What was I looking for again?
An Aladdin.
Did you go in there for an Aladdin?
No, he went in for an Avic actually, but someone asked for the Aladdin, so we need an Avic and an Aladdin.
All right, the Aladdin. Oh, it's getting big. This fucker molted. Price just went up. Oh, wow. It's starting to get that purple and shit. Oh, that's a sexy spider.
How big is it?
Let's have a look.
Careful. Don't lose this one. It's the only one I got, too. These things are rare as shit. I gave Devin the other one because they came in at an import probably like a year and a half ago, maybe more. And it was weird because they were like specks and they were misidentified, so nobody knew what they were. And then they were like, well, what are these? So then they finally found the paperwork later, and they're like, oh, they're either Aladdin or they're another Kilobrachus. I can't remember what they were, Baja or something like that. But then they didn't develop the Baja colors, so we're like, yeah, that's definitely the Aladdins then that got mislabeled.
How big is your Regalis?
The Regalis are over 1 inch. These guys were produced by one of our homies in Minnesota. So we'll do those in a sec.
Yeah.
So let's do the species Aladdin. This is Kilobrachus. Okay, so this is an Asian forest ninja. They are considered fossorial, but these guys do so much webbing. They're like electric blue. So even though they'll create like a den and a burrow and they're like fossorial, if you've ever kept an electric blue, it's like webbing everywhere like a GBB. Yep, it just recently molted.
You said it's 1 inch?
It's over an inch. No. It's probably 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches. It's tough to tell, but
I think it's
yeah. Here's the lid, just in case.
Here's the lid. You gave me the torch.
I'm just going to show her this, just in case. Do you need that?
I just put C.
Okay, that's fine.
You said here's the lid, just in case you gave me the torch.
Yeah, I meant to give you the light to see, and then give Becky the.
How much for that Aladdin?
So I had the Aladdin retailed at $125, and then we had marked it down to $100 at the show, and nobody bought the damn thing. So I was like, fine, I'll keep it. Shit, because I don't know if it's male or female either. So you end up with a species Aladdin female. That's a $300 spider all day, maybe more. One of the rarest of the Kilobrachus, next to Baja, the aquas and stuff like that. Those are really badass spiders. So anyway, I think we'll run it for, let's do $69.
That's what I had in.
$69.
That's silly.
He says they like it more humid too, right? Yes, correct. So they believe it or not, they're pretty tolerable to like drier conditions, but I find that they just are much happier. And I kind of figured that out by doing a hide on the dry. I kind of gave them 2 setups in a larger thing and and they always stick and stay on the wet side. So yeah. Remember the field capacity thing that we spoke of earlier, you guys? That's right where you want your spider to be. Kept at field capacity, drying out, regular misting. You want to mimic rainfall. These guys, it rains all the time there. So you can do that and feed them regularly. Don't overfeed them or you'll never see them. It's important to
Sunny Root Sprout.
It's important to make sure that these guys are not overfed.
Sunny Root Sprout.
Because you'll never see it again. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool one. Yeah, Devin has one. I've got 2, and then I sent one to my buddy in North Dakota. And those are the only Aladdins that people actually have. So, one for you to win.
One from a while back ago?
An Aladdin? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a boy. Yeah, we ended up sending. I gave it to Bubbles. Yeah, she ate him. So nothing happened. She just straight was like, "Mah!" Okay.
Are we going to do the Regalis?
Yes. Yeah. Regalis right there. So this is the iconic legendary parachute spider. Now they call it the Indian tiger spider. Is what they call them now. And a little bit about it. Let's look it up. This is the iconic. This was the very first Poke that I ever got in 2005, I think it was. Over 25 years ago. The is I still have offspring from my very first female in my 201. Let's see what it says about these guys. What is Mr. Verdez about Regalis? Woo! That's a good looking spider.
Sunny Root Sprout asked if you want to sex molt that for me.
Oh,
yeah.
What do we do with that molt? I think Warren flicked it to the moon. He's like, oh.
We can try
I should be able to vent sex it for you. I'm really good. Ninjas are my specialty.
I'll
so
put a little note.
Good luck with that.
This is the iconic
piece of more difference.
All right. To be kept low. This is a species, especially through the months of December and April. Plan on breeding very hot May through to late September. Blah blah blah. Individuals representing the species range from very narrowly aggressive. I don't agree with that. I've never had a hands like reach out and touch the tongues and be like, whoa, like not like rah, like you would expect,
Well, if you're nice to them.
I mean, yeah, my girls are sweethearts. I've got a huge female that like I can take out and hold. She's a sweetheart. Becky just housed one and took her out of the cup and she went straight to it like a sweetie. So yeah, but easy to care for. I keep mine on the dry side. Take them out and give them these guys are about the same size as all the rest of the pokies you've been looking at. These were produced by a friend of ours. We sent them the mail, blah, blah, blah. We had about 48 babies, and I think so we don't have many of that brood. And our other 3 females have not laid a sack yet, and they were paired before Christmas. Hopefully they don't all molt out. Really
that probably means they're going to molt.
They don't molt on us, but can't win them all,
How big do you think that one is?
It's over an inch. I'd say 1.25 inches. Definitely over an inch. I sell these guys for $75 at this size. Sometimes I'll do sales for like 60 or 65, but $1 for these little. And look at this little guy. He's just an active little feller. There you go. Warren's. Let's for who's going to take this Regalis deal? Come on. There he goes. Can you see him in the video? Oh yeah, he's a wristwatch.
Wow, I couldn't.
So bugger. Look how cute that is.
He's as fast as lightning.
He's just fast, yeah.
Yeah, he's just nervous.
Speaking of nervous, where's Snoopy?
Hi, Snoopy.
Come together.
Somebody had asked me about a dwarf. I did forget to run, and it's a NC gold or olive. Excuse me. It was one that I pulled out of the
Betty C. Palmy.
Got it for a 62.
Nice buy, and it's their first purchase.
Oh, cool! It's your first purchase. All orders that we do a free giveaway. So we base it on freebie spider. So we base it on what you buy, what you spend. It's about your spider collection, what you have, what you're into. Maybe we can send you before, but it's important that you take the days you're available to receive your package. Make sure that you're shipping on your account, because if it's not, it just delays the process, and I got to reach out to you, and it makes the whole thing a lot harder for everyone. So. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you for the support.
And yeah, an olive dwarf. Yeah, let's do it.
These things are really event sex. Yeah, you put the little Regalis away. Somebody want it?
Oh, yeah.
And don't forget, we're going to be doing the blown glass mushroom on the hemp necklace. So whoever spent the most money tonight, you won't even know. You're going to open your box for the hemp necklace with the blown glass on it while we watched him. And it's just going to end up in your box. And you have that mushroom necklace in your box. You see it in the strainer. That means you were the most contributing member of the show this evening. Becky spent like on that thing. So see if I can get this little guy on the wall. See what it is. Come on, you little fella. I can't tell. This web is too crazy. Oh, this looks very, but I can't quote. Don't hold me to it. But
what is that one?
This is an INCEI. INCEI.
Olive.
NC Olive subadult. Only get about. This is a true dwarf, communal, tolerable,
It's big, yeah.
Good size, and it looks female, subadult female to me. Don't quote me on it. Just so you know, I'm not going to price it because I'm not pop. But my old Dritz, my brain it looks girly, but can't really tell until I really got it out. But anyway, I sell these guys for about $75 this size because it's almost adult. Probably if it is a boy, it'll probably mature in the next 2-3 molts. And if it does, I would highly, highly suggest you reach out to me because I will buy it back. I need one. That was why I got it. And then I was like, it looks girly. So, but anyway, let's run this thing at $30. $30 for a potential 50-50 chance female there, but I mean, to me, to the vent, it looks girly. I have been known to be wrong, but I'm usually pretty on spot. For all the people out there who know old Dritz, I'm usually right on the money with my vent sexting.
And these ones can live communally, eh?
They are very communal tolerable. Yeah, if you hatch them out together, you can actually keep them like Balfouri. They don't actually start getting aggressive toward each other and branching out until they reach this size, which is around 1.5 inches, 1.25 inches.
It's got a metallic green curve.
They're pretty, man. They really are. Like
Nelly
everybody.
Nell got it.
For the 61. All right, Nelly. That's a good one, man. Like I said, if it's a boy, man, I want it back, I'll take it back and give you another one because my girl's ready to go. I was like, ooh, I'm going to grab this. And, of course, it looks girly. So I really want. But if it's not a girl, that's okay.
The annex?
A phono annex?
Yeah.
Annex what? It's the only one I can think of is Annex.
Yeah.
There's mine X. That's your Pagapus.
No, Annex.
I have some coming. They're just not too high yet, and I've got cool ones coming. Nicole, Warren's wife, we have a import we're planning, and there's some really cool Iridopelmas on that list. Ooh, I've never even heard of before. And I was like, holy shit, what are those? Like Soratama, or what was the Yapabora Soratamas were on there? Iridopelmas, Auritas, yes. Those are on there. There were some cool ones. I was like, holy shit. Nicole's like, oh. She's like, calm down.
Easy, boy.
I was getting fucking excited, bro. Yeah, Rosa was on the list too. Yeah. Those were on there, Corey. That was that list we were chatting about the other day. I think they were like, some of them were like $25. Like those go for like 150, some like crazy bucks, But we got to pay to ship them. We got to bring them here. So we don't know what we're going to sell them for yet, you guys. You're going to have to wait and find out. Don't miss out. Yeah, Hurston was on there for sure. There's like 3 or 4 on that list. But, yeah, man. We're getting to the point now. Giveaway.
You want to do this Striata?
I did want to do the Striata. Why don't you take it out? Show it off.
Take it out.
I had it listed at $90. Yeah, it listed at $90 at Expo. It looks like it just molted too. This is a striata. We don't know Warren's holdbacks. So, as you've seen, we kind of did some of our holdbacks tonight. What you looking for, brother? Paintbrush. To the Underdark, so we could just striata are, they can be crackheads. That's true. Especially when they get to this this younger, like juvenile size, they start just like
striatas.
Yeah, super shy. This is one of Warren's personals. Raised, we got in that for timelines for breeding, and he let a couple of these go. All of them sold at the show except for this one. And that's I think that's just because the show ran out of time. But
how big is she?
We don't know what it is. Okay, it's unsexed. It's unsexed holdbacks from our collections.
She's about 3 inches, you say?
At least three, yeah, 2.5, 3. I'd say probably, yeah. I mean, that's a 6-inch tote, right? The little breeder thing. Yeah, I'd say right at 3. Oh man, look at those tootsies.
Oh.
Those are beautiful toes.
How much for the striata?
So we had it listed at $90, and that was cheap because we usually sell our juvies for about $125 of striata. I think we did $90 for the show. We sold all of them except for that one.
Yeah.
But that was like because 4 o'clock was creeping around.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We didn't end up selling that one. But I think we'll just at the $90. I think we'll do 69 because, like I said, normally it's 125 we have them at. We had just marked it to 90 for the expo, and so I think $69. Striata, nice little spider. And like I said, if you guys end up with like these unsexed ones that we're letting go like this cheap, if they turn boy, reach out to us. We have a really cool collaboration thing. As you guys have seen through the show tonight, a lot of these spiders came this way. We collaborated with friends. They bought spiders. They sent them back. We bred them. And that's how this happens. That's why a lot of these spiders are this cheap. These P. metallicas, these rufulatas, it's all from collaborating and doing exactly this. So please, if it grows up or you find out it's a boy, reach out to us. We have an awesome breeding program that you can email and get correspondence with. Join our Discord, discord.gg/TA, and you guys can be a part of our breeding loan project. And there's a whole channel just for this, where we talk and we chat. And you can see where your boy is going, or if you send a girl even, and watch them travel the country and breed all over the place.
69, huh?
Really, it's awesome.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to key in this away.
Yeah.
We've got a few minutes left before we jump off of here. If you guys are like, hey, what about those? What about this? If I forgot anything, I'm going to key in this Versi. Okay, Versi.
Black Widow got some great eyes tonight.
Okay.
And one person asking for another Darlene. But that's it.
Yeah, we can run the Darlene while I'm typing this up. If you want to go in there and do that, I'll let Warren pop it out. I think we ran them at $15 for these 1-inch Darlingis, horn baboons. Great. Yep. And I know I sell them for $45. We'll start at $15. And these are captive bred, well-started beginner species. If you're trying to get into old worlds, you've never had one. This would be my Cyanus. GBBs? No, we sold out of GBBs the last show.
All right.
We have lots of girls that are breeding and ready, but yeah, we're out of I have some older ones, but I'm going to save those for that other show. We do the sub-adult, adult breeding pair stuff.
And how big?
Darlingis are 1 inch. Some of them are over 1 inch. They're we call yearlings, meaning that they're not necessarily a year, but like encroaching it. Well started. These are from Devon's Creatures, which is a
And she takes such good care.
Yeah, she's a very, very talented person.
$15.
The breeding and okay, this versicolor. What do you think? Should we do the versicolor giveaway for people who bought or for anyone? What do you think, guys?
I for bought because it's going to save somebody.
Okay, I think she's right on that. So we're going to do make a purchase. Hold on, I got to go back. Shipping free. Got it. Okay. And then it's going to be add a requirement, make a purchase, and any purchase during this live. Okay. So you're going to win a versicolor sling free, and it comes with free shipping. But you had to have made a purchase this evening.
Yes, Sunny Root Sprout got the Darlingie for $34.
Woo! That's awesome. Yeah, these captive bred Darlingies too are really sweet.
Purchase.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with these guys.
Yeah, those are
great
awesome.
Beginners. You get it at this age and you raise it up, you'll be so comfortable with getting into the old world. If you've never had old worlds, that's the spider. I'll tell you right now. It's the one that makes it happen. So what can we run while we're waiting for this giveaway to play out? What do you guys think?
Last one.
Let's see. It's the last. This is versicolor giveaway.
Any regular OBTs?
Yeah, we do. I got Mikumi. I got Usambara, Kigoma, and we got rid of our Botswana because Corey sold that last one of those. But yeah, we have regular OBTs.
Any more? No, well, they're asking for Mikumi, but any more NC or packet NC?
Nope. That was the only NC.
The only one. I thought
that was one I just bought because I wanted it because I was hoping it was a boy.
Yeah, we have Mikumi. I think we have a Mikumi here.
Yeah, I have Mikumi. I'm trying to find the OBT bin. Hold on.
There's the random one. Remember that's got
I got it. I'm trying not to spill all the versicolors. Oh, went too deep in the bins. Boom. There we go. What are we doing, Usambara?
I thought, or Mikumi.
Oh, Mikumi? Here, Warren. Pick out a Mikumi. It'll have OBTM on it. Preferably one without a smiley face. Smiley face are my personals.
Is this an M or a smiley face?
That's an M.
Okay.
All right. OBT Mikumi. This is the gold and black Mikumi from Mikumi. Tell us about Mikumi, Warren. Go ahead. I'll let you do it since you're the South African guy.
I mean, I just know it's in Mozambique.
Well, yeah. But tell us about it, though.
Well,
tell us about Mozambique. I don't know shit about the place.
Mozambique's on the east coast of South Africa. Of Africa, it borders with South Africa. It actually touches in to the KwaZulu. It touches in northern KwaZulu Natal, and it's pretty much a long coastal strip. It's renowned for its wildlife and great fishing in Mozambique. Also a war-torn country.
Yeah.
So you don't really want to, you wouldn't go there easily unless you know exactly where you're going. There are still landmines to be trodden on.
Oh, tell us about that.
Oh, well.
You tell us about the landmine stuff you did. You told me that story before.
Oh, well, I did landmine stuff in Angola.
Well, still, tell us about that. I mean, I don't think people realize how fucking nuts that is.
Well, I mean, there's been many wars in Africa, and still there always are. So Angola was in civil war for 40 years, and just about every nation that produced landmines laid them in Angola at some point. So when I was there doing venomous snake removal, they had to clear the fields of mines before we could start any construction work. So I was catching snakes at that same time.
Wow, that's nuts, dude. How old were you when you were running around catching snakes in landmine fields?
In my 20s.
You were 20 years old, dude, and running around where you could blow yourself up catching venomous snakes?
Yeah, that's the best.
Fucking
that's
nuts.
the best time to be doing it. When
you could die anyway.
You got nothing to live for.
If you don't get bit and die by a snake, you're gonna blow your arm off or your whole entire body. Even
getting some form of danger pay. So
danger pay too. Wow, danger pay in Africa.
Some danger pay.
What a cool story.
Me too. I wouldn't mind some now.
What a cool story.
Get stuck in seas with a cramp running away.
So I sell my Mikumis.
Cramp. How big is this Mikumi?
This Mikumi is about 9 months old. Christmas, or a little no, they were ready to go around Christmas time.
They were born before that.
This is back in there.
I'm back in there.
Back in there. I sell my Mikumis at this size for $75.
What size is this?
Inch, maybe a little more. That cup is about 1.5 inches, 1 3/4 wide, so and it's kind of crunched up in there.
It's a good size. It's not a small one.
No, it's a good size. It's well started. Born and raised in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Captive bred. Okay. Let's see. Let's do $35.
Amazing.
Yep, I sell my slings for 40.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, 45, 40. And that's literally like half this size. These guys have been eating and chilling.
Giveaway.
Yep, giveaway starting now. I was trying to just let them. I wanted people to hear them, distract them with the versicolor. So let this Mikumi go and start running, so people hear it. They know.
It's
35.
Running.
Oh, okay. And then we're gonna pin this free versicolor free ship. People who made a purchase today end up right now with free shipping versicolor in the dock.
Wow, great Black Widow, another great buy. You're getting
for the 35
really spiders.
Cool. Retail Mikumi.
Yep, sure was.
The only ones left now are the ones in these squares for the shows. Sack. That was, you literally bought our last one. Retail.
Yep.
Very cool. And just so you guys know, the versicolor is running, so make sure to click the giveaway button and enter the giveaway. Don't miss out.
So what?
Button.
Okay.
Button.
Sure.
What are you?
Button.
Button.
Don't
forget the button.
That one is just him.
Oh, yeah. It's just him.
I just say button.
He just said button.
Did you guys sell all the H-Max? Hell no. You want me to run a 5-pack H-Max right now? I think we should run a 5-pack H-Max. Let's let this populate a little bit. Don't miss out. Bought something tonight. Click on that, man. Trying to hook you guys up. Nobody is giving away versicolors other than the Underdark. Only here, right now. Nobody in the entire United States, not a single, is giving away versicolors. But here, tonight, you can get one right now. And it's free shipping. Come on. Nobody's doing this. Souls who stay up in the morning have the privilege of winning a free versicolor. And I'll ship it to you for free. What? Who does that? Warren, I heard Warren just whisper, crackhead.
Like, no, he was like 230.
I mean, I think Warren thinks I'm crazy right now.
Are you right now?
Corey said, how about when I threw 20 Versi at you last year?
Yeah. He did, but that was last year. And that was when they were only worth like $15. Nobody's got them but us, so they're valuable right now. And in probably 6 months, they're going to be.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to want them. They're just going to be everywhere. They'll be on wholesale lists for $22 again. Like, it's right now, no one's got them. So now's the time to get them. Now's the time for free. You got to pay for it.
Especially for free.
Yeah, we go hard.
5
Go home. Huh? Yeah, let's run those HMAX. Let's do that. 5 white Leia Utheca ball. They sew it to the wall. Very hardy. They're fast. They do not play games. You got to treat it like dazed beasties. If you spook them, they'll run times before you figure around. So you can lose. And if they bite you, it's not going to be fun.
Well, these are little ones.
But they're little tiny things. And it honestly, I've kept for more than half of my life. And I've had so many encounters. If I was going to get bit, it's like they don't just come at you to bite. Like it's throwing their speed and trying to hurt the. I'll buy them. Yeah, I'll raise them up and hold on to them until there's no more, and then I'll release good-sized ones. HMAX I sell for $25 a piece. I'm going to do 5 of them for $50. 5 for $50. I don't know what that brings down to, but it's cheap. $10. It's $10 a piece. That's less than wholesale. I think they wholesale for like $15 right now on all the dealer sites. So get yourself a deal. That's okay. They don't want them. They don't want them. When they'll get them. And for $25 when they sell them.
So pretty.
Only white tarantula there is. There's species white, lowland that. Oh, who's gonna get a giveaway? Who's gonna get this hookup?
Visual Jeff.
Visual Jeff. Holy crap! Visual Jeff.
Yeah.
But when you look at him, you're like, that's a Jeff.
Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, that dude's definitely like, what would his name be, Jeff? He's visually Jeff. Yeah.
Habitat for Profanity got him for $50.
$50. Yeah, Habitat knows what's up. She's secretly gonna be raising all these up, and she's gonna use them as food stamps. She's gonna come to my shows and be like, "Hey, Dritz, I got," and she's just gonna get more spiders and more spiders. She's already hip to the game, you guys. She knows what time it is. So that's what's up, man. I'm really glad that you got that free Versi. That's super cool. Versi Friday.
All right, can I get 5
Schmacky Poos. These are from the one and only Phil. This was the largest. These babies are from the largest HMAX sack I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
Yep.
I've bred HMAX for probably about 20 years, you guys. Every year, HMAX. Largest sack at 203.
Keep going.
The most I think I've ever heard was like 170s. It was huge. Sack I ever saw. It was so big you couldn't even like teabag anyone. It would like crush them.
Did she nail it to the wall for you? That's the thing to do.
Oh god, dude. Fucking animals. The animals. What do you guys think? As we say our goodbyes and our condolences and all that jazz.
Rip everybody.
We already know that Corey died tonight on the show twice. He was born again as Sam. What was it? Sam Rockwell. All Corey put was related.
It was fun.
It was good. Last with you guys, I appreciate it. Don't forget.
I know you kept your clothes on.
Yeah, we almost death by sentence. Warren took his shirt off and dove right in and then rescued us.
His shirt on.
Oh, he kept his shirt on this time.
It was the pants that came off.
I didn't get stuck
To the biggest sack. Oh God.
Oh Lord.
What can we auction off as our goodbye auction?
already did it.
Well, no, that was the giveaway.
Oh God, have mercy.
One more.
Next.
What do you guys think, man?
I want to go to bed.
I know we're gonna go to bed. We have to eat snacks first. I'm starving.
I have to go to Facebook.
I'm gonna eat a humongous homemade chicken sandwich right now.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna smoke a pound of weed and go to sleep.
Sounds lovely.
And I have so many spider chores tomorrow. Oh my God.
We didn't do the velvets.
Oh, that's what we're gonna do. Corey, what velvet?
How much for the
A whole
velvets?
pound? No, I couldn't smoke a whole pound. I could take like one whole hit.
I know, right?
One puff and I'm usually good. 2 puffs, 3 puffs, and I'm like eating everything in the house. Saltine crackers and ketchup.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I would never. All right. Corey's got Walkenary, 0.25 to 0.3 inch. Okay, so that is a small little guy, but don't be weary. I'm going to show you my Walkenary. Not my Cheeto face, but I'm going to let Warren take out the Walkenary. Oh, he's eating his worm. Oh, my God. He's got his little peanut worm in his mouth.
Not writing Walkenary.
Like a
You
Twizwa.
want me to disturb him while he's eating his worm?
Oh, my gosh. Look at him. He's got his little worm in his mouth. Oh, he let go of it.
He's freaking out.
Oh, man. He's like, Warren, stop. See how he's got his peanut beetle, though? Or his little larva? Yeah, no fruit flies. Everybody feeds velvet spiders fruit flies and all that. I don't. They love these little Twizzler straws. Yeah. He says, you still up? I just saw you post on the Versicolor Facebook group. Me?
No, it wasn't us.
I'm not on Facebook, so it wasn't me. Maybe one of our collaborator friends, possibly. The peanut larvas, man, we auctioned them all off.
Yeah, we don't have any more.
But Nelly, you can come visit the Underdark, which I think you're due to do. You made the trip all the way to Showcase. You could have drove like 5 more minutes to the Underdark. And if you come visit me in the Underdark, I'll hook you up, buddy. Now it gives you a reason to come visit the Underdark. All right. It says, yes, I got to pick up my orders. Exactly. You can come hang and we can shoot the shit and you can get some peanut larvae while you're here. Maybe you'll see something else that you want. Cool, man. Yeah, just hit me up in the messages and we'll plan a time, my friend. And you can bring your friends too that you introduced us to Saturday and that we met at White Plains. You're welcome to bring your buddies and stuff and we can have a good time.
Was it White Plains or Manchester?
No, White Plains. He was at White Plains, and I think he went to Manchester too.
Yeah.
I think he goes to both.
All right, so how much for this larva?
Corey, well, this is just
velvet.
So this one that this velvet you're looking at is not for sale. This is my personal velvet. The one that Corey is auctioning is a little smaller. This one I've been raising, and it was Manchester. Becky was right. He says, got to be careful in the Underdark. You always leave with more spiders than you bargained for.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and that's because of Corey. He's just like, here, take 2 of those, 2 of these, 3 of these.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, me and Corey do a lot of trading. He says, what's the White Plains Expo? It's in New York, so it's a little bit of a drive, but it's really, really fun. A lot of us come from the Discord and are there, and we have such a blast. He did. Digital Jeff got that, yep. Becky was just validating who won the free Versi.
I had a brain fart, sorry.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So anyway, Corey, what do you want to run your Walkenary for? I just use this one as a show. The ones that you're going to be buying are a touch smaller. I usually, like I said, I think we retail these guys for about $45, $50.
Yeah, at least
I think the ones that are these size that we had were sold out. I kept the few that Corey gave me that are this. I think retailed as the we have them at $40. I think $5. So maybe we started at $29. I think. Let's do that.
All right.
$29. Can we see the itty ones? They're not itty bitty really. They're just smaller than this one. This is one that I've been fattening up, as you can see, on Twizzler sticks. And he says, I do 49 at this size. Okay, so they retail for 49. Or you auction them at 49? You auction them which size? My size or the ones you have for 49? About $2 holding retail. Okay, so let's do 25.
It's been going.
Oh shit! I didn't know, man.
You must ring the bell.
Bong bong pow pow. Hey, it's pow pow and bong bong.
Oh yeah. 5. Great win for 50.
One Corey. Hey, Corey, you have a Cheeto face one?
No.
He had Cheeto face ones. We were
one.
trying to get the Mountanica one, the mountain one that gets huge. We were trying to get a couple of those. This is not, but I'm grabbing 10. All right, so we're out of it. We're out of velvets. Okay. The Cheeto face.
He's getting them, but he doesn't have.
Dude, I know. I want to get those mounts you're trying to get me to get. I think we probably. I got so excited about the Cheeto faces. I heard the Cheeto face. I know I had. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to run another walking in? Do you have another? I feel like we should run another one to get somebody. Let's run another one for $25. Canary, velvet spiders. They live along. Spiders. Do not water them. We actually just kind of keep them on this little paper towel in there, like that.
Yeah.
It kind of like keeps the moisture away, and they do. Oh man, I just drop in those little larvae we were auctioning, and they go to town, and you can tell they enjoy how fat it is. So $25. Velvet, Corey's creature. I have the one in the picture right now. That's mine. But that's how it'll come. It'll come with this little tissue wrap like that, and the corpses the body parts.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like it's your body. The parts, instead of turning into a bolus, they just suck the life out of it, and they their area with all these. So like it's kind of cool. Yeah, don't rehouse until it's 0.75 or so. So leave it just.
Yeah, fine,
this is Corey's style. He does the tissue paper, and it's bone.
I want it for $25.
The only thing that I do is I put those little wormies, and then they do amazing. Super simple.
Great buy.
Yep. Hey.
All right, and I on that. Absolutely.
Cool, guys. Well,
Moms, you can't see them. That's why putting them in the better because you put them.
Hi, new sandwich. Yeah, buddy, you tired and old.
Me too.
But I'm well endowed.
He does have a giant wiener.
yeah, it says if you're able to see them.
Or check on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Corey's right. Like the tissue lets you really see the thing because it's black. You can't. Yeah.
It's like a poker.
And it helps keep them dry and the whole shebang. So when we ship them to you, keep it just like that. Like Corey said, until they reach about 3/4 inch, leave them in there. So and that thing's been on like 6 months. Doing it, I feed it like every other week, and they do wonderful. And it's got a huge fat booty. So I think that's it. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. They are bulletproof. Great Spideys. Stay tuned for next week. We're not sure what we're going to do or what kind of cool things we're going to have, but just like I said, make sure that you have all your information correct. I do fuck shit up sometimes with me. If like something, heaven forbid, something in your box because there's so much to pack and going on, just text me and we'll make it right. Like, we stand by our work. We support everybody that buys from us. If you get a DOA, we will ship to your house if it's necessary. Just reach out to us in the so we know what's going on, the days you're available. Tell us a little bit about your collection so we know more about you. So much, guys. It means a lot that you guys hung out with us this late. And we love you guys so much.
Adios.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you, guys. Much love. See you next Friday. I got to figure out how to turn this off. Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a jumping, Corey. Thank you.
Yes, you're the best.
Gaming Medic, all you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks, Jay. I can't believe you're still awake. That's impressive. It's really
Iron spiders.
Yeah, man. They are spiders. Thank you guys so much. And if you or one of your messages, feel free to message me in the Palm Street. It's on our Discord community, discord.gg/TA Tarantula Addicts. And you guys can with us all the time and talk and chat and learn about Spideys. But thank you so much. Much love. Love be praised. See you guys soon.